Muted, eh? I see, I see. In that case, I'm sorry, let me try that again. Hello, everybody. I hope you have a good day. Let me say hi to everybody first. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Neo. Congrats on first. Hi, Darksack. Hi, Slipslop. Hi, Quenchar. Hi, Epion. Thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Hi, Benjamin. Hi, Starpop. Hi, Quest. Cute thumbnail art. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, John Chima does like such cute art. He's one of the first people I ever got your art from. I could actually maybe show off the full picture. I think a lot of people have never seen it before now I think about it. Oh, and hi Isaac, hi Rex, hi Umberkin, hi News, hello, hello, hello. Thought I was going crazy. Yeah, it's because the sound doesn't transfer from underwater to the surface. Hiya Go Wait, hiya Ursago, I see the burger redeem, yep. Just like I said yesterday, I've added it in. Hi Rashio, hi Ruby, hi Uber, hi me yawning. Hi Yokai, hi Mekia, hi Meadow. Hi, yeah, playing Doom today. Hi Big Buddha, hi Fox, hi R2, hi Girlfriend, hi Whoosh. The new Doom is on Game Pass too? I didn't know. There's still no sound? Eh? Really? For everybody? But I'm unmuted, it should have sound now. Hold on. What? Oh, you had your side muted too. I was gonna say, like I thought. Okay. False alarm. Hi, girlfriend. Hi, captain. Hi, CG. Hi, forget. Hi. The dude. Joe Romero apparently makes the best tacos I've ever had. Wait, you got tacos from Joe Romero? Damn, that's an honor. Let's go. Hi, Michael. Hi, Punisher. Hello. I am no longer muted. I'm no longer muted. We're not doing a Penta9 stream. Happy time zone. Hi, Sissy. Hi. We missed the secret to happiness. Hey, don't worry. I said everything again. Hi, Kate. Hi. I want to get into Legacy of Course by Self-Blind. No worries. If you want to experience it blind, don't worry about it. Hi, Stoppy. Hi, Careful. Hi, Adam. Hello. How am I? I'm doing good, Wows. I'm doing good. Today we're gonna be playing some Doom. Or at least that's the plan. If everything goes well and I don't mute myself by accident. I moved here to Ireland like a lot of the gamers for tax breaks. Ah, I see. Still, you got like John Romero tacos. I want to eat those too. Classic. Well, Legacy of Doom, the new episode they added to Classic Doom. I guess. I don't think that has a separate category, so. Hey, Tersmo. Hi. Can I stay here? Of course you can. Very sleepy. So I'll admit it. I honestly only like read manga today, basically non-stop. I had a very unproductive day, so yeah, let's just go play Doom. Here we go. Got out of the live stream now, muted by accident, and I was trying to type muted. Oh, and the M went to the mute button. You know, I've done that so many times, like trying to press M. And then, like, I know exactly what you mean. I've been there before. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. 1 second. I think something is off here. Okay. I think it should be fine now. Sleepy burger time. Well, as some of you guys already noticed, because a lot of you guys have been trying to get me to order extra burgers in the middle of the night. Now you got to redeem for that. It's not cheap though, otherwise you guys would have me ordering burgers every single day. Hi Armag Latte, hi Tyler, hi. Yep, you made Doom, that's right. Spent the whole day reading manga, yep. I mean, to be fair, it's a Saturday. It's not like I actually had any work. Though there's probably things I could have worked on if I had decided to be more productive. But, you know, sometimes you just want to read manga all day, so... If only we could pull points, I know, that would be too dangerous. How am I doing today? I'm doing well. Hi, I hope you're doing well too. I need to coordinate like 10 in one go. Technically, they're not limited at the moment, just because I figure there's the chances of people ordering it multiple times in a row are very low. Shortcut age, yeah, like I changed any settings or anything like that. It sounds like something Google would do, yeah. Can't even afford it. I'm sorry, Darksec. The thing is, if I put it at like 100,000, like knowing how many points a lot of you guys had, I would have a burger every single stream, so I had to make it pricey. Hi Shido, hi Lotus, hi. It's stuttering on YouTube with Firefox. Yeah, I think it can be like a Firefox issue. Because, well, I have like switched to Chrome before, like when I was watching a stream and like Firefox didn't work well, and then it worked properly on Chrome, so it is what YouTube does, I think. You can always remove it if it gets out of hand. That's fair, that's fair. Hiya Snow, hiya Polly, hi. You should get a burger every stream. No. I already, you know, eat enough burger without you guys' influence. That would be dangerous. Hugo's trying to break the law again. YouTube stats for nerds says I'm caught up. The live latency is like 25 seconds. Man. The best I can try is just like yesterday, pausing a YouTube stream and then refreshing it again. Apparently that like fixed it a little bit, so I'll just do that and we'll see if that works, okay? Thanks, you still being around. Aww. I think there are some transparent sea slugs out there, that's true. Hiya devil, hiya. YouTube is swapping us of precious Jorunna. Is it fixed yet? I did try like refreshing it, but I'm not sure how it is now. I'm playing back to recording stutters. Ugh. Man, I don't know what's wrong then, because it's not like I've actually changed anything to like my YouTube settings or whatever. Like it should all be, you know, same as usual. Huh, very strange, very strange. Like, I guess I'll have to check the VOD afterwards to see if the VOD is like completely corrupted as well. Hi Bojango, hi Regio, hi. And yeah, that's basically exactly it, Darksec. YouTube might have changed something on their side. It's just YouTube, I'm afraid. It's not on Twitch. It seems fixed now. Okay, so I guess like in that case, it's still getting fixed whenever I refresh, or rather stop and start a YouTube stream again. So hopefully it stays fixed and we won't have to worry about it. Had to bust out the cement, model ice, and what if your icicle is broken? Oh no! I hope he can fix it, I hope he can fix it. Yeah, still make it again. Hiya, Rachel, hiya. So yeah, now that all the streams on all sides seem to be up and running and working and all that kind of stuff, we can play some Legacy of Rust. And one more probably again, but I think it's fixable. You know, if you're mostly putting it on display, then like, you know, it still kind of sucks, but I suppose, you know, you can at least get it in the pose you want. Hey Via, hey. So today, we are playing Legacy of Rust. It is the latest Doom episode that was just released. From what I understand, it has like a couple of new things, including new weapons and new monsters. So we'll be in for a couple of surprises, I think, which will be fun. I don't know like anything about the levels or layouts or anything like that beyond what we saw like peaks of in like the museum last week. There was mostly a couple of like old unused spells that apparently get reused for this one. So yeah, guess who? Hey local, I see you've moved over to Twitch. No worries. It's just a straight. Yeah, that will be tricky, It does seem that the YouTube side is fixed now though, Logan, so if you do prefer YouTube, just giving you the heads up. Hi Linz, hi Black Metal, welcome in. All the playing around with it was making it apart. I see. Wait, the first few map on Ultra Valiance? Oh, you're courageous jumping straight in on Ultra Valiance from the get-go. Oh, and hiya Valio, hiya. So let's just go in. New game, welcome Biz. As usual, I'm on Hurt Me Plenty, so and let's just hope it goes well. Oh. Okay. Oh. How's the sound, by the way? Because it was a little bit loud on my end. I'm not sure how the sound is on you guys. Oh, YouTube went back to being choppy. Oh man, I don't really know how to fix that then. I wonder if YouTube made any changes. Because it says that like on my side, it should be running at like 60 FPS and anything. It's not like saying the upload rate is slow either. Weird. Very weird. That's good so far. Looking forward to the new Doom game. The medieval setting is quite interesting, but it's disappointing to me that it's just the same Doom guy and not like Doom guy's ancestor from the past. When I found out. Hey, Danashaya, hey. It's an auto? No, I paused it for a little bit. 1 second, there's just one last thing I want to check on YouTube to see if I can... just double checking the settings real quick. I mean, the settings, they do look like they should be normal. Stream health. It says stream health is healthy. Weird. Very weird. It's fine again? Okay, let's hope it mostly stays fine in that case. Like, I don't know if region affects anything. All I know is that, like, Firefox can beat tricky sometimes, but that's about it. Seeing everything. I'm not sure what's up with it. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, we still have one over there. Let's see. I really like the layer they got going on. Like, I think this definitely feels like something. I wonder if... Yeah, and they definitely had stuff that wouldn't have been possible back in the day, no? Because this is so... It feels so advanced in a way. Hit me, 22 or bust. Hit me. No, you can't hit on a 22. Got the OG's design document. I think it might be because I think the chairs are definitely a reference, so the cards may be too. It might be more of Duke Nukem 3D. I still have to play that one. Yeah, they tried their best to make the sprite chairs look 3D. It almost works. Like, it's honestly, I'm kind of impressed by them. Like, especially knowing that these sprite chairs were like, you know, already planned for the first game. Oh, in a way. Oh, very, very interesting. So many cool things, sorry. Hey, fake great, hey. Here we go. Like, a lot of things that... You know, after playing, like, you know, the originals as well as, like, a bunch of different worlds, it's really cool to see all the things they changed for the level design here. Oh, right, and now we have, like, the little funny thing on top here. To, like, change weapons. That's cool, too. Okay. Hey, Geomaster, hey. Okay. I mean, unfortunately, we're already out of shotgun ammo. Oh. No, we'll have shells back very soon. Okay, we're good now, Here we go. Okay, red key. Cool. Oh. Man, these environments are really cool. Like, I'm just admiring the level work. Like, in a way, it still doesn't feel like I'm playing an official episode. It feels like I'm playing like a really well done watch, you know? Because everything's so shiny. These are cool. Okay. Make sure we get the key, the switch. Oh, can't open this door? Okay. Boon students do the same thing. Try to have numerous sprites for the 2D thing so they can rotate based on your perspective. Podius does that too. Ah, I see. I mean, it's a smart way to do it because you get like a good fall 3D like effect going where there is technically none, you know? Which is pretty clever. Oh. Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no, Okay, that's fine. I could have probably saved earlier, but it's our first shot into the level, so I didn't want to like jump straight into it. That's okay. I was being a little bit careless in terms of like dodging and stuff anyway. Oh, and we got Berserk. Nice. Oh, that was a secret area? Got an achievement for that. Didn't look a lot like a secret area, but... Hi Ray, welcome in. But I suppose, you know, if they call it a secret, guess it's a secret. Yeah, there was a lot of monster closets hooked up to that red key. I wasn't quite prepared for just how many of them would be coming out after activating that. Oh, he's in here with me now. Didn't I find the shotgun before this? Or was that later? Hold on. Did I miss the shotgun? No, I think that must have been later then. Oh, but we can grab these guys. Here we go. I wonder if this is gonna be the exit. Like, I guess, like, maybe this might actually be how storytelling-wise we actually... Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? That might actually be where we technically came from. At the same time, I wonder if that will be like a full circle. There's the shotgun. I knew I grabbed it earlier. There's some environments in the corridor with stain shell. There was a dead marine and demon bodies. Wait, really? I'll pay attention to that next time. Wonder if they fixed the old Berserk box that has been elevated to a feature in the player community. That the effect across the rest of the level, even though... Wait, that's a bug? I thought that was, like, intentional. That, like, Berserk lasts for as long as you have it for the rest of the... like, the entire level. Face Danish lady. I'm Dutch, I'm not Danish. Oh yeah, there is a dead marine over here. Huh, I hadn't noticed that. Here we go. At least I can watch some Doom. Can you only watch over the weekends? I can see about like doing a Sonic or a Mega Man stream on the weekends sometime. To mix it up. Who's close to TNT, you know, it all that tends to recreate realistic tech design. I can't remember, was TNT included in this like new update? I know Plutonia was. Here we go. Dutch people are basically Danes with mint whales. Just because we both have flat countries with no mountains does not mean flat countries with no mountains adjacent to the ocean. Nah, you're good, Nogo. It's fine, it's fine. And TNT is also in there. That's what I thought. Both are included. Nice. I still need to play TNT at some point. Same opposite Berserk ends where the collector effect disappears. I mean, it makes sense, though. I mean, in this case, like, the color effect disappeared very quickly, which would mean you would barely get to use Berserk if that was, like, the intended effect. Which is the one reason I'm not sure. I could go for a Danish right now. Danish are, like, the ones that are, like, the pastries with, like, the sugar glazing, right? Or is that a different one? Dutch have better shoes though. The cloggies are cool. Thank you. We do have the clogs. New beds? Yeah, those are good. You don't actually see the Danish as much in Japan. It's a shame. Like, I miss a lot of different kinds of pastries. I miss Dutch bakeries. They have like all my favorites. Cheese Danish with raspberry jam. That sounds good. Get all my information on the nations through Age of Empires still. I mean, it's the most accurate way to do it, so I think you're fine. That's everything except Sidrio from John... oh, okay, Sidrio. I was about to say, what is Sidrio? okay, so that's everything that John Romero has made. I see. Hey, Yummy, hey. Welcome in. You know, there's like this one museum in the Netherlands called Madurodam. And it's basically like the Netherlands, but very tiny. It's very cute. But I mostly remember it because when I was a kid, they had like this one really big cloak. Like really big, so you could like sit in it. And thinking of cloaks, like it always reminds me of that. Here we go. They're intentionally used about almost any kind of buff race you glaze. Oh! So is it like too broad of a title? Berserk still lasts 10 hours like it did in the original, so it's basically a feature. I was about to say, like, because the color effect was very short when we picked it up earlier, so if it was but a brief effect, then you wouldn't actually get to use Berserk very much. In the end. Unless you find it in other places, only vaguely resemble is made in Denmark. Man, I want to try a Danish. Are they better in Denmark? Hi, Case Rose, hi. Getting Astros blasting for Madurodam, and now they have things other than wait. They have things that aren't just miniature scale buildings? Because that's like their whole thing. Except, and also the really big cloak. Yeah, the people who lived in the shield. Just like, what's his name? Like, Tomo. No wait, Poos? Which one was the one that lived in the shoe again? Oh. I mean, it is like kind of a nice place to visit. It's like cute. I mean, it's like not gonna blow your mind, but I think it's like a fun day out if you like miniatures. Like you have like, you know, all the big cities are... I'm not sure if it's like really fun for tourists though, I guess. Because like, it's very fun seeing like the places you are familiar with, I suppose, as well. Like all the miniature cities that you know and like miniature houses and people and trains and cars and stuff. It's really cute. They had ice coasters in the winter. I'm looking at the site and I don't see any new attractions. I guess there's slides and stuff. I think they've always had the slides because like the slides are there for like when your kids are tired and you're like having lunch. I feel. Oh, I usually stream at your work time. Oh, I see. You can only listen with headphones and I screwed it right. I see. Now, you have to save your charge for public transport. I get you. You know, when I was... Of course, actually, I guess still, whenever I have to go into the office, I always make sure I have enough to listen to podcasts and stuff as well. Because, I mean, you often have to stand in the train, so... you get stuff otherwise. Oh, this is a cute room. Oh man, like does it still count as I guess it's not technically Doom cute if it's like the official Doom anymore, but it is very cute. Now about miniatures? I don't think they have miniatures of the miniatures, just because the miniatures. So that time 10 times so fast are already like really small. But I think there's actually a miniature Maduro Dam inside of the Maduro Dam. So I guess there is like a smaller Maduro Dam as well. But it's not like infinitely recursive, I suppose. Hey, Sleepsy, hey. Oh. Here you go. Try to have a Demon of the Month here. Would you work hard enough to become Demon of the Month? Oh man, so many dead Marines in these rooms. Here you go. Cute isn't one of them. I mean, it's a term for like when people use like the assets they have to make like things like TVs and stuff. Basically, like simplified way of saying it. No infinite recursion of Maduro Dam. Dang. Can I not leave? I guess it can't be activated yet. Through here. Oh, what's this now? Oh, whoa, what is this now? Oh. What is this Neopets? Yeah, it's like the pet of miniatures. Now this is a very cool big thing that I'm... I mean, this is bringing me back to when we played Half-Life though. This is reminding me of like bringing the thing into the... like the start of Half-Life. Like a little bit, just a teensy bit. Make me buy Doom on Steam just for this collection. Let's go, I hope you enjoy it. I got 8 levels now with no death on auto-violent. Nice. Yeah, the restless cat state. Exactly. That's the word I was looking for. Okay. And if I activate it... Ooh, this is very cool. Oh! We opened the portal to hell, I think. I believe we may have opened the portal to hell. This is one of the new enemies we have. I mean, we gotta walk through, right? You can already see some of the enemies on the other side. Oh wait, those might be people. No, those are our allies on spikes. They're not people. Oh, no, those are our allies on spikes. Either way, very cool. You open the portal to the beta version of Doom. Pretty much. Okay, this is very neat. This is like... There you go, you're so cute when you open the interdimensional portal to hell. Thank you. Very smooth tradition, yup. They're just hanging. Oh, hello. And one guy is twitching. Yeah, they're not completely dead yet. Now, Doom guy should... I mean, I guess if you take him off the bike, he'd probably die, right? He'd probably just bleed out, I guess. I mean, it would be... Can we put him out of his misery? Nope, nothing we can do to help him. New monsters? Yeah, we do have new monsters. New official monsters. Some of which, including the one we just saw, were like, prototype monsters that never made it into the final game. Which is interesting. Will we fine? Just get them a band-aid? Not when Obasa and I'm not Obasa! You break off the stake and then take him to the hospital, still impaled. That's, I guess, the best. I mean, can we get him out of here? Like, do we even have a way back? So one of the new animes? Yeah, that was like exactly the one that was based on the previous design iteration of Lost Soul. Building a 1 in 10,000 Gundam so the ammo figure in the Gundam can have a Gundam too. To be fair, I'm actually quite fond of people who make like tiny little pylons to put in like their skill compla. Because I always think that's really cute. They do a new intermission map for this too. Yep, it's like a whole new episode. Like, there's like a lot of new stuff in this, which is really neat. Here we go. Oh, new glasses. The Master Great Turn Gundam becomes a tiny cow. I mean, you once you start scaling down enough. And I haven't had time to do a lot of compla lately. I still have my backlog is out there. There's still like a couple of big ones that I want to play. I still need to make like the Dynamax I have, as well as like a Kamars that like. I'll see if I can make some time next week. I'm kind of in the mood again. My backlog is way up there. Yep. Already got Indian food for the next 3 days. Kind of want a burger. Get yourself a burger. Kind of stores via those holes in the wall. Why? It's not supposed to be possible. It's... Oh! There's all kinds of mad science going on here. And it is very cool. Also because like these holes, they have depth to them. Like there's... Do you see this? There's wall in the hole. Do you see this? It is cool. I think they're just different textures. I mean, there are definitely a couple of things that wouldn't have been possible in OG Tomb though that they're pulling off. Hey, Scalibur, hey. No. The new technology is insane. I mean, kind of is blowing my mind, even knowing that it's just a new engine. It could just be visual tricks though. That is possible. That's possible. Like that the 1000 Cell Gundam comes with a German ninja wing. Yeah! I love when they come with extras like that. The Batman TC I mentioned earlier, it works now. Ooh, it does look like a Batman Team Doom total conversion. Nice, nice. How's the review so far? Pretty competent. Good, good. Oh. Can do that in build engine games I call shenanigans. I mean, you can do it with texturing if the inside is flexile. I mean, you can also do it in a similar way as with the chairs we saw earlier. By loading in a different texture based on the angle you're looking at things. I mean, it's all definitely possible. But I should... Oh, I guess there's no autosave when you enter the level. That's fine. We'll do a shotgun start. I mean, a pistol start for this level. And then remember to save when we enter the level next time. Okay. Here we go. This is much as like a frame known at night I've used to make all games run on modern systems. Oh, I see, I see. Bomberman's a cool series as well. I love Bomberman. Bomberman Tournament is actually legitimately one of my favorite games ever. One of my very high on top of the list of my favorite GBA games. Here we go. They licensed and implemented a new map format for this release called Boom Derivative called It24. It enables all this cool stuff. Makes sense, makes sense. Here we go. Use basically every trick in the book to make things look 3D, except actually making things 3D. I mean, that's because 3D for a very long time was quite hard to do. So all the tricks they use to make things look 3D are all the more impressive. Here we go. Build engine games, really should be best with each of them. Oh, I'm sure. Do you have like any recommendations for build engine games to try out? I really love this level design. Here we go. Hey, Stardex, say hey. Okay. Got a small closet that opened up over here. Oh, a couple of them opened up. Okay, okay. Hold up, hold up. That's right, that's right. Okay. Okay, just gonna... Uh-oh. Man, Revenants, no matter the game, continue to be my biggest problem. Okay, 1 second. Just gonna... Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Can breathe for a second. F5 to quick save. I always remember, I mean, I always forget. Opposite of remember, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Now it's a bad time to quick save, I guess. Just when I thought I had a safe spot. Wait a second, where did those come from? Those didn't seem to be that close. They keep walking when you're in the menu. I always remember to forget. Yep. Here we go. System Shock was also the first commercially available game to include 3D. Ah, I see. 1 second, I missed a couple of messages there because I was running away. Duke Nukem, Blood Strive. I have been meaning to play Blood and Duke Nukem at some point. That's true. I have heard about those a lot. Okay. I'm catching up again. One of the oddities of the original Doom engine caused by the rendering tricks. Because 3D is difficult on early 90s textures, that the wall textures in different formats. Need to convert it first. There we go. Brown M is hiding in front of the brown walls. Yeah, hard to spot him. I was there, Ditto pretending to be Jorunna just now. Because I tried quick saving and that is tied to my Ditto toggle. is the answer. Look at my vote, the left side is still top notch. That's a massive level cut. Nice. You'd love Blood. I have heard good things about Blood. I'll definitely move that one a bit higher up the list then. Hi, Icos. Hey. Here we go. Okay, I'm wasting maybe just a little bit too much ammo. But for now, I mean, it's also because we did a pistol start here. For now, it's still okay. And play Legacy of this with the ACDC Doom beta builds. Oh, cool. Sexy wants us to buy more Ditto merch. You should always be buying more Ditto merch. It's true. Okay. In spending the walls 1 pixel comment time, probably an optimized code that assumes all sort of things. You know, I think you're right, because I feel like somebody a long time ago has told me something very similar. Have I played any modern Doom games? I have not played any of the modern Doom games, I'm afraid. Only the older ones. There you go. Won't be afraid experience its greatness if they won't experience Duke Nukem 3D first. So it's best to do Duke Nukem first and then Blood? I see. Oh. Strive is fascinating considering how early it came out. It's like a 9th version of Deus Ex. Ooh, that is actually kind of neat. So there's like a lot of options in what you choose to do. Oh. Okay. The Kako Barrett hits different, you like it? How many of the other ones I've played? 1 and 2. I haven't, and I've also played a bunch of different WODs. But beyond that, I haven't played Doom 3 2016 or any of the other ones that I'm forgetting right now. Oh, we got our first Kako demons! I see them there in the sky. They're not approaching us yet, for some reason, but I see them. Near over there. Here we go. Cyber's Doom engine Blade's not built engine. I see. There we go. See the connection? I think they probably meant to say that to see the improvements between the game. Here it goes. Almost like an early FPS RPG had like system shocks. Ooh, that is really neat. Oh, speaking of 1996 games, it's not gonna be one of the ones you guys mentioned. If I'm getting the date correct, it might be one on the schedule next week. Recommendation of a friend. Here we go. We played it a few weeks ago. It was a good game, sold all the way too. I have heard like fairly decent things about 2016. A lot of people seem to be fond of it. Let's grab some health. Here we go. Let's do a quick save. Have I played Wolfenstein 3D? No, not on stream at the very least. It was actually my mom's favorite game, so I remember. Like that was the DOS one, right? Like the old Wolfenstein one. She would always play it with me in her lap, so I mostly watched my mom play. Duke Nukem as a 3D predecessor has less polish level designs and monster variety. I won't be as fast in the opposite order. That's fair, that makes sense. The damn with the plot coming out is impressive. It's a very cool asset. I haven't been looking at it very closely yet, just because there are so many monsters as we enter this area. Don't you have a little spill in the test out? I was like, chopping tomatoes? Yeah, tomatoes. You know? Actually, I find 3D difficult to go back to compared to Doom. Well, I mean, it is the older game between the two, so... Here we go. Yeah, my mom... like... See, like... likes games, but like she struggles with like newer, more modern games that get too complicated. But she likes Wolfenstein and pinball, basically. Wolfenstein, pinball, and like puzzle games a little bit, Tetris and such. But like anything that's like much more complex mechanics-wise isn't for her. Oh, I have heard of the Noah's Ark one. I kind of am curious about trying that at some point. Here we go. And yeah, Fox is right. That's what happens. I need to get a lot of my assets. A mix of making them myself and just getting them from, like, for example, this like Kako Demon head. Like, obviously I didn't draw it myself. I just took a Kako Demon picture from Google Images, cut it up, and put it on there. But occasionally I'll also like, you know, Google for assets, and sometimes I draw them myself, so it's a bit of a mix of everything. You can get it on GOG for like $2. Wait, Super Noah's Ark on GOG? Nice! In that case, I should check it out. I had fun with like, what's it called, Chex Quest when it was out there, so it might be fun to do that one too. Very simplistic, especially since that's just got one kind of ammo. Exactly. Like, I've mentioned before, but my mom has always been very supportive of me playing games. But like beyond like simple mini-game packages, I could never really get her to play games with me very much. Like, for example, like, she was fine playing things like Pokemon Puzzle League with me, or Pokemon Stadium, the mini-games, but like Mario Party was too complicated for her, for example. Migration of 4TD, a rocket launcher. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, hi Alfie, hi. Speaking of too many munchies, I've completed Ultimate Doom Pistol Start 1 for 4 episodes. Let's go! It's cool for a game with no Super Sock on. Aww. That does remind me of the 2016 Doom arenas because they're wide open. Ah, I see. Oh, Iron Lung. Somebody mentioned that game yesterday as well, I think. Or was it the day before? Very recently at the very least. It's like a horror game I might potentially like. Don't worry, I already have the scariest game of all time ready for you guys in October. Speaking of modern Doom games, still putting my suggestion for Doom 3. I really think Doom 3 will be too spooky for me though. I really fear that I would not be able to handle it. Okay, we've got the key there. Question is how we get up there, I guess. Unless we can, I mean, it does look like there's a hole in the wall, so maybe from behind. Here we go. Think it was yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. The scariest Dead Space? Yeah, Dead Space is also a game I would not be able to play. You make Dusk if it does like old school FPS? I see. Don't hold your hand so it's not scary. To be fair, I have been able to play games on stream that are a lot scarier than I ever thought I'd be able to play. Partially because Chad is there holding my hands and like making sure I don't get too scared. But there is a limit to my courage. Of Sonic Heroes. Oh yeah, that was during the casino. That's illegal. Well, to give me a little bit of courage, will you forgive my trespassing of the law? Here we go. Oh, wait. We'd be better off using a rocket launcher here, wouldn't we? And no, they were all just hiding in this corner over here. Just like the whole gang together. I messed up. That space isn't very jump scary. You have a lot of firepower. I think you might be able to handle it. I have seen what that space looks like. I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Played any CRPGs? Not many of them. There are a bunch that I've been meaning to play. And there's actually like, I saw there was like a really good bundle for it recently, which I'm thinking of picking up. But I already have a couple of them in my backlog in general. Dragon Age? I've got like a couple that I've really been meaning to check out. I think that one might have been in the bundle too. Fallout is definitely one that is pretty high on the list. Fallout 1 and 2. Let's try the new Doom. This is the new Doom. This is the new Doom. Hiya, Gamer Boy. Hiya. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna blast over there. There we go. There we go. Okay. Even BFG edition, just arguing not. Yeah, it would be just a bit too hard. Hey, so no, hi. Though, like, to be fair, like, yeah, if Doom 3 was a mod for Doom 1, I would probably be able to play it. Oh, and let me give you meow meow. Here we go. I have a gun and powerful effect strong on me. I think it's like in the general atmosphere. Like I've seen, like usually just going by preview pictures, I can usually guess if the game will be too scary. And if it's like realistic first person in the dark, it is probably gonna be too scary for me. You know, that is probably outside of my abilities. Like Doom is doable because like aside from the occasional monster closet jump scare, it doesn't really have the overall atmosphere that really scares me. Have I played the Mana franchise? Not on stream. Sword of Mana is actually a game I really liked when I was a kid. And as a kid I was too weak to defeat the vampire guy. So I kind of want to like try Sword of Mana again and see if I can actually defeat it now I'm an adult. Because I kept retrying that one boss battle over and over and I could never get past it. Have I heard of Soma? I have heard of Soma. And I think that's a very scary game though, isn't it? Project Warlord 2 years ago. It was like kind of unfair. I probably wouldn't be good at it then. Interesting, I could list some recommendations that are less scary but still spooky. Oh yeah, I'd love to hear some. That's basically what I did last year. Was like games that are spooky but not that scary. So I wound up playing things like Gregory's Horror Show, Luigi's Mansion. I did play Clock Tower, which was actually kind of spooky, but still not too spooky. I can handle games that have like more of a point-and-click adventure game kind of atmosphere, compared to like first-person shoot and chase kind of situations. Resident Evil probably would be too scary. Landscape Torment. Oh, I've heard good things about that. Yeah. No. I tried playing Dead Space. I ended up getting stuck and got more frustrated and scared. Have you played Myst? We had it as a PC game when I was a kid, but I was too stupid to finish it. So, not recently, I guess. Would be fun to try play Myst again at some point. Mana franchise, the weapons looks very much like a C-Pun. Nothing is as scary as getting Scratches to work. Scratches was actually a fairly scary game. But the thing with Scratches was that at some point I got stuck for so long, the fear went away, but then it did hit me with a jump scare, so then it got a little scary again, but also I was like stuck not knowing what to do in Scratches often enough that the fear went away because I know nothing was actually like killing me or chasing me. Like, I mean 2 jump scares in Scratches, but only one truly frightening because the, like Ruby said, the 3D model was so goofy, the fear was gone again after that. Okay, hold on. Can I actually get through here? Meanwhile, here's a fun collab game. I think I've heard of that one. A friend that likes playing this game, it needs to try it still. I've heard really good things about it. Here we go. Like, Scratches definitely had a couple of, like, how was I supposed to figure this out kind of puzzles. If you know what I mean. You probably have played adventure games with a type in it before. Okay, this is a bit of an annoying room because well, as you guys know, I'm not very good at seeing in the dark, so can't see the enemies. Is this new episodes? It is. You play Five Nights? Absolutely not. That's a jump scare simulator. Jump scares are the worst part of horror games for me, so I will not play a game that is only jump scares. Yeah, you have to stay on the platforms for a while it raises up, but I wish I could see where they're shooting me from. Hi, Cammy. Hey. I have to duck out and head home from work? No worries. Hope your trip home goes well. Planescape is a classic. There's nothing quite like it since. It's definitely been on my list for a while, and it is the new episode. It is. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Kind of hard to like shoot back at anybody there, so I guess I'll just let those guys live. Uh-oh. Oh no. The Revenant trolley is back. Revenant boss, no, please. Okay. Nice, Swoner, hey. I've played any deck building games? I have actually. I played Inscription like a good long time ago. Unfortunately, I think that was before I started saving my VODs, so there's no VODs of it left. As well as like the Pokemon parody of Inscription that somebody made, which was surprisingly decent. Hi, Hina, hi. Other than that... Oh, I guess like Pokemon the trading card game. I played both the first one and the second one. For the Game Boy Color, which that's still... I mean, it's a TCG game, but that's still kind of like deck building, right? I've also played Library of Runna my own time. Other than that, have I played any deck building games? I mean, there's one that's kind of like that I've been thinking of playing. Old GameCube game. Slay the Spire? I haven't played Slay the Spire, I'm afraid. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, right. I'm used to like the game like putting you back at your last save again. Ooh, because that's what I've gotten accustomed to. I played the card game Dominion. I haven't. I'm not like super well informed when it comes to like deck building kind of games. I've played a couple, but there's also a lot I feel like I haven't played. There we go. As an adult-only category, yeah, that's set to it automatically if you're playing Doom. You play many board games? I do actually. Well, I guess I used to. The friends I used to play board games with left Japan, and the co-workers that I used to play board games with left my company. So I don't actually play very many board games anymore these days. But I actually have a really big board game collection. I do have a bad habit of continuously buying more board games and TRPG books. I guess under the false illusion that maybe I'll get to use them again someday. There we go. I mean, I think it's technically because Doom is an M-rated game. So it automatically, if you're playing one, Twitch automatically puts you in adult only as a category. Uh-oh. I think once you fall in, there's no way out, so I should probably save once I got to the other side. Hey, Boom Boom, welcome in. And hi, Mummies. Welcome. Hi, Netjokes. It should be playing Math Test, not Doom. Kids can play some Doom as a treat. There we go. And hi, Jerry, welcome in. But yeah, when it comes to board games, I actually have quite a few of them. Like I just think they're neat. I think it's because I grew up playing a lot of board games. My family would have like really frequent board game nights, as well as and as with my grandparents, we often didn't have much to do except play board games. So. Hope they do more to Digimon TCG. Same. I know that you can like play it online though now, right? Here we go. I mean, there's that too, Scalibur, but that is not why. It's just because it's an M-rated game. Do that with miniatures and obscure war games. Yeah, I have the same. I have too many games that I will probably never get to play with anyone. But I can't help it. Every time I go to Yellow Submarine, I just wind up buying like even more board games and TRPGs. You know, if anything, they look neat, and like reading the books is just kind of fun even if I'm not playing them, I suppose, because then I can, you know, take them as inspiration for, well, not for much, but just for myself. Do I have Catan? I do actually own a copy of Catan. Hey Cryptos, hey. Here we go. I'm making auto sim. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Was the cat version? I wouldn't actually be surprised if there was a cat version for Catan. Oh. I also, I will say I'm also like a bit of a sucker for like picking up like small, like indie or lesser known board games here and like card games as well here and there. Because especially, like if it just has like a really good aesthetic, I kind of want it, you know? So in Japan especially, like there's a lot of like, if you go looking around, there's a lot of them with like really nice art on the cards and such, and like just really cute ones. And like I can't help myself. On official it works great. Yeah, I think I've seen people play that at some point. I thought, honestly, it looked so good I thought it was official. I kind of assumed it was like the real deal when I saw it for the first time. Here we go. Ah. Oh wait, hold on. Can I actually get out of here? I can. Okay, okay. I thought when she fell in it was kind of over for you. But we can actually get out of there. Cool. Just because the earlier bits, it was basically over. 1 second, let me adjust the music on my side. I know you guys can hear it well, but honestly the game was so loud while I was waiting for stream. And I have a teensy bit of a headache today, so I turned it down a little bit, but I maybe turned it down a little bit too much. It's better than a lot of the official simulators, yeah. Actually, it has like the official simulator for the Pokemon card game. That was like gonna be on mobile, I think, released yet. The one that they like were advertising like last year, early this year. Because I feel like I haven't heard of it since. New map set. Yeah, the new map set is really good so far. I'm honestly quite impressed by it. Uh-oh, I think we just released a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, yep, we sure did, we sure did. Yep. Yep. Yes, visual tutorial sim and that's limited CPU qualities. Yeah, like there was like the one I'm thinking of. It was like the what you call it? Like they said you were gonna be able to like get like 1 free pack of cards every day. Like that's the one thing I remember from the commercials. Which like is a bit fake, but I feel like I haven't heard anything about it since. Like, you know, it just didn't release yet, or it just released with like an absolute fizzle instead of a bang, and like nobody's playing it, I suppose. Which is possible. Could happen. Could happen. But I had thought of checking it out when it would release. Oh, do things? No worries. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for dropping by. Hey, Vix. Hey, welcome in. There we go. Okay, nice. Beef or chicken burger? Always beef. I'm biased. I actually haven't had a chicken burger in a long time now, I think of it. Oh. Just because I guess I have my preference and that's what I always go for. Not like there's anything wrong with it. Maybe I should get a chicken burger again at some point. That guy, so one of the main programmers, went from making Doom 64 back to 2003 to officially remastering it. I've heard that the 64 TC was really good too. Here we go. It was beating 8 maps in a row with no deaths and low under par. Hey, I believe in you, you got this. You've been training for this all this year, no? I mean, I assume so, I guess I wouldn't know. Have you been training for it all these years? Doom's been out for a while. Spicy chicken burger, maybe that's why I prefer beef. I don't really care for spicy. And of course, versions of Monopoly, Family Guy, Base Fishing, Walking Dead, and Cleveland Show. Monopoly has like a million versions. Actually, my mom quite likes Monopoly, so we have a lot of different versions of them at home. It's coming in 2024. Okay, so it's still not out. Opening some Digimon boxes at the moment. I need all luck to get Galantmons. Okay, hold on, hold on. Gonna channel my power into the stream. Here we go. Are you ready to receive it? There you go. And that's your luck for the Galantmons. You got this. One map even has its real name initial on the floor. Neat. Joti Monopoly. Honestly, they do, you know, Monopoly crossovers with everything, but I don't think I could get a legal Monopoly version. Yeah, there is a Pokemon Monopoly. I actually own it. I wasn't channeling Dark Joru, just my general powers. Though my luck powers are pretty weak usually. Here we go. I was ready for you to kill this. No. It was just a fraction of my power. Don't worry about it. Like the ketchup stay. Yeah, ketchup. What else I can say? Oh, right, Monopoly. I actually have the Pokemon Monopoly. It's like how my mom got me to play Monopoly with her when I was younger. You had all the... I also had like the Pokemon to be a master board game when I was a kid. That was my favorite one. There you go. Enemies are kind of unnerving. They are very scary. Thank you, Dark Warrior of Light. You are welcome. Oh, that's not the button. Okay. Here we go. Usually got another Direct V-Busters from the giveaway Turk 3. Ooh, nice. I haven't heard of Power Slave. There's the Pokemon board game. There is none, I'm afraid. Okay, hold on. Like, is there a point to releasing all of them? Because it's mostly just grabbing this thing. But is that... I mean, I guess it opens the other door, I think. So that is still beneficial to us. Pokemon Master Trainer was so bummed, a bit too random. The thing with Pokemon Master Trainer is that it's completely unbalanced. And there are characters or rather Pokemon you can draw at the beginning that are significantly stronger and better than other Pokemon. Which means that, like, unless RNG is not on your side at all, the winner is basically predetermined. What's Demon Ketchup made of? Demon Tomatoes. I'll get my hand on Rise of Tide Ludicrous, but this price is quite a lot. Oh man. I hope you can get it one day. Oh. Here we go. Demon Tomatoes, yeah. Here we go. Other Monopolies we have, like, I know we have... like the Dutch version, the standard version, the American version, the British version. I think... I mean the Pokemon version. I think we have the Mario version too. I'm pretty sure we had like a couple of other cartoon versions as well. Hey, Lord Bluefire, hey! Those are the Banshees. They basically fly around and explode near you. Oh, so they don't have any long distance hits? That is good to know. That's good to know. Can they please shut up? Don't worry, I shut them up for you. How's they've got the night dive remaster treatment? So it's on Steam too. Nice. My dad just got Fortnite Monopoly. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me that that exists. You know, now you guys are kind of tempting me to like just make a Joe Monopoly parody. Just draw the board myself. You know, as a kid I did make my own Monopoly. You know, when I was in elementary school, I drew out my own board. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I mean, I know Monopoly gets like a pretty bad rap, and there's certainly way better board games you could be playing it, especially these days, but I will stand by the fact that the reason most people have really bad memories of it is because they're using house rules instead of the official rules. Because if you're using official rules, games don't take longer than 30 minutes, rather than several days. Hey Rio, hey. Here we go. Exactly, it's not good, but it's fine. It's not like an extended torture scheme. Because, like, I know a lot of people, like, when they play Monopoly, they play it across several days because the session lasted more than 4 hours. But, like, it's all house rules, baby. What's the worst board game in Rise? Snakes and Ladders. I mean, it's because Snakes and Ladders had to walk so other board games could run. Actual Neptunia is in this chat. What? I'll play only with house food, that's the way you play it. And that's the way you'll be playing it for the next 8 hours. Because house rules make the game worse. In this case. I think I have to lift this area, don't I? Can I get back far enough to like lift this area higher? I might have to like walk through the juice, but that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Okay. Hey, Blue Tiger. Hey. I mean, technically, if you get good enough at Monopoly... this is where I came from. I just turn myself around. I mean, do they still have, like, the Monopoly champions? They used to have, like, the worldwide ones, and you could make, like... I think, like, 1 million or something. If you can, like, min-max optimize Monopoly. You can actually... It's, like, one of those games you can actually win a lot of cash with. I mean, there must be, like, a place where I can get back to where it came from. It's based on an old Indian game. It was supposed to be a life lesson thing. Ah, I see. I mean, I think, like, Snakes and Ladders, you know, I played it as a kid. Like, I feel like a lot of people probably did, with, like, my cousins. And it was, like, you know, as a kid it was entertaining enough. But, you know, these days we have better board games, so you don't have to play Snakes and Ladders anymore. Oh, thank you for the get back, Wookbee. 1 second. Actually, I had like a version of like My Little Pony Snakes and Ladders. That was like my favorite board game when I was a kid. It was basically nearly entirely just My Little Pony Snakes and Ladders, I think, but... Here we go. I would say I've had drastically different controls for console and PC. Oh, I see. So it was quite different. Like more Metrovania-ish. Gotcha. Huh. Not used to like this kind of map layout. the new version. It's confusing me just to look at. Got a Moksha pattern. I see. Hey Bacon, hey, my little Snakes and Ladders. I could see if I can find a picture of like the old My Little Pony game. Oh, this is probably the way out. I see now. Okay. Let's raise it up. Actually, can I raise it up further? Okay. Let's see if that did the job. Here we go. Unless I need to like lower it? Wait. Maybe I need to lower it. Hold on. Here we go. Pony? No. I was into My Little Pony way before ponies even were a thing. Back when I was like ages, I feel like 2 till 7. My Little Pony was like the biggest thing in my life, alongside, I guess Pokemon came in around age 6, but... Hiya bestie, hey. So we're talking like classic. I was literally the target audience, yeah. Here we go. I watched some of that new show and I thought it was actually pretty decent. Like, they were fun. Like, I feel like if I was a kid when it came out, I would have really liked it as well. The episodes were fun. When did the Judy kick in? When did it start going strong? Probably like age 9-ish. Or like somewhere around 10. Here we go. Let me see if I can find a picture of the thingy. Here we go. Like Aikatsu. Oh, I've heard Aikatsu is still pretty fun. Like, I've got some friends who like still watch Burikura and stuff. 1 second. Let me see if I can find the board game. Oh, yeah, I did. And it's like old. But this is indeed the one I had. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think I got like a picture of it here. Yeah, that's the one. Let me see if I can make that bigger. Here we go. This was like my favorite board game when I was like 6. Remember watching Totally Spice as a guilty pleasure? Oh, I loved Totally Spice when I was a kid. I thought it was great. The version where they didn't want the snakes, they didn't the players. Oh, is that why? Because kids would be too afraid of snakes? And this was like what the board looked like. I guess it wasn't very snakes and leathery after all. But you know, it was like a board game. You know, some kind of board game. It was like more like Candyland, is that the one? A little bit more similar to that, I guess. Hiya Polynesian, hi. Yeah, that's the old one. Yeah, it's an old game. My grandparents gave it to me at the time. Hey, So 80s, yeah. Pretty sure like my grandparents grabbed it from like a second-hand store because I was obsessed with like the My Little Pony toys. I had like a whole drawer of them. And like McDonald's had like a couple of My Little Pony collabs back then. So I was always like really excited to get like another one. Whenever they had one going on. This is actually changing. Okay, it's that thing in the middle there. It's going up or down. Okay, hold on. It's this thing. This thing. Okay, so technically it is like a bridge. I'd be able to walk across. Okay. Okay. That's a bridge. There we go. They look like grandma knickknacks. They kind of do. They kind of do. Yeah, line connection makes sense since the boat seems to be Milton Bradley. Oh, it could even be like... no, that is exactly why. Okay. Ah, that's another bridge. Okay. That's font type by textures. Yup. I mean... Wait a second. I'm not sure if we want to go down there. We probably want to stay inside, no? Okay, so we've got the pipe. Unless... I mean, I guess we can... There's a door outside there, but do we want to come in from the outside? Or the inside, I guess? I mean, we have like... There's one more pipe here that needs to be connected. Which is like... This one? Yeah. Okay, okay. And then... I guess it's a matter of figuring out where we get on top of it. Yeah, it's quite complicated for a second level. But it's neat though, they're like throwing everything out there. Are you liking the map set so far? Very cool, I'm like kind of mind blown by how much they managed to pull off here. Here we go. With peppermint candy because one such brand's using the name Milton. Ah, I see, I see. I don't think I've heard of those. Meant to be reminiscent of the 1994 ones? Ah. Were those like famously complicated as well? Or? So to get through here again, I mean we want this one up, no? So that we can walk over it later. Hey Flash, good day, good day. Here we go. I mean, because of the textures are gone. I was gonna say, I'd be impressed if they were that complex back then. That means that we can't cross the other side anymore, though. Like, unless we can... like, walk through anything anywhere. Like, through here, but... there's no way out on this side. No. Not sure how you're supposed to get out there. Yeah. I mean, Doom 2 definitely has a couple of really mazy levels. I remember getting pretty lost before. Most definitely, most definitely. Here we go. Where kids make no rooms, yeah, own houses, true, true, true. I feel that's like one of the classic ones. Good story called My Little Pony Friendship is Optimal about a benevolent AI. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that one. First level never adds the same name as its internal level creator. Ah, I mean, that might have been done on purpose in that case. Oh. Okay, hold on. I mean, should I lower everything? But then how will we get through with everything? Like, I assume we'll have to like walk on top of everything. At least eventually. Okay, well for now, let's re-kill these guys. Here we go. I think it was public knowledge, it was just Doomed. Ah, I mean Doom Ed seems to be a pretty, you know, straightforward name, so in that case it was probably just a coincidence. I'm getting lost in Underhalls. Oh, to be fair, like, isn't Underhalls the first one where you kind of have to like sprint over a gap? And like, I was getting tripped up by that because like you didn't really need to do that in the first Doom, if I recall. Don't do that. Here we go. And I mean, this gets us up here. But then... Okay, okay. No, no gas paint. Not in that one. Because I thought, like, to get into, like, the house with the switch, that was, like, the thingy where you had to do it. She gave me authentic Dark Forces vibes, since they both use a 2.5T tech to create authentic sci-fi feeling map. I could see that, I could see that. Here we go. Let's do it at the end of Vtuber 4? No, it's the second one. I'm right, I am right. And mostly because we redid on the halls a whole bunch of times. So I had a feeling I wasn't misremembering that part. We can take this one down. Or... let's go this way first again. Press the switch. Here we go. Don't do, but I remember the bars at the very, very start. Just figured out you probably haven't seen those bars because I had... Oh, the door was removed later. Oh, I see, I see. So they actually changed it up to make it less confusing. Makes sense, makes sense. Die. I might die. Here we go. Okay. We're okay. Here we go. We got some health back, so that's fine. Okay, is that all the core? No, there's one more. Well, I saw 4 of them. Here we go. Okay, but now we can... Can't get over here right now. Unless we can get to the switch from... Oh, down here. Hey, now it's starting to come together. If this is like... Oh. Oh, that just lowered that? Thought I was gonna create a staircase on this side. Hey, Mintoki. Hey, hey. Welcome in. Do these respawn? Didn't I grab those? Already? That's strange. Mysterious. Okay. And since it's up to enhanced texture now in development now. I think a lot of people are looking forward to that one too. Hi Mintoki, hi Ikaya, hi. This time they didn't respawn now. Okay. Well, let's fall down for now. I thought this would like create a ladder. And then everything would make sense, but... I'll take that supercharge. Let's see. I mean, because now... I mean, if we raise this, would I still be able to make it across there? Because... I think without a way to... Yeah, because it's not like we have... a ladder over here. Strange. Mysterious. Okay, I think... Yeah. I think we need to keep that lowered for now. Okay. Here we go. Okay. This is... Right, this is at the beginning. We can make this one go up or down. I mean, want to probably keep them up to keep things connected. Okay, but no point in going back there, I think. Hey, Muski, hey. The inside is meant to be a broken switch with a damaged panel. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense, I suppose, yeah. I mean, in this one... Is there a point in keeping this one lower? Hold on. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, I get it now. I feel so silly. But I finally got it, Okay, so because they're next to each other, so we raise this one. And then now we cross the other sides. Okay. And now we raise this one. There we go. It took me a while, but we got there. Okay. Now we can make our way across. Here we go. Oh. Immediately into the chain gunners. fight fire with fire and all that kind of stuff. Oh, you don't actually have a lot of bullets left for that. Okay. Okay, hold on. We could probably make that. Here we go. Hi, Musky. Hi. Let's see. I love that the instant I start the model kit, it's the time I decided the most popular place in my house was the lab. I mean, that's your cat's place. You can't take it away. It's cats now. There we go. Time to spend points. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if there's anything in the scoring, but I think we're probably supposed to go this way. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay, this is where this loops back around. I see. In that case, we're definitely supposed to go this way. Oh, hello. Oh. Dang banshees. Okay. Oh, hello. There we go. Tiny tried to make somewhere for your cat and rejected. I mean, that's because there's nothing more comfortable than your lap, you know? You just gotta, you know, sacrifice lap for cat. We have lost so at home. Hey, Soggy, hey. Here we go. It already gave them a distinctive sound. I mean, to be fair, that is a banshee kind of sound, alright. Don't get distracted by this chat. I will always get distracted by the chat. Can't get up there. Please not yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I had to put some distance between me there. Because, oh my god, we only have rockets left. We only have rockets left. Okay. Take a moment to take a sip of my drink. I do have a headache today, and my throat is hurting again. I hope I'm not getting too sick. Did we have anything else we want to pick up here? No. Do you have pistol bullets? No. When I say only rockets, I mean only rockets left. We have nothing else. There we go. Oh, but this might be the end of the stage? Maybe? Well, they're giving me more rockets, so probably it's not. I mean, that just went down, but... what happened there? Take care, thank you. If anyone remade the Your Doom bonus area from Spyro 3? Ah, maybe. Jingle and Pistol use the same arrow after all. Yep. They sure do. Okay, so I guess these are open now? Okay, but you can't go into most of them. Bubbles at my door. I'll get in it after stream. Ah, is that the exit though? That is the exit. Here we go. It does mean we're essentially going in pistol start on the next level. But with just a couple of extra rockets. That's okay. That's okay. There we go. Surprisingly complex second level. 1.4 hours somebody already ported the whole Spyro 3 into an actual Doom. Probably not the entire game, but I would not be surprised if there was a Spyro port. That would not surprise me in the slightest. So close to par. Spirit Veins. Slightly overkill, but you know. Oh. Here we go. Now we have some ammo. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of gibbing over here. For the time being. Epic Standard for the remaster means even more Doom 3 Max can now have intermission map streams. That's true, which is kind of exciting because it means people can add, you know, another layer of assets to what they're making. Here we go. So real scunny. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Here we go. When you accidentally shoot a rock with nearby, damaging yourself. Happens to me all the time. Are you even playing Doom if you're not blowing yourself up with a rocket at least once? Okay, but this room has a bunch of ammo, so we should be good once we've cleared this. Here we go. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. Have you played Trine? I have not played Trine yet. No. I feel like I have heard of it. I do believe it's been recommended. Here we go. Gib and tear. Yeah, we are 100% gib and tearing. There we go. Is Trine like another Doom adjacent kind of game? Because I feel like... Oh, Doormat, crush a corpse in the door. Did I do that? Apparently that's an achievement, to crush a corpse inside of a door. Okay. Yeah, friendly fire rockets. I mean, I'm glad I was friendly fire. I think we would have probably killed each other quite a lot. Oh wait, you meant in Quake. Yeah, that's the only thing they give is you. Wait, hold on. Trine is a platformer. Oh, okay. I mean, I do like platformers. Oh. Here we go. We've got a couple lined up for... Oh no. After we finish Sonic Heroes. Ah! There we go. We got out of there. Whew. It's got very beautiful art. Ah, I see, I see. There we go. Okay, we're safe. For now. But maybe not for long. Oh, yeah, not for long. Oh, they're on both sides. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I should probably have saved more often. That's fine. Okay, for now. Okay, it's a very good co-op game. Oh, it's a co-op game. I see, I see. I can see myself saying gib instead of gore. I mean, it's a classic word, I suppose. If you're not used to it, I can see your confusion. Oh. I do think gib sounds a lot better than gore though. There we go. The achievements are really funny right now because all the Doom purchases team got upgraded. Even the really easy achievements only have like 7% of players. Ah, are you saying I'm one of the first people to crush a corpse in the door? I mean, I guess the game is still pretty freshly released. I mean, last week. It's fairly fresh. There you go. Hey, X-Man. Hey. Have I been to an other cafe? I actually have been to an other cafe. The others were really cute. They were... Though you can tell that they really loved the employees, because like every time one of the employees would like walk past the door, they would always like jump up and try to like, you know, congregate near the door to like meet her, which was kind of cute. When did I play Sonic? I mean, I played Sonic yesterday, yeah. And I did go to sleep. And now we're a whole 24 hours later. Here we go. Did you land in the time slip? Today we're playing Doom. Got started with Doom myself 2 days ago because of the free upgrade to Upside Down already. Let's go! Here we go. Time zones to be worried. That's true, that's true. Do you know what a Doom guy feels when he has nothing to do? The cord. Oh. Here we go. It's a good time zone. I mean, as I always say, good time zone to all of you. I know you all are spread out all over the world, so... Here we go. I think Doom Guy's rage is due to his murder bunny. I mean, that would make me rage too, so... I kinda get him. I used to have a rabbit when I was a kid. Too often, actually. I used to have like a lot of pets when I was younger, so... Including some rabbits. Norse and Doom are so hard, they break shotguns too. They're tricksy. There we go. Is there anything else Okay. There we go. Nice, nice. Oh, hold on. No. We literally just did this where I already forgot they came from both sides. I guess they came from this little corner though. Okay. Oh. I know it was just a second, but the way it like moved in and behind like that little wall there, it reminded me of like a cheap jump scare. It was kind of funny. Do I have any collabs planned? Nothing much set in stone at the moment, though there are like some vague things that are being discussed. Slug Bunny slays demons because demons destroyed the marine figure. The lore expands every stream. You know, I would be quite sad. I have like had some figures die before, but usually because well, either getting knocked over in like the earthquake and stuff. One of them broke during like when I moved apartments when I went from Saitama to Tokyo, which still makes me sad. Hey Saitama, hey, and hey Rex, welcome. There we go. So many new non-recycled textures, yep. Like, honestly, I'm surprised that like they released like all of it for so cheap, really. But you know, just goes to show that it was like a labor of love in a way. And I think also, in the end, they were probably just had to believe in the product that it would sell. Here we go, because it's really quite excellent. One of them blew up. No, they didn't blow up, but it did fall apart. Which is a shame. Like, they're just like broken many, well not many, but a couple of pieces. Unfortunately, one of the movers had like left the box out in the sunlight for a long time, and it didn't do good things to a bunch of the figurines that were in there. Only one of them broke though because of rough handling, but some of them unfortunately got like kind of sun bleach, which still makes me sad. Hey Thomas, hey. Also because like too much sunlight can like give like because of the like plasticine in figurines can make like the white look like yellowed, which is a shame because it, you know, makes them look the wrong color. Hey Thomas, hey. And like there's not much you can do about it except repainting it, which I should maybe do at some point, see if I can fix it, because it happened to a couple of my Ken Collect figures and they were like the really cute ones that I had for like the cooking collaboration, so they were like in aprons and stuff. Yeah, I have to hide all figures from direct sunlight. Yep, they're in a nice shaded, I mean, to be fair, I never open my curtains, so my entire apartment is shaded, but couldn't you sue them for destroying my figurines? It's an accident, you know. I'm not gonna be, you know, sometimes it is what it is. And also suing somebody would be incredibly stress-inducing, so never even crossed my mind. Vampire confirmed, basically. That'd be some clear coat UV production you can put on them. I think that would probably make them like, I think like any kind of protection you'd spray on them would maybe counterproductively make them like sticky and maybe discolor them faster. There you go, and expensive, exactly. And also, I don't think I'd have like good odds at winning, like, you know how like law is in Japan. I'm not sure if I would have even won that, you know. I think there's a certain amount of risk you assume for yourself. Do the UV battle clean yellowed fishers, but it seems like low backward. Oh, but that works well, because like if that works better, then repainting them, then maybe I'll consider doing that instead. Instead of like because like if the UV makes it look like proper naturally, even if it is a lot of prep work, then I suppose I could like just do all of them at the same time, you know. Yeah, now it's a pricey as hell. Exactly. This update is missing is the death messages. Yeah, I'm missing some death messages. That's true. Here we go. Hey Crimson, welcome in. Just realized a lot of people prefer dark rooms, but they own those shiny lightings that make the room look like Aurora Borealis. You mean like the RGB gamer lights? I am afraid I don't have any of those. I just have a dark room where I turn my light on. Just boring big overhead lights. There we go, it's what people used to clean yellow Game Boys and PS1s. Huh. I mean, if it works on like, I mean, I suppose like, I guess the plastic for figurine, it's a bit softer than that for like hardware, but it might still work. That could be worth a try. Depends if it's colored plastic or if it was painted. I guess that's the thing. I mean, thinking of it like it might be worth trying. maybe trying a test on like a cheaper figurine, because like I said, like they were actually really nice. They were from like the Kantai collection, like special collaboration, like rare Kuji top prizes that I won by much luck and chance. And they're really cute. They're like wearing aprons and they came with dress. They're so cute. Seabooks also prefer the dark and only come out to search for food. Basically, yeah. Pretty much. No burgers for me today. I already got pizza. I mean, pizza is a good burger substitute, so you're good. You're good. Time of this. I horribilize the time of this year. Localized within your kitchen. Where was the yellow door again? No, we saw it around here somewhere. Door we couldn't go through yet. Hold on. Okay, it was like back that way. Here we go. I don't actually have a Japanese accent. I have a Dutch accent. I do live in Japan though. I have lived in Japan for many years now, but my accent is actually Dutch. Here we go. Vtubers are mostly vampires, some are werewolves. True. Is that ketchup stain, blood stain, or shrimp stain on my chest? Don't worry about it. So don't worry about it kind of stain. There you go, that was my second guess. There you go. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, so that's what's behind the yellow door. That's what's behind the yellow door. Speaking English so fluently, you can't even feel the Dutch accent? Really? Oh, it's because you don't... To be fair, I don't think a lot of people know what Dutch accents sound like. It's not like a very common accent you hear like every day. So, you know, that's pretty understandable. That is pretty understandable. That said, I think like any Dutch person can clock me immediately. Because like, it's a very heavy Dutch accent. Like if you know the accent, you know instantly. Here you go. The castle's on fire. Don't worry, I'll put it out. Yeah, it's what Betty said. If you know the accent, you know. I can always tell immediately if somebody has a Dutch accent as well, because it's very recognizable. But it's also one that's like not really represented in any kind of media, as in like you don't see Dutch people in movies. And when they have Dutch characters in movies, they usually hire a German. Or like, basically any other country. I feel. When they do like a fake Dutch accent, it's like either generic German-ish accent, or like they go Eastern European with it. Like, it's rarely like an authentic Dutch accent. Because I guess people don't know how to do it. So they have trouble placing it sometimes. I mean, to be fair, I think if you're used to it, yeah? So you animated one way, the nurse doctor? Yeah, it's because, you know, if you have your bones, it's very dangerous. It's actually not animation at all, that's real life, a real recording. That actually happens. It's a warning for everyone. You know. There you go. Usually 4 and 2. It depends on the streamer. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Dutch people that did Dwarf Fortress tutorials. That's the first Dutch accent I heard. Ah, I see. To be fair, like, I do think my Dutch accent is quite heavy. I will admit I'm fairly fluent in English, so I'm not like... I have friends and family who have heavier accents than me, but I do have a very noticeable one. Like, though I'd like to think that like my English is quite good, like the accent is always there. But it does make it hard for people to place where I'm from. Like I will admit, because people don't know what the Dutch accent is. I have asked if like people sometimes assume I'm from like a random part of an English speaking country and I just don't know which part because they can't place the accent. It can confuse people. When writing, I come across as native and speaking, the accent is very real. Hey koala, hi. I think like when writing, I sometimes turn my brain off, so like my writing is sometimes a little bit sloppy if I'm not double checking it. My writing is fine now if I actually pay attention. Hey Alvarius, welcome in. And that potentially too, there's a Dutch person as well, but his accent is very well Dutch. Is he actually Dutch though? I thought his name was just Dutch, but he was like actually American. Is he actually Dutch? Because I guess, like, to be fair, like, sometimes they do hire Dutch actors in like 4 moves and productions, but they usually hire the actors that have like very little accents or like completely neutral accents. Like the ones that like you cannot tell. Hey Haster, hey. Here we go. Can speak like 2 and it's only technicality because I used to know some French and Spanish. I took French in high school and I forgot all of it. Van der Linde is straight up American just with a Dutch name. I see. So just like Dutch heritage. Oh, he was behind me the whole time. Was from North Europe, but not very offhandedly. I'm glad you guys are like my accent though. I used to be very insecure about it. I was like a Sea of West. It's pretty good so far. Hi Regular, hi Bas, hi. His name Dutch from Dutch in Dutch with a Dutch plan. Gotcha. Oh. What was I gonna say? I had a thought, but I forgot about it. I love your accent. Thank you. It is a very Dutch thing. I mean, I also used to have quite a few people who were quite vocal about not liking my accent in the past, so it makes me quite happy that so many people like my accent now. Oh. Here we go, especially because I can't change. Oh right, I was gonna talk about Dutch actors and stuff. Because we did mention Game of Thrones the other day. Like, Game of Thrones actually had a bunch of like Dutch actors in it, but you wouldn't be able to tell because they don't have like the very noticeable accents. Now hearing the accents of different streamers, yeah, it can be quite fun to listen to them. There's no Minecraft mod that added the pinkies and they drop pinky meat. Oh my god, that's kind of funny. Yeah, the Fire Witch lady, as well as like one of the really tall ones, like the not the mountain, but like his brother, I think, was like the Dutch one. The one that like... Wait, was it the... Oh god, I'm forgetting. The one that threw the other one into the fire. Yeah, Funky Jans is legit Dutch. Yes, she just has like no accent at all. Her accent is like completely neutral. The Hound. No, the Hound was the one that was thrown in the fire, right? So was it the mountain? I think the mountain was the Dutch one. And I think the guy that like replaced the guy that played Daenerys' like boyfriend was... No, I mean the Hound's brother, not the Hound. The mountain. The guy who threw in the fire, not the guy who was in the fire. Is it Matt Mixkel Dutch? Matt Mikkelsen is Danish. Mountain was Icelandic? Wait. There was one of them that was Dutch. Yeah, no, he had a couple of actors. One of them, like, there was an Icelandic one, but I think there was a Dutch one too. They, like, swapped actors a couple of times. Same way with, like, the Daenerys boyfriend one. I think one of the several actors who played him was Dutch too. Hefter is Icelandic. Yeah, but there was, like, other actors who played them. Wasn't, like, one of them? Now I'm, like, starting to doubt myself, but I could have sworn one of them was. I'm playing on PC? I am playing on PC, yep. I actually don't think Legacy of Rust is playable on not PC. Burn me. Here we go. I think the Skarsgård family is also Norwegian. Hefter Borns was the most Icelandic thing. Yeah, but I'm not talking about Hefter. I'm talking about the other one. Like one of the other actors. I mean, I might have still messed it up, but there were a couple of them that played that one. I know, like, one of the really big guys. Precious armor indeed. There we go. This is a very cool underground layer, by the way. I hadn't, like, mentioned it much yet, but this looks really neat. There we go. I inquired an American accent because most of the media I just give it American. I mean, I wish I like managed to like have like a less strong accent sometimes, but no matter how much video games and anime I watched, I think the Dutch one is just a hard one to lose. I know, like, infamously a Dutch accent is like hard to train away, as well as hard to learn. Like, people who do, like, fake accents often say that, like, the Dutch one is really hard to imitate. Thing makes you very Catholic, it's true. Because you are in demons, yeah. Last song extra George sounds like blasphemy to me. I was 11th, lost split second, so with a shotgun, of course, blade. There we go. Because I do remember there was like this one lady who did like a bunch of those like YouTube videos where she would like imitate different accents and what they like sounded like, as well as like language and what they sound like to other people. And like I kept like wondering like when she'd do like the Dutch one, because they went viral for a little bit like 10 years ago, long time ago. And like at some point she did like an FAQ, and like one of the questions was like, I'm sorry to all Dutch people who keep asking me to do the Dutch accent, but I can't do it. And I was so sad, and this lady was like really good at them too. It's like supposedly it's one that's like kind of tough to do, I guess. But then again, it is one that's immediately recognizable, I feel, at least if you're Dutch. You know? It's the impossible accent, yep. Oh god. This guy is being a problem because he's keeps reviving all the other fellas. Doing a Swedish accent is easy, just speak the burgers bingus. I can't do any accent, I'm afraid. As some of you guys are well aware. Any attempt I make at doing an accent always ends in spectacular failure. Want to stamp the master for a Flemish accent? That's true, that's like advanced. Advanced Dutch, yeah, because like Belgian Flemish, it's a very different accent than Dutch, you know. Like if you hear like a Belgian speak, you immediately know, and I'm sure that Belgians have the same thing, like vice versa. If they hear a Dutch person speak Dutch, it's like it's completely different, you know, very different intonation and all that. Praise Archvile. Stop praising the Archvile. You're making him too powerful. There you go. You might try doing a Dutch accent, it wouldn't be very gouda. There you go, most people aren't European who wouldn't even know what Flemish is. Also true. Guys are Swedish, Mikkelsens are Danish, yep. Is there a South rifle in this Doom game? There are a couple of new weapons, yeah. But I'm not sure if... I think that's... Is that not just a shotgun? Did I miss it? I'll do forward with the super shotgun, life comes, and with the last shell it ends. Yep. I need to kill this Archvile. There it is. This Archvile is a big problem. A big problem. Just at the time I was on the train in Shinjuku and heard a Dutch couple being very worried with the map, and I went, "Can I go help him?" Want to know if they were on the train to Shinjuku? Yeah, even relatively close cities. I mean, like, there's this one very famous song about the Netherlands in Dutch, obviously, and like it has a line that is basically says like it's a country where you have a different accent every 10 minutes, like that you drive, and it's kind of true. The Netherlands does have like distinct accents basically every 10 minutes as you drive through it. And I can't do any of them, for the record. I can't even do accents in Dutch, just in case anybody was curious. Which is surprising because, you know, my grandparents have very strong accents, and I can't even mimic them. Because like I grew up around my mom, who has a fairly neutral accent as far as Dutch goes, and she tried to like teach me the the ABN. Algemeen beschaafd Nederlands. Though even then I still have a pretty zachte G. But yeah, no, I can't really do any accents. Yeah, the region locked. Can't mimic them at all. I mean, to be fair, it's because I grew up in like the east of the Netherlands, where they have a very soft G where they talk, and then later we moved over to the west, We joke, yeah, algemeen beschoft Nederlands. Yeah, we moved like later in life. We moved a lot when I was a kid. But at some point we were around Haarlem, where they all speak the very fancy ABN, with the harde G. Where they say, what was it again? Had like the... I always remember that I said like koningin incorrectly. That's not how you say koningin. Yeah, you suddenly need to gargle your cheese. Yeah, basically. I gotta go. Sorry for the short stay. Of course not. Please, thank you for coming so much. And, you know, no matter how long or short, I hope you have a really good rest of your day. And I will consume every bone, of course. But Haarlem was a place in the Netherlands. I mean, to be fair, the one in New York City is named after the one in the Netherlands. Just like New York City was once New Amsterdam. Haarlem in New York City is named after Haarlem in the Netherlands. Very different places though. Hiya Blastoise, hiya. Like I remember there being like rumors when I was younger, and I don't think this is actually true, that like Wall Street was like named after the wallen. Yeah, no, it's the same. Like a lot of New York places are named after the Netherlands. I think the other one I know is that Brooklyn is named after Breukelen. Because Breukelen, like shortened, like crammed into Brooklyn. It's another city in the Netherlands, basically. A lot of places. That's the only ones I know from the top of my head. And then like the rumors were that Wall Street was named after the Wallen. The Wallen being in Amsterdam. But I don't think that one is actually true. New York Joe is a special Joe. Where Katja, yep. I mean, I've only ever been to New York once, I'm afraid. It was on like an educational holiday tour trip. So, I didn't even really get to do anything myself. It was named after Jonas Bronk. Okay. I mean, to be fair, there might be more, or that might actually be all of them. It's like one of those like funny like facts that I feel it's repeated a lot if you're like, you know, Dutch. They'll tell you like in high school, like, did you know that all these spots in New York are named after our country of the Netherlands? You know? Because it was New Amsterdam before. Yeah, it was named after the surrounding architecture. The thing is, I think the reason the Wall Street being named after the Wallen is because if that were true, it would be very funny for Dutch people. Because the Wallen is a very famous district of Amsterdam, which is the red light district. But I don't believe that is actually true though. But people would certainly joke about that back in high school. Here we go, another book on the Wallen. And I had a lot of Dutch settlers. I mean, it was literally New Amsterdam before, so, you know, I'd assume it had a lot of them. Back when the city was under Dutch control, they called Alt Street Het Singel. That actually makes a lot more sense. Hoboken is a neighborhood in Antwerp. Actually, wait, really, is it? I actually did not know that, because I'm not actually very familiar with Antwerp. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the care pack. Thank you. Okay, what if we try to just run through here? I was hoping that Switch would do more. Coney Island comes from Konijn Island. Yeah, that means Rabbit Island. I actually did not know it meant Rabbit Island. How's the new expansion? Pretty good, pretty good. A little bit on the tougher side, but we're making slow progress. Okay. This is a slightly safe spot to peek. Is a big New Amsterdam remnant. Oh, I mean, I guess like in the same way for any people living in New Zealand. If I recall, it's named after Old Zeeland, which is in the Netherlands. As well. Did I kill him? Okay. Now that we got rid of that archvile, things should be a little bit more relaxing over here. You know, we still have a bunch of stuff, but at least no archvile up in the mech. It's James Konijnen Island hot dogs. I guess it is. Dutch meow. Dutch meows are actually very similar. They're just written differently. Like, let me write it out in chat so you can see what it actually is. Meow. Pronounced the same, no? Meow. Here we go, because of Crusader Kings. Oh, do they mention it? Rensselaer Country, Kinderhook, and Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie doesn't sound Dutch though. Are you sure that was a Dutch remnant? Where did it come from? Good job, Sonic. That you're very famous explorers, I'm not surprised. Dutch meows fancy. Yeah, like it nearly looks French, right? With like all those extra vowels. Coney is Old English term for rabbit too. To be fair, Dutch and Old English are very close as far as languages go. So that would make sense. That would make sense. You like it? I might start using it myself. Meow. Here we go. Like actually, because it is so close, like it's a lot easier. I feel like I never struggled a lot with like old English and old Dutch text. To be fair, I feel like this is just like my weird take here, but like my grandparents, they have a very Limburgs accent, which, you know, it's like on the south end of the Netherlands, like bordering on Belgium and Germany. And it's a very strong, very distinct kind of accent. And like actually, because I got so used to like hearing my grandparents speak, and they're kind of hard to decode sometimes, I actually found like when we had to like do like old medieval like texts and stuff, like, you know, the various like church plays and stuff, like the Marieke von Nijmegen and stuff, I actually found them really easy to read because they were basically the way my grandparents spoke. Also found New York in Ukraine. Oh wait, really? I did not know about that. Poughkeepsie is Native American. Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say, because that doesn't seem all that Dutch compared to the others. Here we go. But yeah, like maybe it's just me, but because I already got used to my grandparents speaking, whenever I was reading like old medieval text, I just had to imagine it was being spoken out loud by my grandparents, and I understood what it meant. Yeah, I've been trained for this. To be fair, my grandpa has like an accent that is so incredibly thick. Whenever he'd come over and like my friends would be around when I was a kid, none of them could actually understand the word he said most of the time. Like even by like Limburg's accents, like he has like a massive an accent. In Plattdeutsch, yeah. Like it doesn't help that like I feel like his accent was kind of a mix of like, well, a whole bunch of stuff really, so. But mostly like the Limburgs was especially strong. It doesn't help that like it's very close to the border with Germany and all that kind of stuff too. The Catskill Mountains are also named, as was Peekskill. Ah, I see. I think like, I wonder if Plattdeutsch is like the same as like Plat Nederlands. Probably different, I'm not sure. Okay, I mean, it doesn't seem like we can get through here. Okay. And yeah, as far as accents go, I have a strong Dutch one, but I'm like a little bit neutral, more neutral in like when I'm speaking Dutch, though I will say like my Dutch I feel kind of sounds a bit weird these days, just because I've been in Japan for so long now and I don't speak Dutch very often anymore. So like my friends have commented on it being like a little bit stilted sometimes, especially when I like, you know, when I go back for holiday, I get like used to it over time. You know, after a few weeks I'll be like normal again, but like it is like a certain effect. Like I only really use Dutch when I talk to my mom these days. Oh, like hook, like kinderhoek. Oh, okay. Because in Dutch, like hoek just means corner. So that makes sense, I consider Plattdeutsch a different language. Oh, if it's like Low German, then no, then Plat Nederlands would be different. Plat Nederlands is kind of the word for like slightly more crude, rough kind of Dutch. Een beetje plat praten is like somebody who talks a little bit more. A little more crudely, I suppose. Here we go. So that is quite different then, that's quite different. Here we go. But yeah, as far as Dutch accents go, I mostly just have like a zachte G. Like I try to get more of a harder G. Because you know, as kids would often point out, when I moved cities, mine was quite zacht. But it never got very hard. There we go. It basically just means like whether or not your G is quite as guttural. And like my G never got very guttural. Can't even do it. Like I guess like you guys like me saying Gouda. It's like the difference between me saying Gouda versus people going like Gouda. Gouda. I actually honestly cannot do like a very good like guttural G. People can do the G a lot harder. Wat je merkt is dat het loopt naar vorm en the hiss. I mean, it's not even the hiss. That's me like trying to replicate it. Like it's, you need to listen to somebody who actually has the proper G going. I have a soft one. I don't have the proper G. I don't have the ABN kind of G. De algemeen beschaafde G. Oh god, we're low health. We're low health heading into this darkness room. I don't like that. There we go. Ironically my favorite Jorunna noise. Yeah, a lot of time to save, but we're okay. We're okay. We got out of it. No, geez, plenty of civilized for the Flemish. I'm glad that the Belgians will accept me. At least the Belgians will embrace me. Our brethren, our siblings. At least you guys don't have like the harder G either. I mean, like, I'm not even sure what I would call like my accent in Dutch. It's like fairly neutral-ish overall. Like, despite being raised in Nijmegen, I don't think I have like a particularly Nijmeegse accent either, so... Because that's like a whole accent in of itself too. The subject of accents and dialects, my extended family is from Argentina. Oh, because the L's make a Y sound. Wait, the usual L's make a Z sound? Okay. I don't understand Spanish, clearly. How are you supposed to speak, like pronounce your L's? Here we go. Oh, didn't quite make that, that's a shame. Wonder if you're able to make that, or if you need to lower this platform. Could go one way or another, I feel still. Here we go. Latin American Spanish is different from Peninsular Spanish. Oh, I've heard that like in the general language spoken in Latin America tends to be quite different. Double L like Elia. Ela. Like Polo L and Polo. Wait, Polo is supposed to make a ZS sound? Or a Y sound? Oh, Polo is normally pronounced Pollo. Oh, but in Argentine Spanish is Pozo. Well, okay. I had no idea, like, that you guys... you find out how much Spanish I speak, I guess? I mean, I guess, like, you know, different languages have different ways to read the vowels and so on. Just like Dutch has, like, the Griekse I. Kind of mixed, like I said, like, yeah. Because Dutch. Americans are more familiar with Mexican Spanish. I don't know any Spanish at all. Like, Spanish is actually a very popular language for Dutch people to, like, learn. Because people love going to Spain on holiday. I think Spain is like one of the most popular holiday destinations for Dutch people. At the very least, it's like the classic holiday destination for Dutch people. Like France or Spain is like the summer holiday spot, but well, we never No, I actually have never been to Spain. My family never went there. We went to France and we've gone to Italy once, but never Spain actually. Spain because it's cheap, yeah, and all the Dutch people go there. Spain is full of Dutch people. I apologize for all the crimes of like hogging, like the beach and all that stuff that like Dutch people get up to. I'm not sure if we're the worst behaved tourists, but I just apologize in advance anyway. As a Spanish clown, that you guys learn the language one way or another. Yep, there's that too. But to be fair, that was a fairly long time ago at this point. Polish had no colonies, pretty Orient entirely. Fair enough. Oh. Hey, J-Bush, hey. They also have to deal with English people, no can I'm glad at least we're not worse tourists than the Brits. Hey, Jacobatic, hey. And hey, at least we're not digging holes in the beaches. That's just our neighbors. I'm sorry, that's a Dutch stereotype. I'm actually not even completely sure if that's true. Alle Limburg and Gouda cheese heist. There's nothing wrong with digging holes in the beaches. German spotted in chat. I'm just teaching. It's digging a hole into the beach is a time-honored beach tradition. Unless you hate yourself, it's hard to express how it's pronounced. Are Dutch annoying tourists? I'm actually not sure because I never had to deal with Dutch tourists. I guess I feel like there's annoying tourists for every country. I don't think the Dutch have the worst reputation though. I think that is like as mentioned, the worst reputation probably goes to the Brits. Here we go. Entrenching the beaches. I'm just joking. Digging a hole in the beach is fun. It's just like, I think like, you know how countries have like their own jokes about like other countries? The main joke about like Germans in the Netherlands is them digging holes in the beach. It's just like one of those long running ones. Don't hear anyone complaining about Dutch tourists, so they're probably fine. Fair enough. Or they're just not recognizing us, because who is recognizing the Dutch anyway? There you go, the Brits were perfectly lovely. They just drive on the wrong side of the road and call chicken sandwiches burgers. I mean, I know plenty of like nice Brits. I think every country is bound to have its stinkers, you know? Did you guys see that? Like... the Archvile just sprinting past at high speed and ignoring me? What was happening there? I mean, he's allowed to stay inside there for a second as I switch weapons, but... And he has a reputation as being pretty loud and obnoxious. I'm sure that counts. Fair enough, fair enough. Where did he go? Like, I do know he's in here somewhere now. Oh, there he is. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I think like... Yeah, now I think of it, I really have never been to Spain. Maybe I should go someday. This Demon VIP Club. I think it's because my mom was never very big on like very hot summer beach holidays or anything like that. She burns easily too, so she burns faster than I do. You know, we are sea slugs, we live under the ocean. You know, not really made for sun exposure. It's a Demon VIP Club, I'm not invited. No! Here you go. Spain is too hot for humans. It's even hotter these days, isn't it? I mean, though, I guess we did go to Italy, which I don't think is like much cooler than Spain. In terms of like temperature or anything. Italy was beautiful though, I think. We went there when I was like 12 or 13. And like, I think that's like to this day still one of the favorite holidays I was on. It was very pretty. We got to like swim in the river and stuff. The water was really clear. The sun is a deadly laser, it's true. Thank you for the clip. I was thinking I wanted to look back at that one. Here we go. You've heard of the A10 Thunderbolt, the plane with the massive Gatling gun Netherlands made Sisal with? Nice! Oh, Greece apparently also very hot. Oh yeah, Greece is like one of those popular holiday destinations still. Though not one of the ones you hear in the Netherlands about as much. I do feel like Spain is the big go-to. Like all my friends used to go to Spain. We often went to the UK instead. A little bit less summery, I guess. But just about as close. We want to go to Italy, I want to go north or south and just eat the difference the whole way. Oh, that'd be nice, that'd be nice. Yeah, because my mom is not a big fan of flying. She's a little bit afraid of airplanes. We would always drive everywhere when we'd go on holiday. So the one time we went to Italy, we actually did like a slow drive through France to get there. So like we made a couple of stops in France along the way. Like for a couple of days. Here we go. Hey, biggest hey, and hey Nova. Here we go. And more Doom. Yep. Hey, Blaze. So she's excited to hear you all listen, Ben. Honestly, I feel a little bit bad for her because flying is still really hard for her. And like I know every single time she's visited, like up to the last moment, she's been like terrified and hesitating. Like I appreciate it a lot that she's actually like come to visit me because I know like how much courage it takes for her. Because Blasto was just joking by saying I'm gonna take a boat to visit you, see you in 6 months. The first time she visited me, that was actually her plan. She was like researching the route, like, you know, she was like, you know, there's no official boat to Japan, but if you take like you know, sometimes freight ships take like, you know, tourists on, so like I could take the freight ship like to go through, like if I take she was thinking of like taking the express through Russia, boarding a freight ship there to Korea, and then taking the boat from Korea to Japan, and it would have taken like 3 months in total. In the end, she did not do that, but that's about the degree of how afraid she is of flying. She is quite terrified, so I really do appreciate all the times she's come to visit me because it's hard for her. Now that she ended up in Japan, I got a job here. God, traveling on the cargo ship sounds like the most miserable experience. Yup. She knows the 21st century you don't have to book passage on a cargo visit. She did her research. That was the easiest way to do it. Hi, Glitch. Hi. Like all the way from the Netherlands. I mean, she would have been down to do it. She actually had been considering it, but she actually has gone through like special training and therapy for like her fear of flying. Which, like, once again, I really appreciate it. Is it still your job? Oh yeah, it's still my job. I could not be a full-time streamer. No, the amount I earn a month wouldn't even cover my rent. Like, not even half of it. I still have a full-time job, yeah. I just stream in addition to it. Just take the boat to sea. You could work in Antarctica. True. Now I think, that would be quite difficult to visit in its own way. I could imagine planning a trip with an ocean liner. There you go. Reminds me of the flight of Trans-Siberian Railway. Yeah, no full-time bond. I'd love to go full-time one day. But it's just not really in the charts right now. I don't think that's gonna happen unless I suddenly like take off in like a super crazy major way. You know? Because I don't see myself quitting my job unless I was very sure that like both living costs and everything was like, you know, taken care of. which would be quite a while away, I'm afraid. Hey, dysfunctional, hi. So as it is, you just get part-time bum. Because I do like eating food every day. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, you still get a lot of bun though. You know, despite working full-time, I feel like I stream quite often, so... Yeah, and basically what Ruby said, so that's okay. You know, I'm doing it as a hobby, I'm mostly doing it for fun, and all the money I make from streaming kind of just goes back into streaming. Because I work a full-time job, I can just like put the money I make from streaming back into streaming, just buying more games, you know, art, model assets, upgrades for stream, etc, etc. So, it's all good. It's all good, because I can do it as a hobby. It's basically anything I earn from it is like fun money that goes back into the streaming parts. Means I can like buy games I wanna play with you guys. We appreciate it. Thank you. So, go corpo. I mean, it's like kind of difficult in its own way too, though. Part-time, I can't imagine full-time Bun. If I was full-time, I could do streams 2 times a day. Oh, keep it up. Thank you, Dunkit. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh. There we go. Huh. Story that make you cry. I one time found Magman Legends 1 and 2 brand new for 15 each and he didn't buy. No! You know, speaking of... I guess, like, I think out of games I've bought for stream, the full 3 sets for Mega Man Legends were the most expensive things, like, games I've ever bought. You know, I think Legends 2 and Trombone especially were quite pricey. Oh. And both of them didn't even come complete in box. They were like, you know... One of them broken box, one of them missing box. Neither of them manual. How did you enjoy it? I love Legends. It was really good, you know. Well spent. 20% games, 80% burgers. Yeah, you know, by streaming I, you know, have some cash to get a tasty burger once in a while. I'll save to catch. Oh, and Biggest, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go. Please enjoy your emotes. You stream more often and longer than an overwhelming amount of full-time streamers. I guess so. I mean, for me, it is a way to just have fun and relax. Anyway, I think I would be playing about as many games if I wasn't streaming regardless, so... Might as well have fun by doing it with people, because in that case, you know, I get a lot more socialization than I have the years before I started streaming. I wasn't talking to a lot of people back then, so... You know, this way is a lot more fun. Here we go. Okay, so Slip and Shan, do you miss Dutch fried snacks? I miss Dutch fried snacks constantly. You know, Japan has a lot of other good snacks. And like lots of, you know, I love like, you know, the meat assortment, the niku you get in Japan. Very delicious. But by God, do you sometimes just want a frikandel or a cassoufflé? You know? Yeah, it's a good excuse to play a variety of games. And I'm minding of playing a lot of games that I probably wouldn't have played otherwise. Or games that have been on like my backlog or to-do list. As well as like a lot of recommendations I wouldn't have like heard of if you guys hadn't told me. So, you know, I'm really grateful for being able to play so many together with everyone. Yeah, there's Kage, that's true. You know, one day, would you guys be interested if I like did like a PowerPoint presentation of like my Dutch food recommendations? Because I talk about different ones a lot, but I feel like, you know, I'm just saying words like frikandel and like cassoufflé and they mean nothing, you know? And I think that would be kind of fun. And then like, you know, if you guys ever travel to the Netherlands, you'll have like a list of food you should eat. Because there's always a good time. Yeah, I've also like been like kind of in the mood for doing like another PowerPoint again. So I was thinking of like, what would be fun, you know? Because I think the last time I did one, it's been a little while, so... I understand, does not understand exactly. But then if I give you like, guys like a list, you guys will know, you know? Would you like sneaky fun, I mean? Here we go. Because honestly, like, people often ask me about Dutch food, right? And in reality, when it comes to like dinner dishes, the Netherlands, like in terms of like traditional dinner foods, Netherlands is a little bit boring. Like aside from stamppot, we don't have much, and stamppot isn't like a very interesting culinary recommendation because Dutch traditional meal, it's like potato, meat and vegetable. Like pick your favorites. But the Netherlands has a lot of really good snack food. And I'd love to introduce you guys to the good snacks. Yeah, like poffertjes. Hi Billy, hey. Can put what you're saying into letters so it'll be easy to look it up. Yeah, I'd spell them all out and like show pictures and stuff. And then like maybe upload the PowerPoint so you can print it out and put it in your pockets when you go to visit the Netherlands. It's so good it became the worldwide standard. Australian traditional cuisine is Vegemite. I feel like the Netherlands is good for like snacks and sweets. So like things like hagelslag, which is basically sprinkles on toast, but like before people say it, it's more advanced than just like fairy bread. Like shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is a little bit different, I feel. I need to include that children's dance in the PowerPoint. You know, it's a shame I don't have like the space for any kind of 3D setup. So it's kind of expensive, but even so, because otherwise I would do like tutorial kabouter dance. And teach everybody how to kabouter dance. the children's dance I showed the other day. Every cookies has absolute quality dinner food with amazing snacks. Look, there's some European countries that have really good dinner food too. Like, for one, I don't think the Netherlands has like bad dinner food. It's just boring, you know. Like, what's your traditional meal? It's potato, meat, and vegetable. You know, it's not something you necessarily go to like a restaurant to order because it's like nothing exciting like Italy or France. It's just like a regular dinner. Hey, Altiplex, welcome in. But what we do have is like, you know, for one, every single station has the hot fried food vending machine. You know, which is also great. After we eat it, we can feed the wrapper to the horrible trash monster. That's right, that's right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. That's a lot of you guys waiting behind the door over there. Okay, okay. There we go. Let's not be crazy now. Let's not be crazy now. Okay. But yeah, I thought that would be fun because, you know, I do, despite not really living there for a long time, I will always have a, you know, fondness as well for the Netherlands because it's where I'm from, you know, so I can play tourism center. I think that would be fun. Searching Netherlands DoorDash. Not sure if they have it. I haven't been in the Netherlands for long enough. Fabo machines mentioned. Yep. You know what I'm talking about. I'll make sure everybody understands when the time comes. Freak on down. Oh, you were close. Yeah. You just had an extra E. You don't have DoorDash? Yeah. Like, I will say I'm like a little bit out of the loop on the Netherlands just because I haven't been there in so long. So like, you know, I know that apparently these days, I think we have like Taco Bell. We didn't when I still lived there. As well as like, last time I visited, like they had like one of those American chains, like one of the big American burger chains. I forgot which one. But that one wasn't there last time I went. It was actually quite tasty. But I forgot which one it was now. Oh. So like, you know, the options have expanded. Where is thuisbezorgd? Hey, thuisbezorgd is the classic. Five Guys, was that the one they have now? Not Burger King. They did have Burger King when I was younger. Though Burger King was later than McDonald's was. It was the one that had like the special fry one. I think Five Guys, like, it has been a few years. I think it was Five Guys that they... Was that the one where they have the fries that had like the special way of cooking it? Like they put it in a thingy? Because I did go there and, you know, to be fair, the fries were pretty good. I actually thought the fries were better than the burger, but the burger was pretty good too. Yeah, the one in the peanut oil. Is Five Guys the one in the peanut bowl? Oh, because like, I think that's the one I went to last time. Last year when I went back. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it was actually quite tasty. I liked it. You know, I approve. Like the burger, it was pretty okay. Not the best burger I've had, but the fries were actually quite delicious. I approve. Here we go. The fries are better than the burger. I'm glad you guys agree with me. I'm not sure what like the general consensus is, but you know, I'm down for more fries, you know, in peanut oil because that is apparently a very, you know, good combination. German Taco Bell is taco snail. Oh, hi, Zen. Hey. Start being parsed to getting a small burger and then a large fries. Like, honestly, yeah. I think if I were to go back to the Netherlands again and like eat more, like get there again, or I guess if Five Guys ever comes to Japan, I'd probably go there mostly for the fries. Yeah. Have a hate you. Now, to be fair, I'm not sure how widespread it is because I don't think I personally ever used it, but I have heard of it. Not the biggest fan of burgers, I'd rather eat rice. That's fair, that's fair. A good bit of rice can be nice too. Now I think between rice and potatoes, I'm partial to the potatoes. But I think that's just what I grow up with. No, I like rice as well. Like Five Guys burgers with the fries at the start of the show. Okay. Let me think. Where have we not been? We hit the switch. What has the switch done for us? And this is... I mean, clearly there's something that got released. I can hear something. Speaking of ordering burgers. Did you get a burger today? You should. There you go. There's also good veggie burger options available in some places. I do like the ones with the crunchy patties, like a falafel. Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't tried a lot of, like, in terms of veggie burgers. I tried one of the ones they had, like, at the Burger King. As well as I tried, in Japan we have Shake Shack. I tried the mushroom burger once, and the mushroom burger was pretty nice too. Like, I don't think it beats out the beef for me, but the mushroom was still pretty okay. And like donburi, yummy meat with rice. Donburi is good. I love a good don. Here we go. That burger craving all weekend's my fault. It has all backfired on all of you. Carl's Jr. is where I found my favorite veggie party. I've never been at a Carl's Jr. I'm not sure if that one's like available outside of the US, but I haven't seen it in Japan before, at least. Without today, because I was promised the burger street, but when I got there, they got me a club sandwich. Rip off! Go back and get a burger instead. Are you cute? Well, unless the club sandwich was good, in which case, you know, whatever. Carl's Jr. is a thing in Australia. I see. I mean, to be fair, like, I always see, like, pictures of, like, various, like, American restaurants. And, like, I always kind of hope that the chains come to Japan as well. So I can try them out. Except in Denmark, I have seen one in Akihabara. Wait, if there's one in Akihabara, I wonder if the Carl's Jr. still exists. Maybe I can, like, actually try one. Interesting information. I will remember this. Oh. There's this wedding. We have a Taco Bell in the UK. Taco Bell is a thing in the Netherlands too now. Oh. I mean, I remember the other day when I was in the train and they had like advertising for like the concept of American beef. But like the thing is, at a glance, they had like all the different burgers and it was like... And the slogan was basically something like, if we're talking about burgers, then it has to be American or something. So it was like something like, burger to iaba, mochiron American des or whatever. Something like that. But like, I thought a new, like, American burger chain had opened up, but they were just advertising the idea, the vibe, the concept of American beef. Because I looked at the website because I was curious where the restaurant was. And it was just like, you know, the general idea of American beef is what was being advertised, I guess, to people to buy it more in stores or to restaurants to stock it or something. No, it really was just the concept of American beef because they weren't even selling anything on the website. I think maybe they were trying to, like, raise the image because, of course, Wagyu, you know, Japanese beef is, you know, held in higher regards, generally speaking. So I think maybe it was like an image kind of advertising chain, like, thing. To like get more people to, you know, pick American. Oh wow, these guys are new. Hello. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. These are some new friends. Okay. Here we go. We ejected the car with freedom. Oh, we do not have enough rockets. Okay. Okay, hold on, but there are rockets. Oh god, how many are gonna keep spawning? Okay, hold on. For now, grabbing the rockets. Oh, we don't have a lot of rockets. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, and they just keep spawning in. Oh, no, not you two. Go, no. This is not the place for you, Mr. Vile. This is not... Mr. Vile, get out of here. Mr. Vile, come on. But like these big guys, go... No. We're not playing with that Vile, lads. So I haven't tried Wagyu. I mean, Wagyu technically just means Japanese beef. There's different grades of Wagyu, so if you want to try the fancy stuff, make sure you're not getting ripped off and like do some research into the grade, because otherwise you might just get like regular cheap cow, which like labeled as Wagyu instead. That said, there is like this like yakiniku restaurants that does like really good Wagyu. I went there for one of the recent like Niku no His, since Doom 1 or 2. This is actually the new Doom, the new episode. I'm pretty sure it's built more on Doom 2, but it's the new official Romero episode, like released with the Steam release. So any old burger in Japan is Wagyu? No, it does have to be Japanese cow though. So like I think, I'm not actually sure, but like some restaurants will still have the American beef. Because I do think Japanese cow is more expensive overall. But that doesn't mean everything. All of them are. Actually, well, this... Hey, Torn. Hi, Pesito. Hi. But to be fair, like, I have had, like, good Wagyu before, and... It's worth it. It's worth the price. Oh my god, it's so tasty. It, like, melts in your mouth. It's so good. It is so expensive, but... I like... You know... I put some money aside, like, to... Every few months, like, maybe treat myself a little bit to the good Wagyu. Those enemies are kind of music could sing Sandy Peterson. Also help the side Call of Cthulhu. Oh, neat! I think this was one of the ones that was, like, scrapped from the original files. Have I had Kobe beef? I have had Kobe beef once. Which was also very expensive, but once again, pretty good. I got to have Kobe beef when I went on a business trip in Osaka. That's the one time I tried it. And this level finished in 2 minutes. I mean, to be fair, if you know the route, considering the kind of speed you move at, you can probably make it. Has Mama Runa at Wagyu? Mama Runa doesn't eat meat. She eats fish, but no meat. So. She has had sushi, but... Well, as I mentioned recently, she had a bad experience with the sushi, so I feel bad for Mama Runa, so she can't even enjoy the sushi in Japan anymore. Yeah, also knowing which enemies to ignore, that's also key, because then you can just breeze past them. Here we go. Mama Runa has actually cooked Wagyu for me though, because when she was here last, I got to enjoy like tasty, you know, mom-cooked homemade meals, and she's happy to cook meat for me, she just won't eat it herself. Mamuna the Wagyu of the sea, that's true. I guess we walk over the top here. Hold on. Oh, I guess like if we go over the... Okay. I get it now. We go over the... Oh, you have to go over the top there and then get... to that side. Okay, and then there we go. Get across. Gotcha. And that's a switch, so that's opened up this door. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah. Now, as I said, like mentioned it the other day, but my grandma, unfortunately, is not a very good cook. And she is so bad at cooking meat, she actually put my mom off from meat forever. Which, to be fair, with some of the Christmas dinners we had, it is the chewiest meat you've ever had, you know, like kind of so overdone that you're like, you know, you're really chewing that one for like, you know, 20 minutes. Sometimes, you know, to get that bite, my grandma isn't good at cooking meat. My mom is very good at it, you know, despite not eating meat herself. Cece did her research, my grandma is really awful at it. Yeah, jaw maxing. You sure you weren't eating rubber? It might as well be rubber. You know, I know the stereotype is that grandmas are supposed to be good at cooking, but my grandma is not. Yeah, grandma liked her meat dead. I think it's also probably thanks to grandma that I prefer like you know, when it comes to my meat, I prefer like, you know, my beef like rare to medium rare. I think I might have gone like a little bit in the polar opposite direction because of it. Joe, grandmother, go Phil. Yeah, basically. But yeah, that is actually literally the reason why my mom won't eat meat. It is grandma's mom. I just stepped that overcooked stage so much I'd still be chewing it an hour later. And then, oh no, how dare, that's so mean. Like I'm so sorry that happened, Ruby. Hey sheep, hey. Yeah, and soon sounds like Rise of Triumph music. I really like the music in this one so far. Like all the tracks have been like bangers basically. I believe that, Ruby, I believe that. Hey, easy, hey. Imagine being so bad at cooking meat you turn your child vegan. Not technically vegan, because once again, what is the word? Pescatarian? My mom eats fish. You know, so I guess like my grandma cooked fish well enough. By contrast. Because fish he still eats. Like Doom 1, 2, 64. Oh, right, I did play 64. I forgot to mention that one earlier when somebody asked which Dooms I played. I did play 64 too. All the Dooms I've played so far have been very fun. Oh. Yeah, we've got vegetarians and vegetarians. To be fair, like, when my mom has like put down like her dinner preferences, she often writes down vegetarian instead because people don't know what pescatarians are and it's too much of a hassle to explain. So like if there's like a set meal or something you have to like reserve for, she usually goes with the vegetarian one. Though if we're with the restaurant, she'll just like happily order the fish options instead. Because to be fair, like I feel people who eat fish but no meat are like in the minority anyway. Took over steak dirty early because I was tired of the rubber meat. You know, sometimes you have to take it into your own hands. I'm lucky that by contrast, my mom is actually good at cooking meat. You know, and she never like pushed it on me. Like she never was like, I don't eat meat, so you're not allowed to either. You know, she like knew I liked meat, so she wasn't gonna like stop me. She would like basically cook a different protein for each of us at dinner. Which, you know, I really appreciate that because she didn't have to do that. It's really nice of her. Like she went out of the way to like cook my favorite stuff as well. So she like learned how to cook meat too. If I've played any custom Doom levels, I've played a lot of different ones. If you go to like my Doom playlist, you'll be able to find some of them. But there you can at least eat vegetable meals in Japan. That is true. The problem is, my mom has a different reason why she struggles in Japan, and that is that she is celiac, which means she has a gluten allergy. And rather than like, you know, that is the big problem in Japan because everything, if you realize that soy sauce has gluten in it, you will quickly realize how 80% of Japanese cuisine goes out of the window. Yeah, celiac is really hard in Japan. Give tons of money so she can leave her job and only play Doom with us. I'm not sure if my mom would play a lot of Doom. I think she would love to play Wolfenstein, but she is not a very internet kind of person. So I don't think I'll ever convince her to come on stream. Here we go. But yeah, like last time she visited, we managed to get more gluten-free options, but it makes like eating out a lot harder. Oh, me! I thought you meant my mom. It does make like eating out a lot harder because even like vegetarian and fish options often have gluten in them. But I managed to like do a lot of research beforehand so we could eat out here and there, but a lot of the time like my mom just like, it's really sad because like our only options would be like French fries. Like in most restaurants. No worries, Benjamin, you're all good. My first thought Joy, she was a Network Doom tuber. I did play a lot of it back then, it's still. But yeah, so like last time she visited, she actually cooked most of the dinners. Because she was like just really happy to be around. So she was like, I'm happy to just like cook dinner most nights. So I got lucky. I got like, you know, mom cooked dinner because I kind of missed the taste of it, you know, being away from home for so long. She is really sweet. I love my mom. She's the best. Hey, Bowman. Yeah, and celiac is really worse than allergy because it does ruin. Yeah, if my mom gets a bit of gluten, she is like sick for a long time. So, 2023 mostly. I think I played some Doom in 2022 too, because I did remember like I was already playing Doom when I visited my mom as well. So, and that was the. Wait, no, that was 2023. So I have a bad sense of time. Did you know the have not glory kill, but Doom all have Eternal Expos have glory kill? I don't know what glory kill is because I haven't played any of the ones that have it. It's only 3 months away. Yeah, early 23 I think is what it was. To be honest, I'm kind of looking forward to when she's gonna be visiting later this year. I mentioned a couple of times now, but my mom will be visiting between like December and January again. And I'm really looking forward to like homemade Christmas dinner. Because I will admit that like most of my Christmas dinners in Japan have been a little bit on the sad side. Because like I've always been like, doing it by myself. So it's usually just like takeout or like KFC Christmas, which I've done like twice, I guess, which is like a very Japanese way of celebrating Christmas, but it's not gonna like, match up against like mom's home-cooked Christmas dinners. I'm kind of looking forward to it because I haven't had like a home-cooked Christmas meal in like 8 years now, so I can't wait. I mean, it is a tradition to eat KFC for Christmas in Japan, but I will say, like, just eating KFC by myself is a bit a sadder way to spend Christmas than spending Christmas with family. You know? You have to order KFC as well. Oh yeah, no, you have to like order the KFC like early November, sometimes even October if you want to get it in time. The Japanese kids believe in Santa. I don't think in the same way, but I think Santa has like been making some more headway. In that, like, I feel like at least he's well known. I'm not sure if like a lot of people celebrate it though. There you go. KFC Christmas is kind of bad. Yeah, no, the pre-orders, you have to do it like... Yeah, they believe in Santa-san. That's right. Now you have to like do it like far in advance. If you're trying to get your KFC in December, you're already too late to get your KFC. Like your KFC is gonna be sold out. Like it sells out fast. No, Doom 1 is 1993? Yeah. It's another game. Now I want to draw a sad Christmas Joe with a bucket of fried chicken. I mean, it's like, it's okay. Like at least the KFC is tasty. But I don't really mind KFC Christmas. It is delicious, and like to be fair, the KFC you get, if you get the special pre-order in time, you get like a Christmas cake with it, and if you have a lot of money, you can even get like the entire roasted chicken. But I can't eat an entire roasted chicken by myself, so I've never done that. But like, either way, that's not taking away from my excitement to actually have a home-cooked meal again. Like home-cooked Christmas meal. Pre-ordering KFC is still real to me, yep. I don't celebrate. I've celebrated KFC Christmas twice. I was gonna do it last year, but I was too late with my pre-order. Otherwise, I would have done it again. To be fair, like, I feel like I should show some of you guys the KFC Christmas pre-order page. Because, like, it's a little bit more, like, it is still KFC for Christmas, but it is slightly more advanced than you might think. Going home for Christmas? Oh, it's actually my mom who's coming to Japan instead. I don't have the money for a flight right now. So she's joining me. She's joining me. Mr. J. KFC to do burger pizza. Need to celebrate it or Krampus will come for you and give you KFC. Yep. But either way, I'm very much looking forward to it. Very looking forward to it. There is the one thing though, is I'm not sure yet what I'll do for Comic-Cat while my mom is visiting. Hi, Popcorn. Hi. Because last time when she visited Japan earlier this year, she wanted to come along to a convention with me, and I'm like, maybe not Comic-Cat though. But like she does want to go like Fukubuko shopping, so like it might be fun to go lucky bag shopping with her. because you can get those at all kinds of shops. I'm not sure, I might have to like skip a bit of Comic Cat during the winter while my mom is staying here. You know, the thing is, like, I think it's because she considers it, like, my mom accompanied me at Dutch conventions when I was younger. Like, between ages 12 to 16, my mom would always come to, like, anime cons with me. Because I was a kid and she'd be supervising me for obvious reasons. And she always really liked the Dutch conventions, you know, because she considered them basically like cultural festivals. She always liked, like, you know, Strip Festival, which is like a big comic event in the Netherlands. So like anime cons weren't that far off. But Comic Con is a bit different. It's also way too crowded to like take my mom to, because she could easily get lost in the crowd. And I don't want to worry about that. You know, like I'd be worried about losing her. Just speedrun it, you go to the park and I'll be right back. Mom could wet some bear Pokemons. Honestly, she would probably enjoy, because like Comic Cat is like big side. That's like in a really good Pokemon Go area. Maybe if I can convince her to stay outside while I go to Comic Cat. That would actually work, because I think she'd have more fun playing Pokemon Go around the Comic Cat area than she would joining me. So that is actually a good idea, maybe. I'll have to think about that. So Coconut is Howling Night. I went last week. Okay. Because like, yes, my mom would like Odaiba. She has been in Odaiba before, so like the area is technically, you know, there's some decent essence near big sites. I mean, those are packed all day if you're going to Comic Cats. But like Odaiba is big enough if we just went to like Lalaport or something afterwards. Or like one of the other big malls. Yeah, there's plenty of other things to explore out in Odaiba. There's like a bunch of like fun museums and like tourist activities. As well as like the big Gundam shop. You can have someone rushing to do things like we saw out at once. No. What if you don't open his bag? My mom is very respectful of my privacy, she wouldn't. But that's actually not a bad idea. Like, I know that, like, last time she visited, she was really sad. We couldn't get into the Gundam store. Because, like, my mom knows I like Gundam. And she was, like, really excited to go to the store with me. Because, once again, my mom is very supportive. And she was kind of disappointed that we needed, like, a recommendation to get into the big Odaiba Gundam shop that day. So we couldn't go inside. So, like, I should see if we can get to the Gundam store this time. Things not happening. Mom teaching mom to go to the South Hall and shop for you while I go north. That is not happening, no. Mom sounds so sweet. She is incredibly sweet. She's incredibly sweet. Like, she got really excited about, like, Gundam because I was, like, giving her the lowdown. Yeah, recommendation to go to Gundam. No, like, because when I got into Gunpla, like, the thing is, my mom doesn't quite get Gundam or Gunpla, but you have to understand, my mom likes model airplanes. So, like, it is not too far of a leap for her to, like, understand the appeal for it. Because as long as, like, since I've been born, she's been collecting, like, model airplanes of, like, the World War II Mosquito airplane. So, like, you know, she can see the appeal, you know? Because she's always been really into the Mosquito. Never looked towards it, even a peek. Yeah, and some Gundams can turn into airplanes. So, like, once I, like, explained Gundam from, like, that kind of appeal, and also because my mom, like, kind of likes war stories and stuff. It's like, I'm still, like, trying to, like, pick a Gundam for my mom to watch. Just that airplane, yeah, just that airplane. It's because that's the one my great-grandfather flew during the war. So my mom has always had, like, a big fascination with the Mosquito itself. Now imagine if your model airplanes were a metaphor for the horrors of war. Basically, yeah, no, my mom is super cool. My mom is super cool. Like, she actually has said that she wants to watch, like, a Gundam with me at some point. I'm just picking out which one. Yeah, model wheel airplanes and model fancy robots, they're very close to each other. So, like, that, because of that, and because I have, like, a bunch of Gundam merch and all that, she really wants to go to Gundam base with me because she wants to, like, buy me a birthday present. Like, early birthday present from the Gundam base. So that's why she was really sad that we couldn't get inside of it. Because, well, you know, obviously. Playing Gundam without the war cries. I mean, to be fair, like, my mom loves a good war story, so... I mean, I mentioned before, like... Oh. She is just very cool. Hiya, Azu, hi. Witch from Mercury. Actually, she might actually like Witch from Mercury, because I think she'd appreciate the medical side on that one. Hey, Prestby, hi. So I guess, like, that's actually the day, in the end, she got me my shark jacket for my birthday. Because, like, even though we couldn't get into the Gundam Base proper, there's, like, the attached clothing store that you can get into without, like, the reservation and ticket. So instead we went to the clothing store, and she told me to, like, pick out whichever one I wanted. I haven't been able to wear the shark jacket yet, because it's, like, a heavy, like, leather jacket. And it's, you know, when my mom was visiting me, it was, like, you know, March, April, and it's already getting to the warmer season, so it was already too heavy. But, you know, once you'll be visiting in December, January, I'll actually be able to wear it, you know? Here we go. So, yeah. I should see, like, next time when she visits this year, we should see if we can get the early Gundam Base reservation. Like, go there in the morning, get a ticket early, do a little bit of, like, walking around, because I know she still really wants to go inside. Cute Winter Dash Joy sharing my scarf with Mama Slug. Here we go. But yeah, I guess that would be a good thing to do in Odaiba. Good idea. What does that switch actually do? Here we have one of the keys. Hold on. I mean, like, I do. My mom is, like, has been, because, like, my mom likes to watch something when she's brushing, like, her teeth every night. So, like, that's when I get to, like, introduce anime to her, if I want to. She really liked Cells at Work when we watched it together. She was, like, really fond of that one. Any plans for Tokyo Game Show? Honestly, unless I can, like, get my grubby hands on, like, an industry ticket, Tokyo Game Show is just too busy. It's too crowded, man. Like, and I say that as somebody who goes to Comic Cat, I think Tokyo Game Show is worse because people are not well behaved. Yeah, Cells at Work is great. Because the Blood Cell vs. White was so cute. I agree. I think some of the spin-offs go, like, a little bit more into the romance. But yeah, like, I think... and I agree, by the way, I do think Witch suffers a lot in the second half. I wish series were allowed to get more than one season again. Like, proper, like, 50 episode things. But either way, like, what was I gonna say? Right, Tokyo Game Show. I think, like, even though I think attendee numbers, like, numbers are similar to, like, technically similar to Comic Cat, you have to understand that, like, Comic Cat is, like, run with expert proficiency, and everybody is well behaved, lined up, and, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. While Tokyo Game Show is like a mad land of, like, people who don't know how to, like, move with military precision, and because of that the stampedes are so much worse, and I can't stand it. No, my friend is a biology and chemistry teacher, and apparently isn't against bringing it up in the classes. I've heard that, like, Cells at Work is incredibly, like, accurate, all things considered. I'm not a mad lad, no. I've been to Tokyo Game Show a few times, and, like, most times were honestly kind of mildly bad experiences. You know, just kind of just miserable in terms of I hate crowds kind of situation, you know. And you know, the one time, the year right after COVID, it was okay. It was okay back then, because not many people were going. But I went again, and it is terrible, and I don't think I'm gonna go unless I can go on one of the industry days instead. You know, Comic Cat Tactical Movement Bootcamp. I mean, unironically, did you guys know that when it came to the Olympics, the Japanese Olympic Committee looked towards Comic Cats to like Comic Cat strategies to help with things like lining up people, management, etc., etc. Just because Comic Cat is truly, like, have you seen like the videos of like the precision with which they move the queue into the building? It's like, it is legit like the most well-organized, disciplined event I can think of. And that's partly because I feel, you know, the vast majority of participants also work under the same shared, you know, discipline of wanting to get in and out with expert, you know, efficiency, and also not wanting to disturb other participants, which, you know, that kind of shared companionship does not exist for TGS. You know? Go in a group. I just don't think I want to go to Tokyo Game Show. Once again, if I can get in on an industry day, I wouldn't mind going. And I should see if maybe I can get in on industry day. Because like, then, you know, the big crowd problem isn't there. Instead of having signs of this, the end of the queue is so simple and so great. It works so well. It works so well. And you see it like everywhere in Japan. Oh, it is genius. And, you know, as long as everybody follows the same, you know, organization, you can have like, you know, an event that may be intensely crowded, but yet, you know, doesn't feel as crowded as other events do. You know, there's a lot I feel like any event could learn from Comic Cats, though I do feel it would be hard to replicate unless you have the kind of, you know, shared mindset amongst all the participants to like actually make things work and like respect the rules and all that kind of stuff, which like you're not gonna find at like Tokyo Game Show. You know, there's just too much general public there. Like I feel like, you know, people give like otaku a lot of crap, but there's one thing they do, and that is they do follow the rules at their own events, you know? And like, you don't get that discipline from the general public. So, well, and that's basically Tokyo Game Show. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can get like, an industry ticket maybe? I have a lot of friends who work in game dev, so maybe I can like, grab one somewhere. It is possible. There you go. Where do I go from here? I am like so lost right now. Like we have a red key. Okay, there's a red door there. It's a little bit hard to tell. Hold on, like over here there's a red door. But we've already, no, we've been through here. Okay. Okay. Well then. Well then. There you go. Like I saw the blue key. The blue key is right here. I just don't know how to get to it. Like we've seen the blue key before, but how do we grab it? Is the question. Is the question. I suppose. Hi, Ante. Hi. In the Comic Cat Tactical Movement book, we do. Those look like help potions. Yeah, that's not the blue key, but we have seen a blue key before, and it was like in a place where we couldn't grab it at the moment. Like there was like, miss out on games that have big maze-like maps. I'm sure there's still some games out there doing them, but I am definitely super lost. This is where we need to go with the blue key. Let's go back through here again, because this is where we had the red key. Here we go. Hey, Subodnik. Hey. Welcome in. See, there's the blue key. I just don't know how to grab that, because it's on a ledge. You know? And that's not what lowers it. Like, unless the switch down here lowers the blue key? Hold on. No, I think this switch just like, yeah, just does this door. Just like, yeah, that's just this door. Here we go. Mazes are still a thing, yeah. Okay. Do we have like a different switch in here somewhere? I hear like, oh, okay, that's just a sound from there. Just double jump. If only, am I right? anything? We can see the blue key from here. I mean, this one opens the way outside here as well, I believe. No? Wait, didn't it? Hold on, I might have just not been fast enough. No, we don't. Okay, that wasn't the switch for that one. I thought we did go out there at some point. Should I check for shootable switches? Doesn't seem like we've had shootable switches so far. I haven't also seen anything that looks like one. Yeah, Doom Guy still hasn't learned how to jump. His armor is just too heavy. He can't do it. Let's see. Like, we can obviously get through here. Just it's very cave fun after all. There we go. Yeah, he's still carrying all his guns. His knees would shatter. You should do that thing where you can see the blue cake fall. Like this thing, right? It's very suspicious, do you think? No, it's not a shootable switch, but I have tried interacting with that. It is a very weird looking thing. Like, it looks like it would be interactable, right? I agree, I agree. There's nothing else here. And technically we can jump down from here. Is there anything? It's like... No, I don't see anything activated with that switch on the bottom floor. It just feels like it's a switch puzzle with like timed switches. But I'm not sure what is getting activated if it's not just like literally only in this one. You know? But it's not these ones over here. Hey, Skyfire, hey! Let me take a sip of my drink. I mean, technically we might just be done in this area for now. Because we did hit this switch, which clearly has done something somewhere. It's also recognized on the opposite side of the wall. Oh, hold on then. Let me try shooting both of them. Right, over here. Oh! 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 Wait! Huh. So did you have to hit it on both sides? How strange, but thank you for the observation, because I just kind of wrote that off as a switch that doesn't do anything. Because the one on the other side of the wall doesn't do anything. You know the main character move style. Is that our grandpa of the Doom Guy? I did not actually know they were related. That's kind of neat. It's a whole line of badasses. You know, not a reason why I'm extra sad that the medieval one isn't like Doom Guy's great ancestor. Okay. So I guess the question is, what did that do? I mean, something is free, I think. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh! Was I at low health? Oh. There we go. So Doom Guy is Polish, I believe. Yeah, that's right. You guys have told me Doom Guy is Polish before. Checks out, checks out. Okay. I think I was just standing too close to him. Okay. There we go. There we go. Get some extra health and all that. Here we go. Here we go. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Got one of these. Good, good. Now that we've made some progress, hopefully the rest of the level will be a little bit more... Okay. Okay. Now we're in a whole new area to explore, so... Get through here. The level design is definitely very... Oh! This is the incinerator! This is a new one! Wow! Yes! Okay, okay. I see. I see. It is time to play with fire then, huh? I did cook myself. It seems like you can hurt yourself with the incinerator, so we gotta be careful with that. Yeah, I don't think we can walk forward while shooting this one. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Finally, Kentucky Fried Slug. Do not fire slug. I'm a water creature. Oh. Hey, King Louie. Hey. Here we go. Was that the monkey pass who went into your own fireball? It was the fireballs. It was my own weapon. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh. There are a bunch of them down there, huh? I see. Can't pretend you're the pyro, no. Very much capable of setting myself on fire, unfortunately. Okay, that's a dangerous weapon to use. Very, very dangerous weapon to use. Okay. Okay. Also staying away from the lava a little bit here. Because lava kill. There we go. Oh, but what a satisfying man. Do not boil the slug. No. Oh, let me take a sip of my drink. A second. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, very effective when used. It does seem like it has like a decent amount of distance, which is interesting because when I'm thinking flamethrower, I think I need to stand close of them, but it actually goes pretty far. Attack parts the most spirits that can kill you several meters away from you in health. It's always nice to see. Oh, uh-oh. Some study days without jar. I mean, to be fair, I technically brought up the jacket I got earlier. Oh, sorry, let me give you a meow. Oh. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm doing a lot of die. A lot of killing myself. Oops. Oh no. Extra cute meow, was it? Feel my meows aren't very good today because I've been like still a little bit hoarse. My throat continues to hurt ever so slightly. Unfortunately. But well, it is what it is, right? I'm sure one day I'll recover. Okay. I was actually hitting him. I feel like if I didn't get close enough. Pure horse, you should offer to do a nay. I can try, but... Is that a nay? There you go. Should do some hidden incentive that Jack can go full wake without char. Nailed it. Or extra crispy as best. Okay, nailed it. Ah, perfect numbers. I am not the. I can do like one animal noise well, and that's just the cat. I'm afraid. You love my dolphin. My dolphin was terrible. I can do cat and like sheep, sort of. I can do sort of to a sheep. But anything else, I'm not particularly good at. Hiya, Plumbobo. Hey. Time for Horserunna to make a comeback. I mean, we had to take Horserunna out to the glue factory, I'm afraid. Butterfree, my beloved. No, it's a dolphin. It's a dolphin. Definitely not a butterfree. Okay. No Meow-Redeem. The Meow-Redeem is there. It just got redeemed about 2 minutes ago, so what the altered Vtuber story timelines looks like. I've said before, like if I hadn't been a sea slug, I might have actually been a sheep. Because I think sheep girls are really cute. Oh. But you know, that is the forbidden timeline, we'll never know. Here we go. Okay. Mutton tuber. I can do like an okay sheep. Sheep girls are pretty kawaii. Like I actually think sheep girls over cowgirls most of the time. Though I think cowgirls are really cute too. Like there's not a thing against cowgirls. I think cowgirls are great too. Like that one in Hollow. Ah yeah, she's cute. That was really good. Thank you. Did I ever tell you guys a story about when I communicated with the sheep? I once was on a school trip, like adventure camp type school trip, in Wales. And because it is Wales, there were many sheep. So while we were walking, for like many time, sheep redeem, you can redeem meow and ask for sheep, as people do for some sounds anyway. Oh. There we go, the sheep whisperer. I was the sheep whisperer. So like basically in we had like you know, a hiking kind of segments in Wales at the time. Because you know, we were hiking in the countryside with like all the, you know, castle ruins and grass, mountain, etc. You know, there were many sheep, lots of sheep walking around. So like, you know, as a joke, I would oh, you see where hey. As a joke, I would like, you know, make sheep noise. So I'd be like, meh, and then like the sheep would go meh. And then like the thing was, even when we long left the sheep behind, because it was like out in the countryside, there was an echo, which means that like I would be like meh, and then like the sheep like wait a few seconds, and a few seconds later it was like meh. And like we could go back and forth, even like once we were very far from the sheep, they weren't anywhere to be seen. Like after we'd left the sheep long behind us, we would still echo like to go meh. And like just a few seconds later we get like from the distance. It was great. We were communicating, long distance communication with the sheep. It was really fun. Here we go. And the sheep whisper, it's true. I mean, I guess the other sheep related story I have is when I was a kid, we'd often go camping at this campsite in the Netherlands. You know, as many campsites do, they'd often have like special activities. Yeah, I was pinging the sheep. Yeah, I was checking ping on the sheep. But you know, like a lot of campsites would have special activities, right, for children. You know, most days there would just be like arts and crafts or outdoor activities or like, you know, general campsite things. But one day they had invited a shepherd over with his flock of sheep. And kids would be allowed to like try shepherding the sheep together with like the sheepdog. It was very cute. And like we could take turns, like, you know, taking the staff, and like, you know, the dog would listen to us, and we were allowed to like, the goal was like to basically get the sheep over like the other side of the soccer fields that like the campsite had. Hey Zach, hey. The one problem though is that I was a small child. I was quite young back then. I was like 7, 8 or so, and I was quite tiny. And what I'm saying is the sheep carried me away. I got lost in the sea of sheep. They engulfed me on all sides, and I was stuck in the masses as they started walking forwards. And in a way, the sheep were herding me, rather than me herding the sheep, because I just got dragged along. In like the middle of the sea of sheep. I got sheep mobbed. I did. The like shepherd had to like pull me out of the sheep ocean. Got adopted into the flock. Yeah, the sheep of the sea gets taken by the sea of sheep. Part of the herd, yeah. So that it was quite funny though. As a kid I was like, no, sheep, you gotta listen to me. I got shepherded by the sheep. I did, like, you know, they listened to the dog better than they did to me, you know. And the thing is, I was always quite good with animals, so I went in really confident, you know, thinking that because I was good with other animals, surely I would be good with sheep too, you know. Sheep, listen to reason, please. But as it turns out, sheep are kind of, you know, not the brightest animals. So they don't necessarily listen to reason. Random stream of electric sheep goes, they do. Sheep looks weird, let's help her and help her fix her lack of wool. Yeah, sheep are not necessarily the smartest. Like, I mentioned before that like one of my best friends at the time, like started studying animal care. So she had to do like a bunch of various like internships at different places. So like she did internship at like, well, a whole bunch of places, like you know, at the vet. She also did like an internship at like a general animal research facility which had like a bunch of reptiles, and she also did an internship at a farm. And when she was at the farm, she was allowed to have like friends over. So she invited me and a couple of other friends, like, you know, basically see what the day on the farm was like at her internship at the time. And I got to see the sheep, and like, yeah, sheep are they're kind of stupid. But I love them. I think sheep are really cute. But like my friend told me a lot of stories about sheep. They're not the brightest. And we kept having to like because they had just had like, it was like baby season, so there were like a lot of lambs. So we got to like hold the lambs, and like the thing is, some of the lambs that had been born, they like kept trying to escape because they were so short. They would like dive under the fence, and we kept had to like play fetch with the lambs and like picking them up and like putting them back where they were supposed to go, which was really cute. And a very fluffy woolly sweater. That would be cute. That would be cute. And also that's the one time I mentioned you guys the sheep helicopter that I saw. That was that day as well. On the sheep farm, because like I actually got to witness, you know, the miracle of life. And yeah, the sheep helicopter. I got to see this miracle of life. Like one of the sheep was actually, you know, giving birth right there on the spot. So we got to, you know, see that, because once again it was baby season. So like my friend was helping out, and the farmer was there because the farmer was obviously, you know, helping for the most part. And yeah, basically Mighty remembers the story. So the sheep came out, and like the thing is, the lamb wasn't moving, and I was like, oh my god, no, did the sheep die? Like, oh no, and it's just a baby. And then the most shocking, like my friend was like panicking a little bit as well, you know, because like, you know, it's our internship, and like and we were like really sad. And like the thing you don't expect in this moment is for the farmer to grab the sheep and start like just full extended arm rotation, swinging it around like the baby lamb, just helicoptering it, like rotating it, just at high speeds, just full rotational helicopter, just going round and round and round with the sheep, spinning it. So apparently sometimes sheep, they get born with like, and the blood doesn't go to their head. So what you do is you grab them by the leg, and by spinning them, the newborn sheep gets the blood going to its head. And it wasn't dead, it's just something apparently happens with lambs sometimes. And after that, you know, after it got rotated a bunch, it woke up, and it just skipped along merrily along its way, and it was having a good time again. It was wild. Yeah, he was basically spinning it like Mario spins Bowser, but like not horizontally, like vertically, you know, like full leg extend, like arm extended, like you're winding up like a baseball pitch, you know. But yeah. I feel like the spinning is just for show. I think the spinning might get it to go to the brain faster. I don't know. I'm not the farmer. I'm assuming the farmer knows the best way to like helicopter a sheep. Sounds like a big genetic oversight. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was probably an issue that has been bred into sheep over the years. But yeah, that is when I saw the miracle of birds. Yeah, the centrifugal force probably works better than like just hanging it upside down, I guess. Might be faster, but yeah. That's when I saw a sheep get rotated. Yeah, the baseball pitch I think is the better way to picture it. Here we go. Remember to spin your jaw to soft resetter every few lines. Don't rotate me. Did you not offer to do it? Oh god, no. I you know, like my friend was the one doing the internship, and she didn't even know what to do here. This was all up to the farmer. Though, like, you know, before the sheep was born, the farmer did like jokingly say, like, do you want to like help with the sheep? Like, and I was like, no, I don't have to. No. I was happy just watching throughout the whole process. Yeah, I learned about the miracle of life and physics in one lesson, indeed. Sheep are born in a helicopter, now you guys know. I mean, I don't think that happens with every jailbird, because clearly my friend had been there for a couple of, like 2 months or so at that point, and she, and all the other lambs that had been born, that hadn't been necessary, but, you know, in the end, the farmer knew what he was doing, and the lamb was skipping along happily afterwards. You know, that was a professional though, don't do this at home. I guess. Hey, Hinakiku, hey. Oh wait. Do not toss the bun. I mean, even though I guess tossing the bun doesn't cause... Oh no! Any damage. Still recommend against it. So do those spawns the second this guy dies? Because I'm kinda low health, unfortunately. Okay, no, it's on approach. Okay. No, it might be on a timer. Okay. Not spin the sheep unless necessary. Indeed. Here we go. Okay, let's spin the slug instead. Do not spin the slug! Slug is not for spinning. Oh god, there's so many of them. No. Okay. So I think the other wall doesn't open unless I get closer that way first, so let's take these guys out first of all. Okay, get huilkot op Basa. No, Basa! Oh no. Hold on. Do we have time to pick weapons? We do. Okay. Two guys bleeding. He is. This is tricky. I'm kind of low on health. Hi Echo M. Hi Echo. Hey. Nearly forgot your bone. Oh right, you already told you you're high. You get a second one, it's okay. Okay. The new, soldier types with the plasma gun are particularly annoying. Because they just do so much damage. Okay. Okay, I got most of them. Let me try it again, I don't want to lose too much health there. Okay. And then one more regular one. Okay. And that's fine. That's the first phase. Okay, the second one is easier because it doesn't have the plasma guys. These guys are easier to deal with. You know. They're the type I know and I'm used to. Won't use Incinerator on them, it's too close quarters. Let's use the shotgun. Okay. There we go. Good old shotgun. Nothing beats that. Nothing beats that. Here we go. See? Nice old dodgeable projectile. I like you. Okay, so now you have two switches. Two switches. Okay. Might open up another wall, so... Let's be careful. We have opened up this area. Okay. Hey Nasu, hey. Since that's how it works, I want to thank to the Strive OG card part. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they implemented it. Here you go. Enjoying the Quake Punk essence? Certainly am. Here, what? There we go. Like the double barrel from Doom 64. Oh, I do like the double barrel from Doom 64 too. I played Doom 64, it was fun. The final boss was tough, but I liked it. Where did we see a yellow one? Oh, we've seen a bunch of those. Okay. Okay. It's super cheats. Oh, I mean, it's certainly very powerful. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Good. Oh, and hey, snoozing, hey. Suicide is not be enough, we need to make it stronger. I mean, to be fair, they balance it out by making some of the enemies harder. in Doom 64 as well. So, am I giving the most annoying pain elementals ever? Levels do seem to be long. They definitely go straight into long levels, even early on in the new episode. There we go. It's cool though, because the levels are, to be fair, very well designed. Think of playing the marathon games, since the first two are free. I might not have heard of the marathon games. Is the name just Marathon? I played Doom 64? I did. I think between the Dooms I played, that was the hardest one, probably. Mostly because like that final battle was really tough. And I got lost in it quite a bit. It was a fun one though. I liked the atmosphere of 64. Oh, hello, Kako Demon. Hello. Flaming Grimskulls, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Bunky Seeds, long before Halo. Ah, I haven't heard of it. It's an early FPS from the Halo developers. Ah, used to be Mac only. Interesting. So they're currently free on Steam. That's good to know. That's good to know. Let me click that link real quick. Keep it open for later. Oh. There we go. Hey, look. Hey. Okay. That's good to know. I actually haven't played Halo either. Just because at the time when it came out, I didn't play it. But I would like to give Halo a try though, because I know it is very good. Oh, Rainbow without a fully upgraded upmaker is a pain. Yeah, and I did not have a fully upgraded upmaker, unfortunately. Alas. Wait, where are we going? Right, it was one of the yellow doors. Like this one. There we go. There's a lot of DNA in Bungie's later games, especially Halo. I see. It's a less polished experience than Doom. Wait, really? Didn't it come out after Doom? There we go. Oh. So just like less polished in general? Hey, PKA! Who needs Unmaker when you have Zero Doomslayer? I mean, I did in the end. Managed it without the Unmaker, but it was a painful experience. It's the bone of 87. Thank you for the bone of 87. Here we go. First two are out, but not the third. I mean, if they put out the first two, then they'll probably put out the third one as well then, right? Oh. At least sounds like. I didn't realize that Bungie used to make like Mac-only games before. I guess because I associate them so much with Microsoft these days. I had no idea. My hand is having some troubles. 1 second. Let me just... Okay, hopefully it'll be fine. Okay. Like it says, we're not gonna get a new one as Time Splitter. I wish we get a new Time Splitter. Or a Time Crisis for that matter. That will be out too. There's a Steam page, but that's out yet. I see. I mean, if there's a Steam page already, then I'm sure it will come soon enough. Okay. Draw the series anthem Twitch on. Fair enough. I mean, as long as it has a good ending, you know? I feel you. Been at this for a while? Yeah, I usually go for a couple hours. Oh. Maybe chain coming there still. I do like the slow rise of like a Kako Demon near every pillar here. It's good cinematics. Local slug too angry to die. It might just be too chill to die. Takes a lot to get me angry. There we go. Pay-to-play extraction shooter like Tarkov. Oh wait, it's not actually gonna be good? Oh, that's a shame. I thought with the way you guys were talking about it, the third shooter already existed, but I guess it's not out yet? I see. Space is probably the best example of a game that ends the way I can't imagine a fourth game. I like when games have like rounded off endings. I mean, sometimes I do think games are better, like ending on a plot hanger than getting a bad follow-up. But, you know, it is what it is. When you release the source code to the public and some part of Marathon with modern controls. Oh, I see. People are really frustrated when I said that. I'd be disappointed. I mean, I kind of... I mean, you guys know my... general feelings about like well, Beyond Good and Evil. So I can kind of relate to like potential sequels being much worse than the one you are gonna get. Oh. There we go. Like, I'm actually quite happy with Beyond Good and Evil 2 being postponed indefinitely, because every single new thing I see about it makes me sadder than less, so I'm pretty okay with that one being shelved indefinitely. Like, I know Ubisoft mentioned it once every like couple years, but it's okay. I know it's stuck in development hell. It's a weird taco plane killed me, man. It really is a shame though. Okay. At least the first 3 games will always be there. That's true. Oh, Nymph, Francis Bacon, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. 29 months though, damn. Here we go. For the latest thing moment, yeah. Like sometimes, some games I love that end on a cliffhanger. I'm just willing to pretend the cliffhanger never happened. How's the remaster? Haven't played it, so I don't know. I remember the port on the original PC port was kind of buggy and not particularly good from what I heard. So I don't know how the remaster is. The remaster might be better. But I've only ever played the original myself. Wish Marathon would get the System Shock treatment. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about the System Shock ones. Oh. Let's go up. Here we go. Okay, we've got one of these again that doesn't always activate. Wait. Oh no, this is where... Oh my god, are we still on the same level? Oh my god, are we still on this... this level is so big, I thought this was like a level ago. They're remastering the first 2 Max Paynes. Nice! Here we go. Remaster is worse. That's a shame. To be fair, if I'm ever playing System Shock, I was planning to play the original one anyway. It's kind of wild how big the levels are, yeah. No, I totally thought this was like a level ago at this point. I am by. Nice Swift. Here we go. Man, these guys take a bunch. They have like... Are they immune to fire? No, they aren't. They just have a lot of HP. There we go, mostly positive. Okay, then I guess it must have been reasonably well done. I'm glad, because the previous like PC port wasn't very good, so I'm glad there's like a better way to play it on PC now. Hey Viso, hey. Okay, let me just 1 second. My hair came loose, so I'm just retying it again. Here we go. Yeah, new enemies. The new enemies are cool. Where do I want to go from here? Oh, who's there? Must be one of the imps outside. We're all the way back here though. God, I have no idea where we're going. God, I have no clue. I mean, surely we're not... Are we going back to the beginning of the level? Oh, wait, there's an exit. Exit is here. Hold on. There's exit on the wall here. Hold on. And this must have opened up... Okay. We're actually in the right place. Yeah, the side room is new. Okay, I was getting confused because, like, we had been here before, so I thought we must have been in the wrong area. But okay. Cool. We are low health, though. Very low health. Not sure if we're gonna survive this. Let's go. Do our best. Oh, you probably have to hit both switches too. Oh, there's all the switches in the middle too. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to kill all of them and hit all the 4 switches to open the exit. I see. Well, let's just keep our distance. Slowly burn them. No, I should only get them on one side. Okay. That's a working on Jorunna Vengeance. I'm funded by Active these days. We're not gonna get them until Eggport goes out of business. I don't know what Remedy is doing these days. Okay, so let's do this side first. Okay. Just gonna Casually burn to the ground, as they say. Oh, as a wise hyena once said. Okay, hold on. Let's grab all the ammo first. Make another save. So we have all the ammo we want in our inventory. I mean, we can try doing this with the rockets as well, I suppose. But I feel like both rocket and fire have like equal risk associated with it, so you know, one or the other won't matter too much. Oh, I got a bunch of health back. There must be like a health back there that I didn't notice before. Where'd he go? Here's the second one. Where'd the second one go? I mean, it opened up the exit, so who cares where the second one went? Because we're out of here. There we go. Didn't I kill the second one? I think the second one got away, but you know, I'm not chasing it. 1 second, I do have a little bit of pain today, so I'm just gonna take a moment to rest real quick. And that being the case for Element 2, I want to deal with Control since it's on Steam. I mean, Control might be allowed because it's an older game? I'm not sure. Creeping hate. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think Control came out before their deal. Only 22.5 times over par. You know, this isn't golf. We're not gonna get par today. The only thing I'm getting par on is Mario Golf. Here we go. Didn't give them the right to use my name like that. Sorry, they're just gonna get away with it. Okay, is there anything down here? Just a bunch of teleports to get out, eh? I see. Oh, the teleports might actually... Did they all go to their own? Oh, they might actually all go to their own destinations with like various different power-ups. Okay. And the burger help regain my strength. It might actually help me regain my strength. There we go. And 2020 is considered old. I mean, to be fair, I think 2010 was like 5 years ago. It's not just you. I think the problem is that we're all getting old, Baito. We're all getting old together. Oh, hold on. Oh no, I forgot to make a save. I forgot to make a save. Oh, Control says CP1. Oh, I think you recommended that one before, if I recall. Oh. I think it might be too spooky for me, but I have been thinking of like watching a Let's Play or something of it. Oh. Because I do think SCPs are kind of fascinating, even if like my knowledge is limited. Here we go. Okay, this time we definitely burned both of them. Maybe we missed the burning last time. There we go, it was 3 years ago, that's 4 or 7 years ago. That's right, you get me. Definitely inspired by it, it's a weird way that's recommended. Oh, okay, so it's like in the sense of like lobotomy corporate. Oh, it's fine, we'll do it one more time. Okay. Easy peasy, no scares in the dark. Yeah, just turn the brightness off. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. It's not scary, just great vibes. Got it. Speak for yourself. Guess it's a curse painting that ages instead of me. Look, I might be immortal, but I know not all of you guys are immortal eldritch beings that can do the same, you know? It's okay, you're not getting old, you're getting wet well. LobCorp is stressful for entirely different reasons. Oh yeah, no, the system management is the real terror. Sort of horror chases, but you're about enough. That's not really about being helpless or scared. I see. Probably still too spooky for me though, in what I've seen of it. PlayStation 3 is not retro. I agree with you. I don't think it is either. go. One more. One more. Come on. Here we go. I have bad news. He is forced on its way to being retro. I mean, you tell me you have bad news and you bring me fake news? PlayStation 3 isn't even retro. The PlayStation 4 certainly isn't gonna be. How many years need to pass? Years have stopped passing. I have passed time roughly a decade ago, so it's too late. Nicely done, yeah, we're finally through. 1 second, I'm stretching. My bones finally hatch, turns out they hatch into dragons. Oh my! When I reincarnate, please find my spirit's vessel and tell me how to Tomb's 100th anniversary events. Ouch, I am feeling a bit ouch tonight. Especially when... Oh, everything is hurting a little bit today. I think my posture has been really bad all stream, so that's not helping. But my hand has been hurting in general recently, so that is also not helping. There we go. Yeah, feels like advancements of game technology stuff. It's hard because, yeah, it's personal, and also, you know, I feel like, you know, people told me that, like, you know, that there's the same time between like the Wii and the NES as there's like between now and the Wii or something, like the other day. But like the amount of difference between the former and the latter, it's incomparable, you know. Let me chronic posture degradation a little bit. You know, so that's like it makes things a little bit complicated. I feel. In my personal opinion, because when the Wii came out, I don't think a lot of people would argue if you called like the NES retro, but like I would still argue the Wii isn't either, even though technically the same time difference is between them now, you know? So, it's a difficult question. I'm not even sure where I put my personal cutoff, but, you know, I know some of you guys call like the DS retro, and I personally disagree with that myself. But, you know, I guess as like we get older. There we go, the Wii is deep into retro. I'm sorry, the Wii is not retro yet, if you ask me. And right, I'm playing Postal. I haven't. You can see the 3DS is retro. No, no. The 3DS is 3D, so that can't be. I prefer being called vintage. Poster is free on Steam too. I see. The Wii is very retro. No. The Wii is pretty new. The Wii is still pretty new, you guys. It's basically an overclocked GameCube. The GameCube is still fairly new as well. So, you know, I feel like most of the time we're kind of pushing it, calling the GameCube retro too. So guys, I see you guys calling me so nice. Like, 3DS is on the DS isn't even retro yet. You can't tell me the 3DS is on the verge of retro. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, I have like reluctantly given into like because like I still think the GameCube isn't even retro yet. That's just my reluctant acceptance of time moving on, but I can only acquiesce so much, you guys. Him or the hero would accept the passage of time. You should do. Exactly, the GameCube is pretty cutting edge. Exactly, you get me. The Wii is way too advanced. Yeah, Melee is still being played today. Like, all the games still like hold up really well, you know. So they I reached the power to complete it. I am using my power to stop time from passing. Look, it's hard when you're an Eldritch Immortal being, okay? Like, time passes in the blink of an eye, and like, you know, it's like, you know, the N64 was just yesterday, you know. You can comfort you with as many Happets and burgers, but you need to move on. No. I will not. DS and Wii came out, what, 4 years ago? GameCube is like 6 years old, too new to be. No. Exactly. It's odd, no. Hey Joe, just came back from dinner and watching the Deadpool Wolverine moving. Hope you're enjoying Doom and having a good time. We get Doom songs? Yeah, I've been doing like calls for them here and there. If you have like a specific request, somebody feel free to like link the Twitter post. If you have like a request for it, let me know. I'm on my final call for any updates being added to it. 2 days ago I found out the new Tom movie was more than 10 years ago and it aged me greatly. Oh no. That's what was 23 years ago? No, it wasn't. No. No, that's not true. That's not true. No, that was like 10 years ago. Here we go. Just like force, for force. Okay. Accept the truth. No. I will not. 1 second, I'm gonna take a quick screen cap of your gravestone request so I don't lose it. Let me just put that away real quick so I do not lose it. There we go. Okay. Okay, accept the truth. Do I say what the hero wants? No. I refuse. Just as I refuse to age, so will the rest of the universe now. There we go. The DS reaches 2 decades soon? No. No, it won't. No, it won't. You're not allowed to say that. That is illegal information that kills you. And you're not allowed to wield that kind of illegal, you know, psycho-damaging information like that, so... The DS, you know, I will concede the GameCube, but the DS is pretty new. The DS is pretty modern, you know. The DS is pretty new. You know, I've given you guys the GameCube. The DS is very recent. PSP is very new. It's pretty new. November 2004. Yeah, the Wii was very revolutionary. Exactly. And so was the DS. I know that the DS is technically basically N64 graphics, but PSP, see, even newer than the DS. See, that's like basically a modern console. How's it even going? It's going pretty well. We don't have a death counter. It would be pretty high if we did. Here we go. DS was great. The DS was amazing. I love the DS. Here we go. Don't give up. Thank you. Someone's on my side. Look, I know when there's a war I cannot win, but... We're all getting older and older. No, we're getting more and more retro. That's all. Here we go. Mario 64 on DS is bad. It's not as good as the original, no. It's like a fun way to play it on the go, but they made quite a lot of changes, so it is still inferior to the proper one. So we're just getting to the might be right. No! Like, now you're just being silly, Niels. Niels, you are being silly. The Switch is not even close. The night was just a toot in the evening. Sure, if I redeemed Eater Cute, might have just been taking P-Meat's word for it. That's okay. I trust you guys because I don't have a way to keep track of it. Oh, miss proper handheld consoles. The Switch just isn't the same. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Here's that's a good anybody's playing to play bingo or lotto after the stream. We'll be in the nursing home together, it's fine. Here we go. Get appreciated even if it's old. No, I'm not an Oba-san. I'm a Nei-san. A best. Look. I love my... No! Jorunna, no! I am hip. I'm cool. I'm with it. And I watched Happy Tree Friends. Well, this is gonna age me even more, I guess. But yeah, I did watch Happy Tree Friends when I was a kid. It went pretty viral around my school back in the day. Here we go. Some model will learn high demands. Oh. Let's get you to bed, Grandma. Man. Go. Both tuning and moto energy. Is that the two options we have? People are hip and cool and with it, don't say those two. Oh, excuse me, I'm awfully hip, okay? You know, I'm cool, I'm one of the hip kids. What's up, fellow kids? How you doing? I'm playing Doom 1 too. How's it going? How's it going? How you do, fellow kids? My hip replacement? I don't need a hip replacement. I don't have bones. I don't need hips. Here you go. Would have been hard to eat the forbidden snacks, so this works out. Fair enough, fair enough. Here we go, don't sweat it, you're swell. I am pretty swell. You know? Make up for being adorable. I'll take it, I guess. I'm pretty cool. So cozy sitting on a chair backwards. That's actually, when I was in secondary school, I would actually sit on my chair backwards sometimes. Because I thought it's... Not even because I thought it was cool, I thought it was more comfortable. Here we go. Sitting on a yoga ball. No, I have a nice, comfortable, ergonomic chair because I work from home. Don't even call you retro and cringe and cute. Here we go. I mean, there is like the very, you know, traditional Dutch song called the hippie shake, which means you're pretty hip, you know? To wear your caco cap backwards, or at least sideways, to look even more hip. I'm not sure if I could turn it backwards. I think that Kid Jorunna thought were cool, were in fact not so cool. Kid Jorunna was incredibly uncool, so I don't think you should not... I was not one of the cool kids. Don't take cool kid advice from me, to be fair. Retro and cringe, big love. You know, as long as it's said affectionately, I suppose it's okay. Here we go. I mean, to be fair, when I think of it, yeah, I was always cringe. I was never cool, you know. Especially back in the day, being a fan of video games or anime was pretty uncool. I never stood a chance. I'm sorry, you guys. I fooled you all. I was saying I was part of the cool kids. I was not. I'm cool now. Thank you. Cool. Here we go. Here we go. You're cool AF. Thank you, thank you. That's okay. I've come around on being cringe. You know, it was one of my New Year's resolutions at some point to be like more cringe, more tuney. Sorry, more tuney. You know, being cringe and free once more. Was that bad at my school? I'm not sure, like, how old you are exactly, but back when I was a kid, it was considered extremely uncool to like games and anime. Even more so if you were a girl. Like, if you were a guy, I guess you were still allowed to play like FPS games and stuff. Like FPS and sports games, but like even for guys, like the games I was playing, which were like largely platformers and RPGs and stuff, would have still been considered uncool. And on top of that, I liked anime, which was just, you know, I feel happy for kids these days because like 30 now, I'm only a little bit older than you then. I feel glad for these guys though, because it seems that like games and anime and stuff are pretty accepted nowadays. So I'm glad kids have it a little bit easier. I'm sure they still have it hard in other ways, but at least things have changed in that sense. Is Legacy of What's New? It is. It only got released like last week. It's the new official episode. Here we go. Game was pretty accepted. It was not at my school. I mean, like I said, like if you were a guy, people like would accept you gaming, but only if you played like stuff like the popular FPS games and like FPS and sports. Like no other stuff was considered cool. But like yeah, sure. Like the popular guys at my school did play like FPSs and things. Though like I know there was like another guy at my school who liked the same games I did, and he got bullied too. So it was far from like being accepted like overall. Going to bed, sleep tight, to see funny dreams. As a girl, like you were still like even if I had been playing sports and FPS games, I still wouldn't have been considered cool because it was considered just weird in general for girls to be playing them at all. Hey, Tai, hey. Yeah, still but they start dying out a bit. But yeah, I'm glad things have changed. I think that's a relief for at least future kids and future generations. Here we go. Here we go. Let's put those. Okay. These levels are really very big. Like, I don't think we've had a single, like, small map yet. Like, you know, the size of the ones you'd see. Well, Doom 1 had a couple of big maps, but every single one has been bigger so far. Like, on the very large sides. Natives there are synchronized to such a degree, and the norms were thinking it was a Satanist. That's true. I wasn't around for that, but, like, I have certainly heard enough about it. These days, like, D&D is fairly normal. A lot of people are playing it. Sacrifice for the future generations. Yeah, exactly. Here you go. Hope kids today's aren't like that anymore. It seems that, like, I feel things like games and anime are very mainstream now, so I'm sure obscure stuff, like, I'm sure kids are still getting bullied, but I think that, like, for just having a surface level, like, interest, I feel like at least that's not a target anymore. Hey, Super Flambot, hey. Yeah, so thank God for crazy stuff. I remember when I was a kid, I came across, like, a website because I'd always be, like, browsing the internet. And one day, like, this was like at boarding school still. I was like always in the PC room, and like I was like, I found like a website that basically was like an entire like massive like 30-page document about why Pokemon was satanic, and like it had all the like great classics. But it was like I spent like 7 hours reading it because I was so fascinated by the insanity. Like it was clearly just like some like mom's like self-made homepage or whatever to like spread the words, but it was like, you know that like really famous video about like the Monster Energy drink? It was like on that level of insanity. Still how everything is big, super bad and super evil, yeah. I agree though, like I wish some other TRPGs got big too. But yeah, no, like I think like that one was like the funniest because like they had like crazy conspiracy theories. Like you had all the regular ones, but like they also like, you know, connected Jigglypuff into it, you know? That kind of stuff. Hi, I say, hey, looking cute. Thank you. So like I remember being so fascinated and then like excitedly reporting on it to my mom, who was like concerned about me because like why would I be like, the thing is like I think like sometimes I would just like find websites with insanity on them and like get like briefly obsessed and fascinated just because I thought it was like interesting. But like I think my mom was afraid I'd take it seriously, which I was not. I was just mostly having a laugh at it. Your babysitter bought into it? Yeah, luckily in the Netherlands that was like a very big thing ever. Which I guess is like why, to me, it was like really interesting to read. Pokemon's not for summoning demons? No. I mean, like I said, like that website, like it also had like all the things about Alakazam, the whole like, if you like play Pokemon backwards, like the theme song and stuff. Look into Jigglypuff's eyes. No, the site was unironically claiming that Jigglypuff was an allegory for Hitler. I'm not joking, that was what the site was trying to say. That's like the kind of layers they were on. Is this a custom level? No, it's a new official episode. How? I wish I could remember. Like it's a kind of like insane site that like doesn't exist anymore because it was like self-hosted in like, you know, the early 2000s. No worries, I say no worries. This one came out only like last week, so it's still very new. Hi, Generic. Welcome in, welcome in. So like, yeah, it was like that kind of, that level. Like, I wish I could find that website back, like, but that's definitely the kind of site that isn't even archived anywhere, and I'd have no idea how to even go looking for it. But yeah, you early internet was wild, man. Expect coughing and wheezing with Jigglypuff? Yep, Jigglypuff. Which one was it? I saw it earlier. It was one that went up and down. Tell with my family played gaming games without, never experienced it. It was just never a thing in the Netherlands at all. Like, those conspiracy theories didn't get hold. Well, I remember, like, around that same time, like, I stumbled across, like, a website that was, like, all, like, basically, like, the flat earth stuff. And I remember when I was, like, 13, 14 looking at it, I was just confused that they didn't also believe in flat moon and flat sun, and I was like, why aren't they explaining themselves? If you're gonna believe in it, you should go all the way and also believe about flat moon and flat sun. You need consistency. Sure, if you typed into Google, you get great results. You would not be able to find it these days. You could probably find stuff about the satanic panic in general. Actually got into occult stuff when I was a kid, so my various better things to worry about than video games and anime. Fair enough, fair enough. Which switch did I press? It's, yeah, flat moon and flat sun feels like a good point. No, I actually, like, I remember getting into it and, like, reading, like, the website and being genuinely amused at it. And then I started, like, finding, like, trying to find something in their FAQ about flat moon. And I was so disappointed I heard nothing about flat moon. Like, if you believe in a disk-based system, then everything should be disk. Because otherwise, why do the moon and sun get to be round and Earth does not? Sun can't be flat, it's not even real. You believe the moon is real. I feel like, you know, flat Earth theory, it's overplayed. Flat moon theory, that's where it's at. You know, if you're gonna have a crazy conspiracy, like, make it more fun. Spice it up. Flat sun, here we go. Which switch was it? No, I pressed... where is it? There are discs also round. I mean, they're not spherical. Flat jaw theory, wheel, not clickbait. I see, I see. Even that kind of thing, I think questioning the shape of other celestial objects is total nonsense. Not like you'd go there anyway. Fair enough. Flat planets except for flat Pluto. Scripting now while watching me blast enemies. Let's go. Okay. There has to be like a switch I'm missing. Here we go. Moon being new sounds like a conspiracy. Yeah, let's go no moon theory. You know. Master Roshi destroyed it, obviously. We saw historical evidence of it in the documentary Dragon Ball Z. Moon isn't real, can confirm. Duke Nukem Master. Oh man. Okay. It's a long save. Since you got the 2D middle, I knew Vtuber theory was real. That's just the night sun. That our theory is so silly, contrary to popular opinion. People didn't even believe it. No, exactly. Like medieval Europe had like a lot of like church schisms about whether the earth falls around the sun or the sun around the earth. But like, you know, people knew the earth was round pretty early on. Because it's quite easy to find out. Even with fairly primitive science. Flat moon and sun would be more believable because you can't tell 3D with the naked eye. Exactly. That's what I was expecting when I first found out about it when I was like 13, 14. I thought like, okay, so they must assume that the moon and the sun are flat too, because they would look flat to the naked eye. So if they believed about Earth, then, you know, it turns out to follow. Yeah, turns out the horizon is pretty self-explanatory. Exactly. Here we go. Yeah, even ancient Greeks were able to figure out the roundness of the Earth. Basically, when Master Roshi showed up as Sailor Moon and destroyed the moon and left without explanation. Yeah, that was like a weird part of the show. Not sure why that happened. Sun could be a skill limit with a flat end facing us, we don't know. See, that's a more fun conspiracy theory. That's what that's like new, that's fresh. Flat Earth overplayed. Sun is a cylinder. Tasty, fresh, new, exciting. Yeah, they mathematically proved the Earth was as round as easy as a Hellenistic period. Yeah, exactly. People have known it for a very, very long time. Oh, did the music just die? Okay, the music is coming back. Okay. Suddenly so quiet. Okay. I am incredibly lost though. I am surely incredibly lost though. Oh, thank you for the get back. Thank you. Let me take a sip of my drink again. There we go. Now, does the moon look the same all the time? Like you never see the big side? Of course, it's flat. There's only one side. Well, there is a back side, but it's the back of the coin of the moon. See? See, we're getting into the new spicy theories. Let's just like develop flat moon theory together. I think, you know, conspiracies have been getting stale lately. We need some fresh energy in here. Wasn't there a Greek scientist that figured out the diameter of Earth pretty close to accurately? Exactly. Like, this stuff has been figured out for a very long time. Are you a leader? Yeah, I'll be the leader of the flat moon cult. You know? And like, unlike, you know, Earth is a sphere, like this one, like you can go full science in it because like are you on the moon to prove the curvature? You know, much more exciting conspiracy. They calculated the circumference of Earth more than 2,000 years ago. Yeah, way back. Yeah, the bump back side is the dark side. Like this is round indeed, but it's also hollow and we're living in the internal surface while the sun is the core of the spherical vacuum. Oh, now that's a spicy new theory. Is that something people actually believe? Because that like seems in-depth enough that it could be. It's just a site where the Decepticons are hiding. Making a YouTube channel dedicated to the conspiracy theories, debunking all of my tuning abilities, bring into question. No! Why would you do that? No, bows with cursor light attention too. Hold on. Think we should get more donut worlds like video games with full wraparound? Agreed. Explain how Dark Joe broke the stream yesterday? That's right, you can't. Okay, so you can get up here, but it doesn't seem like we can do anything here. Guess I'm not really supposed to be up there. There are people who still believe we live inside the hollow earth. Ah! That's a fun one. That reminds me of the, like, what's the book where there's, like, dinosaurs in the center of the earth? Donut Earth theory. Ah, Earth is just one big donut. And we're living inside the donut ring. And that's a fun one. I'm about that. Me like turned on the conveyor belts. Like, why would we do that? Yeah, Journey to the Center of the Earth. That's the one. I loved that book when I was a kid. Yeah, it's doubly hard to reconcile toward Isom. It's such a fun theory. Help dinosaurs because the whole goes. How do we get this down? Like, I feel like I saw like another switch somewhere at some points. But we need the yellow key. Here we go. Or the burger theory. We're actually the cheese slice layer. Did I remember the film with the veil riding the T-Rex? I am a little hungry for burger tonight, actually. Oh, hey, Zoinkaya, hi. Let's think. How are we? There's the conveyor belts that goes through here. And we can get on top of that, but can we like jump off the other side? Huh. The Earth Moose was the one with Brendan Fraser? I believe that's true, yeah. Instead of elephants, there's a giant beef of peace meat. Hell yeah. I had a burger and bun just now too. Nice. Need to invent dinosaurs for real to eat lawyers. See, like we can get on the conveyor belts. And we do it from... It's not like we can crouch, so... Like, am I supposed to go with this one? Because it's not like we can get off the conveyor belt, right? Like, we clearly have to get... Like, what's the point of the conveyor belt here? Like, maybe if we could, like, get the fence to lower? Copernicus is such a sickle, dropping the most accurate theoretical model of the solar system only to die right after. You know, I loved it about Copernicus, you know? Legend of all time. Means that I'm the world destroyer if I destroy the burgers. I mean, I guess if we go for world as a burger theory, you will be the world destroyer. Burger eater, destroyer of worlds. Now my name is Galactus. I like just don't get it. Oh wait, here. This is it. This is the one we've been missing. What did that do? What did that do? Did I see that do anything? Did I see that do anything? I think that's a solar system? No, that's a cake. No, that's a McDonald's. You know, that's where all the planets come from, all the other burgers. Okay, that might have been a temporary switch. Let me press it again. Wait, this wasn't here before. Hold on, I turned around too soon. Okay, so... I mean, that seems to be going back to somewhere we came to before, but now we're higher up. Are we higher up? I'm so confused. No, this is where... this is where... We weren't supposed to leave. There's the key right here. It was behind me. There we go. Hiya, Vincanto. Hiya. Okay, finally figured that out. Now let's go to the yellow door. Okay. Wait, which one was the yellow one again? I have like no brain tonight. There we go. It's like the one over here. Okay, let's hit that switch. Hidden place died, as they say. Indeed. Okay. It's okay. It wouldn't be the first time I've been lost on a fairly straightforward map. It happens pretty often. Okay. Here we go. Take these out. It's fine. One more up there. These guys are dangerous. Like the plasma gun. Like enemies that can use them. Ugh. Have you ever played Duke Nukem 3D? I haven't. I haven't played any Duke Nukem yet. I would like to though. At some point. Okay, that's there. Oh, there's like a bunch of stuff we missed early though, I feel. So pro. Hardly. I miss quite a lot of things half the time. Okay. Don't think there's anything worth going back to there then. Okay, then let's keep going. Over this way. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Okay, we got a mancubus over there. Let's use maybe one of our bigger guns for them as we go through that area. Okay. So nowhere as dangerous as the plasma marine counterparts inside too. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Okay, welcome to Max Solar. Please try our Big Bang Burger with special secret plasma sauce. Honestly, I'd try it. Sounds delicious. You know, as an eldritch entity, I think I'm allowed to have the plasma burger. Okay, let's leave those guys for now. I think this way is probably the better way to go for now. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Just taking care of this guy. Okay, and our next key is over here. We got the blue key. Hey, Jillian. Hey, hey, hey. So I just gotta figure out how we get this one. Another yellow door on that side. Lots of yellow doors in this area. Okay. Did I get both of them? It did. Oh, but there's one left. Here we go. Oh, chain gunners. Okay, okay. Should probably use the fire more. Like a little bit more play with the new weapon. But I do keep hurting myself with it. So it's just a teensy bit dangerous. Okay. That's just a texture. Not a place we can go. It seems like a switch will lower it down. I guess we go to the next door first. Okay. Let's go this way. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Ooh. These guys? Okay. No problem. No problem. Here we go. I mean, it's nice when they're all coming one by one in a narrow corridor. You can just pick them off one at a time. Ugh, I'm getting a little hungry now, though. Too much talk about the burger system. I also didn't have like a very big dinner today, so might not have eaten enough. Order pizza. More burger. More burger. Maybe, maybe. Maybe it's... I'm considering it. I didn't eat a lot today, so that's probably why I'm a little hungry at the moment. Hey Devin, hey. Should go grab a snack? Considering it. Oh, here we go. Oh, let me give you a meow. How about... Oh, de 9e DS is 20 this year. De DS is zeker nog geen 20 jaar oud of dit jaar. In Dutch, there you go. Burger then do ASMR. Nah, when I eat, I sit far away from the mic. I don't personally like chewing sounds, so I try to not deliver them upon you guys either. Hey, Marissa, hey. You have any bacon tarts? I finished those in 3 days. I kind of powered through those. Quite quickly. You know, I never have the restraint to leave them. Chewing sound is fine, nah. I know there's plenty of people who don't like that, so it's better not to. Hey, Asgard, hey. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot of skellies. Oh no. Okay. Those skellies are not my friends. Unfortunately. The Bone Lord is my enemy. No, no. It's time to briefly order some food. Maybe just a quick food. Would be fine. 1 second. Here we go. Just this one. Here we go. And then with some extra sauce. There we go. Okay. Skip. Place order. Okay, let's get back to the game. Can play Gresso 1 and 2 on Twitch? Wait, really? I don't actually know those games. Are they just like extra like violent or something? Don't forget the milkshake. I got some iced tea, I'm sorry. Yatta! I want my burger still. Get yourself a burger. Here we go. Hey, bacon. Hey. Here we go. Good. I mean, as long as we can keep retreating, so I don't get too stuck with them. And a narrow court. Oh no! Now they can shoot me from there too. That's a problem. Did you order enough for the whole stream? I don't think I have enough money to order for the whole stream. You know, it's banned on Twitch. Oh, why? What kind of game is it? Is it just like extremely violent, or must have like a bunch of sexual content? Because like Twitch doesn't usually ban very quickly. Oh, I'd never heard of it. I see. Here we go. Neat. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a dead end. There's a dead end. Maybe it's time for the incinerator. I'm not sure if this is like too close quarters to be using the incinerator. But it might be time for the incinerator. I once more, I always thought in my roughly basketball size. I mean, it depends on like whoever's drawing it, really. There was an artist who recently drew them kind of basketball size, and I thought it was kind of cute. I used to draw them like a little bit smaller, but seems like because you murder a lot of things in it. Oh, I see. So it was like one of those controversial kinds of games. Gotcha. Okay, this time we use flamethrower. Okay. Oh, there's also some sexual content in there somewhere. Could be that too. Depends on the type, but Twitch can be picky with that too, depending on the game. Okay, flamethrower actually works really well in Revenants. You know, I didn't realize flamethrower did that much damage. I guess because like the new type of enemy takes a really long time to kill with it still. But like it kind of like just ate through them. Huh. Ones can be on stomach though. That's true. Hi TYG. Hey. GTA is allowed. I mean, I think the general rule of thumb is that as long as the sexual content isn't the focus of the game and like the streamer isn't lingering on it, it's okay. Which is why games like GTA and The Witcher and so on and so forth, Mass Effect are all allowed. Donating Daily Boon in the middle of a Revenant fight, thank you. We need all the help we can get to defeat those skellies. Here we go. Yeah, it's mostly if it's the focus, then it tends to be banned. Do I like horror games? I'm a wuss. I'm a scaredy cat. I'm a baby. I am really bad with horror games. The thing is, I actually like horror as a genre. I just can't play them myself. We just wouldn't be able to get anywhere because I just get stuck. So I don't think it would make for very good streaming content if any of the games were too scary. Bone and Bones would be converted into additional revenants. No, that would be awful. But yeah, so like I actually read a lot of like horror manga and such, but I can't play horror games. I just get too scared. Because it has some really fun weapons like Giga Squad guns. Are you able to watch horror movies? Actually, horror movies tend to be too much. I can kind of go into a horror movie if I like look up a summary beforehand and if I'm like feeling brave that day. Horror movies also depends a lot on the subject. Because the thing is, I'm just like generally speaking, really bad at jump scares. Jump scares always get me. Like even if it's not a scary jump scare, I flinch really quickly. Like I flinch very fast. So like because of that, like jump scares will get me regardless. But the thing is, like for horror movies, it depends a lot on the subject matter. Because I think certain things aren't particularly scary in movies. Like I don't like zombies, for example, don't really scare me. But like on the other hand, like ghost movies do scare me a bit. Like quite a bit. Like especially like J-horror ghost movies, like are the type of ghosts that frighten me. Uh, and I think it's because like I think like human horror, when it's like a serial killer on the loose or whatever, it's like whatever, I'm not gonna be swimming in that lake, that does not scare me. Zombies, whatever, zombie does not scare me. Ghost, I have trouble sleeping at night because what if it's right behind me? You know? I'd recommend Cry of Fear at some point. Pretty good horror game. I see. I'd have to look it up because there's select horror games I can play. If they are more adventure game than they are horror. You know, if it's more point and click than it's horror, which is why I could play like Scratches and Clock Tower. But if the focus is on like first person chase and like jump scares, I can't do it usually. Keyword is jump, not scare, yeah. Yes, zombies tend to have pretty explicit gore. I'm not very huge on gore, but I can stomach it fairly well. But like, not like the greatest fan of it myself either. And I'm like being surprised, yeah. Just remind I need to watch more Japanese ghost movies. Japanese ghost movies scare me. Once again, I like horror. I get spooked really easily. It's technically a horror game, psychological horror. It's pretty scary to me. If it's an FPS, I'll assume it's first person and you're probably being chased around. In which case it's almost certainly too scary for me, I'm afraid. But yeah, like, when it comes to horror, like, I tend to like just read it. Like manga, novels, etc. Like I used to read a lot of Stephen King when I was a child, for example. Can I get into invite? I wonder. But yeah, like because I do like a lot of like horror stories and concepts I find quite fascinating. I'm just too weak to play the games. I watched Noir and Jorunna a while back and I loved them. Nice. Here we go. Frequent escalator adverts get on my break, especially when they start loud. Oof. That sucks, that sucks. I only have like, or at least I only should have pre-rolls on my stream. So like once you get the ads at the beginning, you should not have any ads for the rest of the stream. Because I don't like them interrupting, I guess. So at least you shouldn't be getting any jump scares while you're watching me. You must like Junji Ito stuff? Yeah, I think Junji Ito is great. I mean, he's one of the horror greats for a reason. Like, I do think that, like, his stuff is less scary and more conceptual. Like, I think he has really good concepts and body horror and such. But not, like, the very spooky stuff. But I think he's one of the masters of horrors. With that way for me. Love that. Yeah, I'm glad. I think, like, I feel a lot of people hate pre-rolls. But I guess, like, I personally hate being interrupted by ads when I'm watching people. And I'd rather watch the pre-rolls at the beginning. And I know technically there's a lot of like science and information that shows that like most people prefer like having no pre-rolls and ads in the middle, but I personally hate it, so that's why I have pre-rolls on mine, because I just don't like, I prefer to get it all of the way and then like be uninterrupted. Have you had Frankenfran? I love Frankenfran, it's one of my favorites. It's not really horror, no, Frankenfran is like full on in body horror rather than scares, but it's a really good manga, it's one of my faves. You know there's a sequel, right? Have you read the sequel yet? It's still ongoing. Here we go. Talking about manga, what manga you usually read, Jovo? Do you like romance as well? I like romance too. I honestly read a bit of everything. Like, I read so much manga. Like, at any point in time, am following like between 200 and 300 ongoing manga. I have a very wide taste. I also read a lot of trash. You know, at which point I'm invested. My favorite genres, well, honestly, just like any story that like fascinates me. If we're gonna like speaking broadly, I think like a lot of my favorites are more in the seinen category than anything. But I read like a lot of shoujo as well. Not as much shonen lately, but I do keep up with like a bunch of like things that I find interesting. So, do you read my Dress Up Darling? Yeah, I think it's quite fun. Here we go, found it last year, it's really fun. Yeah. I think it's great. Like, I only found out last year as well that there was a sequel that had been ongoing for a while. And I'm so happy there's more Frankenfran in my life, because I was sad when it stopped. pre-roll and done over interruptions. I'm glad you guys agree with me. Because I feel like once in a while, like I'll see like on Twitter, people have like the argument that people are like, fellow streamers, what do you prefer? Like streamers and viewers, what do you prefer? Pre-rolls or like no pre-rolls and ads in the middle? And like it's always like 80% people saying that they hate the pre-rolls, and I'm like, oh man. I truly am in the minority here. Like it's like, and then overwhelmingly every single other streamer is like, oh yeah, no, I don't have pre-rolls, I have regular ads. I'm like, I'm still not changing though. I'm still not changing it though. I'm glad you guys agree though, because I always feel like a bit nervous because the general consensus seems to be against it. It's really cool to notice my side overrated since you read a lot of manga. I've read Jujutsu Kaisen. I have basically, like, to be fair, there's a couple of popular ones I don't read. There's also, like I said, a lot of trash that I read. Like, one of my guilty pleasures is, like, Battle Royale manga. And, like, if you guys have, like read any Dead Game Battle Royale type of manga, most of them are, like, pure trash. But it's a guilty pleasure of mine. You know? Oh yeah, I don't even mean just like the Battle Royale manga, though I have read that one and the sequels. The first Battle Royale manga is actually pretty decent. The sequels, not as much. Murcielago? I don't actually know that one, I'm afraid. If you check out new streams and pre-rolls suck, but streams I watch you prefer them. Agreed. Yeah, it saves from interruptions also, right? Like, I guess if a friend tells you to watch something cool happening, that's true. And, like, I never know for sure if, like, pre-rolls activate when people wade in. Because, like, that's the one thing that always makes me hesitate. But then again, whenever I get raided, Chinese people aren't complaining about ads. So I think the pre-rolls might be turned off on raids anyway. So in that case, I really don't think there's any, like, disadvantages to pre-rolls. F9 is load? I see. Murcielago is a bit lube, but it's interesting. I don't think I know that one. I'll make a note though. Let me open that in another tag. I don't personally mind things that are a little bit lewd, so. I've never had previous roles. The Battle Royale series are just doomed to not be very good. Yeah. Like, it's a shame. I actually think, like, the manga for Battle Royale, it's, like, actually a fairly good adaptation. Rather than following the movie, it actually follows the book a lot more closely. So like a couple of the things that the movie skips that are in the book are actually in the manga, which is interesting for people who want to compare that. Meaning manga would still be fun. I think it will be fun, but like I always get nervous about it because I don't want to get like banned. It's like in a slightly more grey area of like streaming. Never gotten ads when waiting in. Excellent. Like that's always the thing that I've been worried about. But that, like, you know, if you can confirm that that doesn't happen, then, like, I will never change from pre-rolls. I want you guys to have a minimal amount of ads. If I could turn off ads altogether, I would not have ads at all. You know? You know, I'm doing the same thing on YouTube. Like, I actually don't know how the YouTube system works. But I know, like, the monetization, you're allowed to, like, turn monetization on or off for stream. And I'm not sure if it, like, enters ads in the middle of the stream. So I always have the monetization turned off. And then, like, I turn it on after the stream is over. Just in case, like, because I don't want you guys on the YouTube side to suddenly be served ads in the middle of the stream. So I, like, just turn it on a day later once the stream is over. I don't get Bitakeshi equivalent exchange at work. Fair. There you go. One way to never show this to just never get affiliates, yeah. I mean, I think like the pre-rolls are like a decent, you know, compromise. Because at least once you're in, you don't have to see them anymore. Going to Gogon 13. Ah, good taste! I love Gogon 13. I think it's actually been overtaken as longest though. Like, didn't, oh wait, no, it was, Kamekome was the longest and then Gogo overtook it? I forget. That's my favorite manga so far. Hold on, here's the thing, I'm really bad with picking favorites. So when I did my debut, I made a list of like 50. Like or something, I put them all in a box because it's hard to like rank them top down. But yeah, Golgo 13 is so good. If you guys are into like James Bond kind of stuff, like Golgo 13 is amazing. It's a shame that like the vast majority hasn't been translated. But I'm like in the slow process of like getting every single volume in Japan as well. What do you think of us so far? I think it's excellent. It's like a little bit harder than the, you know, base games, but like it's a very like good map designs overall. One said if you have one absolute favorite game, you haven't played enough games. Think that applies to manga. I think that's where the issue is, because I think I quite unironically have read in the thousands, like 4 digits of manga. Possibly somewhere into like the several thousands. I have read a lot is what I'm saying. So it's really hard to pick favorites. So to be fair, a lot of that is trash too. A lot of that's trash too. Did you read Rising of the Shield Hero? I haven't, because I heard like a lot of, you know, people saying it wasn't that good when it came out. But lately a lot of you guys have been saying that Shield Hero is actually quite decent. So maybe I should actually give Shield Hero a try at some point, because that was one that I skipped at the time. Hiya Paiko, hiya hey. Don't know how you fit steam, food and job and reading. I am immortal. That's not true, Mr. J. I read a very wide variety of stuff. Though I'm also not very picky about genre, just anything that catches my attention. It's good, the later genre arcs get kind of boring, but the first arc is very good. I see. In that case, I might still check it out. Like I said, like the thing is, I read quite quickly, and once I get into something, I tend to binge it. So like if a manga has like between 100 to 300 chapters, I can usually finish it within 1 to 3 days. So, and I've been reading for a long time. But I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like I'm willing to check it out and judge for myself. Oh, shoujo? Nah, like I said, my favorite genres are actually seinen, but I read a lot of shoujo too. I just keep up, like I said, with everything I like. Oh, I guess like if I were to give you guys a recommendation, let me get the exact, because this one is like one that I feel like pretty comfortable recommending to anyone, because a lot of the stuff I read isn't for everybody, but like this one is really cute. Ogami Tsukimi to Kinichijo. Like if you guys want like a fun, like everyday kind of slice of life monster girl kind of situation, here's my recommendation of the day. It's very cute, it's very good. It's about like, you know, monster girl. Love that Okami Tsumiki. Yeah, I think like quite a lot of people have heard about it by now, but so like I'm sure a lot of you guys already know it, but it's a really fun one. So if you haven't checked it out, here's one I can recommend to you guys. I've been enjoying every chapter when it comes out, and I'm always looking like very excited when I see the new release listed. Because like, you know, I did say I was reading manga all day, but what I was reading today and yesterday was mostly like you know, that game kind of trash, so that's a little bit harder to recommend, broadly speaking, to people. But yeah, Okami Tsumiki is very cute. I'll happily, heartily recommend that. Oh, that's a burger. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Here we go, it's burger time, Let's take a break. Trying to think, as long as interest like that one might get satisfied at the zone age. Like I guess another one I was reading, which I guess might not be for everyone, because it has like a bit of a horror slant and like a couple more like serious topics in it, but I was reading like Revolving Lantern Company the other day, which was quite interesting, because it's like basically the customers get to like look through the entire tapes of their lives, and they do like a lot of interesting stuff with it. It has its up and downs and like some weaker and stronger chapters, but I guess I'll recommend that too for people who are into like seinen with a slight horror slant. It's not super horror, but a lot of the concepts are like horror adjacent. There's like a decent amount of murder and like last minute plot twist going on, you know? That's the Beard Gorilla series. Have you heard of Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball was one of my first manga, so yeah, obviously. Do you read Komi-san? Yeah, I love Komi-san. It's been going on for a very long time. So, I've been reading that one for a while. It's a fun one, it's a fun one. Okay, I'll make sure to like sit far away enough from the mic, so please let me know if you can accidentally hear any like chewing or anything. It's about AI, it's with its Deep Waputa. Deep Waputa. Let me make a note of that as well. Here we go. Deep Waputa. Oh, the art looks pretty for that. The art looks really nice there. Hi again, hi Zero, hi hi. Very good time. Hopefully it's delicious with each bite. Techno-social gentleman, same. I like when in shoujo manga and such, when like the guy is just like really sweet, I guess. Which is absolutely the case with Komi-san, which I like. No chewing ASMR, no, no, no. If there is any chewing ASMR, you guys have to warn me, because then I will move further away from the mic. There we go. No chewing, no chewing. Chewing, please. No, no, I refuse. Okay, too much shoulder, guys. You just would. Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess like when it comes to like romance stories, I'm a sucker for like just really sappy romance. Like, I like the ones that aren't like too much drama. I like series where characters are like just incredibly in love with each other. Like, even if they haven't confessed yet, I like series where they're just like huge idiots in love. Can you get into trouble during ASMR? I wanna know. I've never done ASMR. I know that like a lot of people are getting in trouble for ASMR though. Have you read Golden Kamuy? Yeah, Golden Kamuy is great. That's what Usaki-chan was. Like, it's another reason, like, I feel like this one's fairly well known, but like Love After World Domination is one of my favorite like love stories, because like I think it's just like really cute. You know? Yeah, Kaguya-sama is fun too. Let's make this stream, it's been a minute or 10. Oh, I'm sorry, you come in right as I'm like eating my burger, so I'm not even playing Doom right now. It's good to see you though, Evil Mandrake. Welcome, welcome. Need to grab the latest filming of 5-star stories, but the shipping is expensive. Understandable, understandable. It's nice when the romance stories actually have romance in them. Yeah, I'm personally not a fan of like love triangles or like huge drama and like misunderstandings. Like, I just want romance that makes me feel fluffy, you know? Have I read Tensho Majo no Myahokukai? I don't think so. Let me double check the title. I have not. Does not look familiar. Is it good? It's like a protagonist that's not pervy and gentlemanly, like in Komi-san and My Dress-Up Darling. I think they're both lovely in that one, yeah. Fuwa Yuri's best words. You have a lot of that too, yeah. Nice fluffy romance that's dram tone in for the sake of it, right? Hey, Dobelane, hey. Hard time getting into manga because I don't relate to the teenage cast. You just have to reading the wrong manga. Like I said, you know, I did read like a lot more shonen and shoujo when I was younger, but these days I'm like really into like mostly seinen stories because I like having adult characters. You know, if you guys want a fluffy romance with some action, I will continue to recommend Yochien Wars, or Kindergarten Wars as it's translated. Because that is one of my favorite ongoing favorites. Like, I actually have like a drawing by the official artist, like Shikishi, as well, like signed and everything. I got to see her at Komichiya. Boys Abyss is not a romance. Boys Abyss is a trash fire that you just watch to see how it burns out. Like, it's a continuous train crash, and trains keep crashing into it from other directions. Nice 30 fun? Nice, nice. You made me translate it to Japanese? I read both. It depends on what's available. Sometimes if I just like feel like picking up something new, I just like grab it at like the relaxation area on Onsen, because they often have like a manga selection. which is quite nice because that's actually how I found Jochi Mars. It was like on their recommended shelf. And I was like, yeah, sure. I'll read what's recommended today. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. But yeah, like some things don't get translated either, so... and the chapters are short. Oh, also nice, also nice. Trying to think of like any other ones that are like broadly recommendable. What was the name of... I forgot the name of this one. The one where like the girl picks up the strategy. I forget. You can buy? No, it's rental. It's like a manga cafe kind of situation where the relaxation area just has like basically a manga library with like manga to read. So you can just like read it freely while you're like, you know, chilling and relaxing, cooling down from the onsen. So like after like a nice hot soak, if I'm like, you know, sometimes if I want to go to like a fancy onsen, I'm like putting the whole day aside from it. So I'm like, you know, spending a couple of hours reading manga in between. Because you can't spend the whole day in the onsen, you'll die. You know, it's too hot for that. Currently learning it and I plan to go when I graduate. Nice, nice! There's a really sweet isekai with the type of plot you like. Oh, what's the name? What's the name? Oh, Shatta Skin Ryu's Kaki-san. I love that one. It's really cute. For people who don't know, it's like, oh, it's about a cute months ago. Like, I think there's like another one where it's like, you know, very lovey-dovey characters in love. I love that one. It's really cute. And like, I guess like if you're into monster goals, like, there's also the one that's like, what's it called? The goat turns into Godzilla. Kaiju Caramelized? That's the one. Chill for Amnesia? I've read that one, it's really cute. Stop reading manga because they've started doing it. It's a shame, but you can still buy them online. I mean, still read them online, there's plenty of fan scans out there. Isekai the Tochi Wakatu no Nojo. Oh, I don't think I know that one. I'd have to take a note. I can't use my keyboard anymore. At this point, my fingers are salty from the French fries. Yeah, and fan scans and translations because... I mean, I'm kind of lucky because... I remember when I started Jochi Wars. I know, like, in this case, the fan scan was pretty poor, so I just read the whole thing in Japanese. But I know that's not an option for everybody. You know, so that's the payoff. Then it doesn't mind spoilers. For me, it depends on the series. Like, there's some series where I don't mind mild spoilers, especially if I'm not reading it yet and it's something that will get me interested in it. But some series I don't want spoilers at all. Vampires? I don't think I know that one. Now I also desire a burger. Honestly, this burger is hitting real good. The fries are like just the right type of salty. I haven't actually started the burger yet, but these are like, you know, peak kind of fries. Really, really good ones. Like I am desiring these fries. These are very... like I said, I haven't really eaten enough today, I think. So I think I was lacking salt, so the salt is like coming in clutch. Spoilers, there's vampires? No way. No way, for real? How's like the vampire one that I read recently? Forgot the name. Have I played Evil Eternity? I haven't, I'm afraid I haven't. What burger is it? Ham? Is it beef? It's a beef burger. I mean, beef is my preference, and also they don't have like a lot of ham in Japan. Pork in general is like a little bit tougher in Japan. Like the bacon is not... It's a different kind of bacon, you know? Yeah, electrolytes needed desperately. Maybe that's why I had a headache. Maybe that's why. I actually don't have much of a headache anymore, so maybe I needed the salt. Chicken burgers feel more like sandwiches. Agreed, agreed. That's why I don't usually go for chicken. Here we go. Okay. Maybe wait, but you described that perfectly. Because I like understand the trailer movie. Exactly, if it gets you interested. Like sometimes I'll see like a random spoiler for a manga. I'm like, oh, actually that's something I like love. So like I wind up checking it out even if I know the spoiler already. Finding milk and cheese is hard. Finding milk is easy. Finding good cheese is hard. You can find like some cheese, but it's mostly like pre-packaged slices and like cheddar cheese. I mean like not cheddar, shredded cheese. And it's like if you're from like, it's hard to compare because if you're from a country that has like a cheese aisle in every supermarket, there's a very big lack of cheese when you go to Japan. Like I should show you guys what cheese looks like in the Netherlands real quick. Hi, it's Netta. Hey. Good night. No worries, sleep tight. Have sleep running dreams. I'm just gonna quickly get you guys a picture of the average cheese department in the Netherlands, because it's different. Like I know like other countries have cheese too, but like the Netherlands has a lot of cheese in the supermarket. Here we go. I grab myself a picture. No buying a whole wheel. No, you can't in Japan. Whereas in the Netherlands, this is what the cheese looks like. Remember to save the butter you grab before you leave. You won't get any decent ones. That's fair, that's fair. Here we go. I have had halloumi before, yeah. That's beautiful, yeah. That's paradise. And like, that's not an exception or anything. Like, the general cheese, like, section is at least fairly sizable. So... this is just like in a supermarket. So you can imagine how much I miss it in Japan. Because like you can't even buy a block of cheese most of the time, you know? You can only... yeah, you don't really have blocks of cheese because they don't have cheese slicers in Japan. So if you don't have a cheese slicer, it's hard to find a block. You have to go to like a specialty or an import store. It's hard. Not even a block, not even a block. Like, if I have to get Gouda in Japan, I usually buy like a big bag. But it's just like all small squares, because that's like the only way I can usually find Gouda. Chocolate would love it in that cheese shop. Topping to the top. I mean, you can find cheese, it's just expensive. And you have to get it from like specialty stores. You don't get like the big cheese like this. So if you ever find yourself in Japan, like expect to not get as cheesed. Didn't cheese get really popular in Japan? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But like, just because it's trending doesn't mean it's like commonly available in the grocery shops, I guess. Because like, and also you have to consider, like, despite, you know, cheese and milk being quite popular, most of the country is lactose intolerant, so I don't think cheese will ever take off in like a major way. In the way that it can in like most of Europe. Hello, I just found to stream randomly. Hi, Deepman. Hi. I'm sorry you're coming in during my burger break. We were playing Doom earlier, I swear. Shady cheese dealers in the alleyway. The Camembert episodes. But yeah, like maybe I should ask my mom to bring a good cheese slicer with her when she comes this winter. My mom was actually really bad that I didn't have a cheese slicer. She visited earlier. Like earlier this year, and like we found some blocks of cheese, and she was like, "You don't have a cheese slicer?" I'm like, "No." And she's like, "How do you slice your cheese?" And it's like, "I can never find the blocks." And she's like, "Do you use a knife? That's dangerous." I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm not. I would send my Dutch cards. I don't have a cheese slicer in Japan. I think she might actually bring one even without me asking her. Cheese for everyone. Bonus was please swear it's so high you could order some from overseas. It's too expensive. I mean, you're already paying for that in the export shop. People use cheese slicers? They do in the Netherlands. To be fair, I do think that is more of like a Dutch/Nordic thing, like Northern Europe. Like I know that like not everywhere they use cheese slicers. No, I don't mean the free skater. I just remembered, a lot of you guys won't know what a cheese slicer is either. I'm gonna show you guys a cheese slicer. Here we go. A cheese slicer, also known as a kaasschaaf. You know, that's how you get your slice. You don't use a sharp little wire, no. It's a slicer. You use this specifically. You know where I am? Okay, okay. Because I do know a lot of people don't use them, but... The ones we have here are different. It's not a picture of a katana, it's like a blade knife for chiefs. Yeah. I mean, you do have the ones that have like the grater built into it. But yeah, this is like basically every household in the Netherlands has one. Just use a cheese knife. No, cheese slicer. That's what it's made for. If you don't have a cheese slicer, you're clearly not eating enough cheese. I mean, cheese is very big in like Dutch culture, so it makes sense that we have like a special tool for it, you know? Inflated dental bus can be used to slice cheese. At that point, just use a knife. If you're like reaching for the dental floss, just use a knife. You have the thin wires. Yeah, I think they use those in like the cheese like shops as well for the big balls. Is the block small but too gigantic? No, it's a small block. It's about like a little bit smaller than cutlery, like the size of a big knife. A bit above average knife, I guess. Looks like a trowel, a little bit, yeah. My slices are good for slightly soft blocks of these. Drill. I mean, to be fair, this is not for like cutting yourself like a huge chunk either, because you know, it is like not massive or anything. Like I think like the cheese stores, like for the big blocks, they still use wires. Yeah, how are you guys slicing your cheese, Dorothy? No, I know. I use a knife too. It's because I never bought one in Japan because they don't sell them. Hi, Alexander. Hi. What about a nice recipe for makeup bacon bite? Nice. Okay, nice to have cheese paradise right from home. Exactly. This one cheese knife is all I need. I have one that's more knife shaped. Fair enough. Fireflies too so scary to use. Honestly, I'd be quite intimidated too. One second. They gave me like I think extra fries. I think it's like bigger than a medium. There are like a lot of fries in there, but I don't mind because these were really tasty fries. Hey Jacato, hey, yeah, we got the cheese. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they gave me like a large size serving. Even though I paid for medium. Maybe they were like at the end of like the batch or something. Might have had the extra fries on top. Burgers are delicious, yup. Speaking of which, it is now burger time. I have finally finished off my fries. But if you welded the cheese back together, I mean, I guess like if you melted your sliced cheese, you could like reforce your cheese block, but I'm not sure how many times you can get away with that. Burger quick required. Today is not a fancy burger, it's a boring burger. So I don't think the burger pick will be like very impressive. I just ordered McDonald's. Did you have a fun time with the new Doom update? Yeah, it was really good so far. Lots of cool new enemies. Very like extensive big stages. Here we go. Have you ever had bacon on a burger? Absolutely. I feel bacon on burgers fairly common. You don't get it as often in Japan, but once in a while you have a nice bacon burger. Yeah. 1 second. Rearranging my burger. Which one though? My usual double cheeseburger is my go-to. Unless I'm like in the mood, I'll sometimes get a Big Mac, but I usually go for the double cheese. Yes, unslices your cheese. You shouldn't have sliced the cheese. Let me put it back together for you. Silliness. Silliness. My usual is the bacon and cheese McSpicy. Fair enough. I don't think the bacon from like McDonald's is very good, so I usually don't go for the McDonald's bacon. I think the Burger King has like better bacon in general. They also added official method and yeah, co-op story campaign. It's neat, it's neat. And they also have like much easier multiplayer now. Though I did like jump in to test it out. And I was so bad compared to everybody else. I got embarrassed and left. Then I have the Team Burger. What's A and W? I don't think I know this one. And there's also Goober Burger. What's a Goober Burger? What kind of ingredients do you have there? Xbox and Nintendo being able to play together still. I love that they have like crossplay. Any thought on the upcoming Doom Dark Ages? I think it's a neat setting. I like that it's like in a medieval setting. I still am a little bit disappointed when I found out that it's just regular Doom Guy and not Doom Guy's ancestor. Because I think it would have been more fun if it was actual medieval times. But that was the only downside I had to it. I'm sure it will still be fun. Burger with lamb meat sounds good. I've had burger with lamb before, it's nice. Burger with peanut butter too. I don't know what A&W stands for. Oh, is that just the name of the shop? I've never heard of it. The burger is okay. But today the fries were better. Tommy even made Doom 64 and check spreads on the mod browser. Oh, already? That was fast. Maybe they had it go like ready to launch basically. They reached the fantasy of the super shotgun being lever action. Nice. And new world for it? That makes sense, that makes sense. The ASMR, you guys can't hear it, right? Do I need to sit further away from the mic? I'm excited for the Dragon Mech thing. It does look very cool, it does look very cool. I'm still upset over the Mike Gordon drama, but I'll still buy the new Doom. Maybe it'll be on the Game Pass, so I don't need to buy it. Things sounding good. Like, I don't mind if you, like, hear the crinkling of the wrappers, as long as you guys don't hear me chew. Then I'm fine. As long as you don't hear any chewing, it's okay. Wrapper crinkling is acceptable. Can't hear chewing? Okay, okay. That's a relief. That's a relief. As long as the music is drowning it out, I'm quite okay with that too. Just been hearing the rapper? Excellent, excellent. What a wonderful duang. What a wonderful duang indeed. Because the Doom mods being officially supported console versions can be modded now too. I hadn't thought of that, that's true. I guess that means you can like play official like officially play Doom mods and stuff on the like Switch and stuff. That's interesting, I hadn't thought of that. I could even play like Check Press multiplayer. Have I ever played Skyrim before? I have. Unfortunately the game wasn't for me. I like as a genre, like open world games don't usually do it for me, so it didn't really catch my attention. Sorry, I know Skyrim is a favorite for a lot of people, but unfortunately I couldn't get into it. It wasn't on stream. I just tried it on my own and just couldn't get it really. Imagine 100,000 weapons on the Switch. I can't port my house, I'm afraid. That isn't compatible with the engine. That's a very GG Doom kind of what. I know Seaside is different from potato peelers. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like potato peelers are more like, you know, made for the curvature of the potato, while the cheese slicer is made for the block of cheese. It's, you know, the one. I'm sure it's roughly the same, honestly. Here we go. Can make sure the cheese is easy as slide. That's true. That's true. You didn't see it in the picture of this cheese slicer, but a lot of them have a greater part as well. They have like both the slicing and the grating section. So I'm like, don't worry about JD. Hey. Okay, but I won't burn people at stake for not having an opinion. Thank you. Like, I know it's like, you know, a good game overall, but I just couldn't get into it, I'm afraid. It works, yep. A lot of people have been telling me to try Skyrim again with like a bunch of mods and then just like having fun with it. But like, I feel like a bit weird doing that without having played the game, like the base game first, I guess. Not a Skyrim fan either, I completed it just to cross off your list. Fair enough. And it's great stacers. Makes sense. It's also a free update to Doom 1. It's true. I may have used a potato piece to size these. It's not a crime, it's what works, you know? Honestly, using a potato peeler is better than using a knife, probably, so you get like a cleaner slice. There we go. Gotta play the OG before you know what's modded. Yeah, that's kind of like how I feel about it, which is why, you know, I'm not quite sure if I'll ever be playing Skyrim. I feel like it's better off left to the big fans. Only mods that I have so far is Half-Life 1 mods, the Serious Sam. To be fair, because like most of my life, our like family PC wasn't strong enough to like play a lot of like the fancier games. I didn't ever like have much like modding experience because I had like a bunch of console and handhelds, and as you know, that's like a little bit harder to do. So like I'm like relatively like new to like modding things. To be fair, what I know about Skyrim is mostly through like once in a while when I see like crazy mods of it here and there. And to be fair, the mods experience does look kind of fun. But mostly just because it looks so chaotic. You know? So we got Doom on GBA. I'm sure somebody has made like Doom for GBA. Like, I'm sure somebody has like converted that, ported that, put the file somewhere online for you to play. That has to be out there somewhere. Like, if somebody's made Doom on their fridge, somebody has made Doom for GBA. It was an official game? Well, there you go. You don't even need to have somebody to make it. And one of the good things about Duke Nukem was that it came with everything you needed to make mods included. Nice! I love when like games come with like the mod system included. That's official port. Well, there you go, Chakato. You can play Doom on GBA right now. They've made Minecraft in Redstone. Exactly. I saw somebody make like a complete working version of Pokemon Red in Minecraft at some point as well with Redstone, which is crazy. Yeah, we all have different tastes in the end. The map editor was included and the game logic was source code files right there at the edit. Nice. Like games with mods, Tales of Macho. I don't think I know that one. Was proud when Skyrim first released. I remember like the general like hype about it on the internet and stuff. It felt like everybody was playing it. No, I've missed out on the early releases, so maybe if I had played it when it came out, because at that time I wasn't playing a lot of PC games, I might have been able to get into it back then. Some of my friends were playing it, but doing a bad apple. If you can program something to perceive input in display images, exactly. Sometimes for chilling and reading manga than playing games. I think that's normal. Like sometimes you're just in the mood for one thing or another, right? Like for one, I like read manga basically constantly whenever I have a bit of free time. There we go. The burger has been devoured. I have recharged my energy. I'm gonna put that away real quick and wash my hands. I'll be right back. Here we go. The poor baby that got named Overkin, right? Thinking about nothing is also entertaining. Yeah, sometimes you just want to turn your mind off, you know? There's a reason that like one of the most common pastimes is like watching Netflix or YouTube or etc. Sometimes you just don't want to think about anything. I mean, certainly I do that all the time too. Where's my straw? I'm sorry, I'm just like grabbing my iced tea too, and then we can get back to the game. You're making a new SN yesterday, that's better than the OG one with all the OG levels. Nice, nice. One of the babies 13. I wonder if the baby hasn't changed their name yet. I think he probably has like at least like a second given name that like people can call him by that isn't Doverkin, right? Yeah, like the baby is old enough to hate his parents. Which doom are we playing? We're playing the new Steam release, which is the new official release, which now has a new official episode, which is called Legacy of West. It came out like a week or two, like very recently ago. So totally check it out, it's pretty good so far. Yeah, I don't talk about manga, it's truly entertaining. I always got like a little bit nervous when talking about manga because like, you know, I feel like tastes is like all over the place, but I read so much that like sometimes I do want to share it a little bit with you guys. So you guys, I think I gave like 3 recommendations today, so feel free to check those out. There you go. They're not listed. Oh, I see. The new SNES game is actually pretty interesting since they're making a new chip. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow, we paused at a bad place. Hey, that out loud is good. Thank you. I get very nervous giving reviews for anything because like you know, personally, I'm happy to like disagree with people on things, but people on the internet are sometimes a little bit scary. Here we go, it's 2 episodes, yep. But combined they're called Legacy of Rust. If only, I don't think we can get these guys to infight anymore. So let's kill those guys first. Okay. There we go. It's the internet, what more needs to be said? True. But yet terrifying. You know? Here we go. Okay. It's your opinion, so that's fine. True enough. Can I hit him with the fire? Might be too far away for the fire. Here we go, Legacy of West is official. It is. It is one of the ones that were made by the devs themselves, just like Sigil. So like, you know, official in the same sense that Sigil is. It's basically the little present you get with the new Steam release. You know, and it also includes like a couple of other big ones. But this is like the big new one, at the very least. Okay. Dodgeball with a demon, yep. Here we go. And exactly will be exactly... Like, I mean, I've mentioned before, like, I've had mild opinions I expressed about things like Pokemon or Zelda on the internet, and people went insane. You know, and that was mild opinions. You know, since then I've been very careful with opinions on the internet. It's good that they put it on a better engine. The previous Unity engine port was bad. It works a lot better now. Yeah. Posting on forums, good times, yep. But to be fair, like, the gracious people were on Twitter. Here we go. Read the first chapter of this manga romance, and thank you. It's really cute, right? It's really cute. I think Vincanti might have misheard something. Nobody said anything. I mean, just now? Oh. Hope they make booster community mods a bit easier. Yeah, they could really use a search function. Like, even just like a text bar you can use would make a big difference in terms of like usability. what was the name of the Moscow manga? Ogami Tsukimi something something. Somebody else can probably get you the full name again. Here you go. That's right, it's a big deal about the new SNES Doom since new hardware for it. I see, I see. Okay. I don't think our fuel actually reaches far enough to hit him with it. So we might have to do it a bit more tediously. Here we go. Being mature for shouting at people for having different opinions. Yep. I mean, you know what, like I said, like the like things I got like the most like flack over when I mentioned them, like of all things, was like expressing, you know, mild disappointment in Breath of the Wild when it was released, when people were unwilling to accept anything less than it being a 10 out of 10 game. So like my mild disappointment and critique of the weapon system like got me like absolutely obliterated. Like I feel the funny thing is that at this point in time the conversation has come around and a lot of people now agree with me. But when the game was released, oh boy, that was not a popular opinion you could express. I got a lot of like, you're too negative, you just hate Zelda, like just blah blah blah. And then like, you know, shockingly enough, like the time I got like people getting mad at me over Pokemon, I thought wasn't even like controversial, but actually had people more mad at me than the Zelda thing, because I got like people who like were like, I don't know, like hundreds of people like didn't even know me like after me. And you know what my opinion was? I said that I thought that like Arceus didn't like, in my opinion, wasn't the same as like the rest of the mainline games, which apparently is really controversial to say, because I like Arceus a lot, but I consider the mainline games, you know, the games which have like the mainline gameplay style. Oh wow, you're not allowed to say this, because on the Nintendo website, did you know that it's listed along the rest of the mainline series games? So if you make an observation that it's different and you personally wouldn't include it in that list, it's the coldest take possible. I got hundreds of people trying, like, telling me to kill myself over it. Like I said, the absolute mildest of takes. Oh, thank you for the wait. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, welcome in. If you press the numbers, it will switch weapons. I know. I just get nervous reaching out to the numbers. After want to get dinner? No worries. Get yourself some dinner. I hope you had a good Doom Eternal. Let's go. But yeah, no, like once again, like that was for something I didn't even think was a controversial opinion. It was like, the thing is, it started off with just me saying like something about like next mainline game coming out or whatever, like, and then people are like, no, that was Arceus, it just came out, and I was like, oh, I don't really count Arceus among the mainline games, and they were like, oh, actually, actually, and then it just like all blew up. Like it was something along those lines. Yeah, it's insane how people overreact to like, and like I didn't even know at the time that apparently Pokemon itself considers it part of the mainline games on the website. Like I don't care, it doesn't play like the same as the other ones. It's not even a critique of the game. Just consider it itself as like, you know, the dual 2 inline trading 8 gyms a game Pokemon League setup, you know? That's why I have a mouse with a number on the side. Oh, that sounds very convenient. Yeah, I genuinely thought like you know, at the time I think I might have even said like, oh, I thought like Arceus was more of a spin-off. Like, don't tell people you think Arceus is a spin-off. People get mad if you say Arceus is a spin-off. If you like, because the gameplay is completely different. That apparently is like a sore spot for a lot of people. I personally consider it to be a spin-off, which isn't even like an insult, because I think Arceus was the best of recent Pokemon games we've gotten. Like, the spin-offs tend to be better anyway. Has to be not canon. I mean, I guess so, but... Yeah, I don't think the Pokemon Emperor has no clothes. Arceus is the East guy while it is. Like, I know it's technically 10 to the timeline, and that's, I think, why it's considered, like, a mainline series game, but I guess it's, you know, I wasn't talking about canonicity when I was talking about it. You know? And for... it's a whole thing. Gameplay's entirely... Is it? Exactly. That was my thinking. Don't you dare say Pokemon Step is the same as Silver. There you go. Yeah, it was a game with literally no game. That was my thinking, Moby. That was my exact thinking. But people like were acting like I killed their dog for saying that I thought like Arceus was a spin-off. Yeah, what point do we count things as not counting? Exactly. Because I wouldn't count Pokemon Go as a mainline game, but I think it's technically canon for like some parts. Yeah. Then said that reading Jujutsu Kaisen people keep being fanatic about power scaling. Oh, like I've read Jujutsu Kaisen, but that's like a fandom I'm not touching with like a 10-foot stick because everybody seems slightly insane. It's really immature, it is. Yeah, exactly, I agree. Like Pokemon had so many spin-offs, and like exactly, spin-offs are inferior. Like most of my favorite Pokemon games are the spin-offs. Like a lot of them. So it wasn't like, I wasn't even trying to insult the game or anything. Just as substantially different gameplay. You know? You hot take, I didn't like Arceus as much, and that's perfectly fine, you know? In the end, people are gonna like different things. I think, you know, Arceus is far from a perfect game, but I will say it was the most fun I had with a Pokemon game in recent times, because at the very least it was innovating some stuff, and that's why I liked it. Pokemon Conquest is the best Pokemon game? Now that's a good take. Pokemon Conquest honestly is probably one of the best Pokemon games. I agree. Thanks for the stream. I have to go do some food shopping. Get yourself some foods. I hope it goes well. My life too, I'm so glad we're having my own calendar describing everything else. Oh, my life, you know, I'm glad that like since I started VTubing, I have basically fallen out of any and all fandoms, and my life has been so much more peaceful for it. You know? I'll take a big Pokemon Go down quality. I think that's a very cool take, dude, man, because I think most people would agree. Yeah. Like a lot of Scarlet and Violet, it feels like beta next to the game. I feel like the main issue Pokemon is having is that like older games kind of need like another 2 years in the oven. But like having a strict like new game a year release schedule is kind of killing them, I feel. There we go. Your stream go well, this guy sadly going to bed. Sleep tight, I see bunny dreams. Are Doom streams the mainliner spin-off? There you go, because completely different. Exactly. I have much of the same opinion there. Jakato. I also quite like the setting. It was like kind of fresh, being set in the past. I'm not sure if they'll be able to keep it up with the next one, because from what I understand, it might be changing it up, but you know, at least it's something different, and I enjoyed that. Especially when the mainline games were disappointing me. Don't kill me for... There I go again. Not including Arceus in the mainline games. Do you like Chainsaw Man? I've enjoyed it. I've been like keeping up with the manga. Once again, big case where I read more manga than I watch anime. And 30 anime is fun too. Only with the manga though. There we go. I quite like it. New chapter, quite hilarious. Or the one that came before it, the ear thing, I thought that was kind of funny. Here we go. I want hot takes, I think Pokemon suited to an open world environment. I agree. But my general hot take is that I think games need to stop forcing open world environments where they don't need to exist in general. But that's just me, because it's definitely not the kind of thing I personally enjoy. Part 2 just hit its stride after the build-ups. Yeah, it's starting to kick off. Yeah. Released too early, I agree. God Legends Arceus are not even named. The convention is the same. True. Exactly, and that's why I also just... I mean, I'm gonna get killed again if I keep saying I consider it a spin-off. Think it should go back to its roots. Agreed. Hi, New. Hi. Here we go. I have heard that, like, yeah, the anime didn't necessarily do a good job of acting the manga. But then again, I have not watched the anime, so I cannot judge there. I'll take for the cat back and let me give you a meow. There we go. Joe will get to become a ghost bun. Can I, like, skip this guy? I don't think so, but I did grab the rockets we have over here, so we can at least rocket the guy. There we go. And the mount from the high-master scene will now be designed with open world in mind. No! That was great, I enjoyed Void. A lot of people quite like it. From what I understand. Here we go. It's just a storage space for a lot of non-Pokemon compatible. Doesn't have any kind of battle simulator. Yeah, like to be fair, it's just like Pokemon box for the new like age, but it is kind of disappointing that you have to like pay for it. Speaking of which, I actually have Pokemon box. One of the like 10 people who like actually got that CD back, CD1 GameCube game back in the day. What difficulty did I pick? Just the standard, as I usually do. The medium one. Like the hurt me plenty. Where now my Pokemon being open world. I mean, to be fair, like I know that open world is very popular and it is what most customers want these days. So I know I'm kind of in the minority being sad that games keep going open world. Because in a way it just means they're not being catered to me anymore, you know? But I also understand that at the same time it sells better, so there's not much that can be done. Like reading manga and watching cuisines. Actually, sometimes if I'm like reading a manga and I know there's an anime and like a scene is like really cool, I will actually go and check out the anime just for that fight scene to see how it went down and how they animated it. Because like even if I'm mostly a manga reader, once in a while, you know, I kind of want to see things in action and I'll like specifically look up the scenes I enjoyed a lot. So I'll learn more linear RPG that lasts 20 hours and open world that lasts 80. 100%. Me too. Me too. Mode animals monsters kind of fits. Fair enough, fair enough. So this is not actually an exit. Here we go. Like actually, because we were talking Jujutsu Kaisen, I actually did have a Jujutsu Kaisen, like the fights against what's his face? Stitches in his face, I forgot his name. Like, I was really curious about how they animated it, so I actually looked up all those fights after I finished reading it. Did you read Masho? I love Masho! Sukuna? No, the other guy, the earlier dudes that they fight. They're only just starting to, well, are they starting to fight? They've been on the fight for a couple months now, but Kenjaku. No, even earlier than him, purple hair. Maito, that's the one. I looked up his fight scenes. Just think those things with manga that you can't translate, that's fair enough. But yeah, Masho, I actually really liked Masho. I thought it was really fun. It's really silly. I will say, I think Masho is actually one where I think the manga is pretty far superior to the anime. Because that's actually a rare case where I watched the anime because actually my mom wanted to see Masho. Because the day I picked her up from the airport, like because she was really jet lagged, she like my mom like likes to take like a little break, so we just like took a little break and just like stayed home and like watched like anime and stuff. Like, or rather wants to watch Netflix. And the thing is, on Japanese Netflix, the first anime being recommended was Masho. And like my mom saw it and was like, oh, which one is this? Is this a good one? Because it was like at the top of the recommendations. And I was like, oh yeah, I've read this manga, it's actually really fun. And she was like, okay, if you like it, then let's watch this one. I was like, oh, but I haven't actually watched the anime. I'm not sure if the anime is good. But my mom actually got really into Masho. She actually loved it. She thought Masho was like a very good boy, so it's good, it's funny, and because it's so good. I do think that well, the anime was fun. I'm not sure if it was budget. It does seem like it was like on a lower budget, but I think the comedic timing in the manga is like unparalleled. So if like you liked the anime and you thought the anime was funny, I think like the comedic timing in like the manga is even stronger, and I recommend actually giving it a read. Yeah, Mash is the goodest of boys. Yeah, he's such a good boy. I love him. I think he's so great. But yeah, like I actually really recommend it if you haven't watched read the manga before and only watched the anime. This is actually one where I very strongly prefer the manga of the anime, even though the anime was fun. I just think the art and comedic timing is just really strong in it, so I think like it's really worth looking to it. Remember meeting up? Yep. There you go, having great taste. Thank you. I just read a lot. Oh, Helk! I remember Helk. Oh man, yeah, no, Helk is very similar in vibe to Masho early on. You are correct. I never finished Helk though. So like I'm not actually sure where Helk is at these days, but Helk was quite fun when I read it. So I'll recommend Helk too, because like the couple, like I read quite far into Helk, and what I read I did enjoy. Spy Family, and I really enjoyed it. Spy Family is actually the rare manga that I actually started from chapter 1. So like Spy Family is one that I'm nostalgic for, because like it's like there for the entire ride, you know. I was so like happy for the artist when she got like the anime adaptation, because I feel it extremely deserved. There we go. Though once again, it's one where I haven't really seen the anime, because I read the manga instead. Anime is good because the soundtrack is good. Oh, absolutely. I also think like you can't deny that the opening for Masho sticks in your head forever. It is so catchy. You know, like when I was watching the anime with my mom, not just I was, you know, randomly going to the day like bing, 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 bing. Even my mom was doing it. Like just like randomly throughout the day. I think my Akaria is mid. Don't worry, dude, man. I think that's also a fairly cold take. I think a lot of people will agree with you. I enjoyed it early enough, but I like dropped it because I got bored during one of the arcs. So I heard it ended now. I heard it didn't end very well, but I'm curious enough that I might like catch up on all the chapters that I missed to see how it ended. A lot of people hate it somehow. I think Spy Family, unfortunately, after it got the anime, started suffering from popularity syndrome, where a lot of people start disliking it because it's everywhere. But you know, that is fair. That is fair. Like I kind of get it. If like fan bases are like a little bit too rabid, you know, I understand. And I think Spy Family unfortunately got a little bit of that, but it doesn't take away from the manga being quite excellent. But I totally understand why people are tired of it, because it was kind of everywhere for quite a good time. It has an ongoing series. Oh, I didn't know Helk had a sequel. Nice. So it's great when you see a series going from chapter 1. It's actually kind of nice, because a lot of series I've been watching from chapter 1 have been getting like anime adaptation recently. Like I was actually like a chapter 1 reader for like Frieren and Dungeon Meshi as well. So like a lot of them have been getting them. Something in this room. Okay. Is it like on the floor that's like on fire? Because I have looked around there, but what do you think about the Fallout? I haven't read the ending. I've only heard it was bad, so I have to like catch up and maybe figure out what the ending actually is. There you go. Oh, it is on the floor? That's gonna be annoying. Okay. But that's good to know. I'll keep an eye out then. Let me see if I can see it from above. Here we go. There's so many side stories that were so silly. The recent stuff was good. Oh god, the recent stuff with like... Well, if you've been reading, you know. With the older characters, it's so good. Their love story. Like, I actually cried. Like, the if you know, you know. The one scene where the girl returns in the ballet. I actually started crying. I got really emotional. Grab a wetsuit. Okay. Where do we have the wetsuits? Do I see one? There we go. Here we go. It's not that people were overreacting. Also fair. Yeah, same. It hit so hard. It did. Like, oh. I mean, just like, I guess a sign of good story writing, you know? When it makes you cry. All the things like, you know, I do keep trying to get you guys to read Kindergarten Wars. Like, I know it's a very silly title. It has made me cry 3 times. And I still recommend it for being excellent. It's not even an emotional manga, it's just like really excellent. Here you go. Kindergarten Mars is great. I love it a lot. Couldn't read it, I couldn't handle emotional stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. It actually, I don't cry super easily. But you know, when it's well written, man. And like certain topics are like more likely to make me cry than others, to be fair. There we go, I almost had it. Man, I haven't seen it. Okay, I'll keep looking, I'll keep looking. And like that. Okay. The end of the movie, what do you eat first with ramen? Kindergarten Mars is one that, like, unfortunately suffers a little bit if you're reading it online. Because the author actually makes really good use of like page spreads and page turning. Which means that, like, I think if you're reading it in a scrolling fashion, like top to bottom, it is like a little bit weaker. And there's one part about protagonist's past regarding its background is relatable, so get me emotional. Oh, I can see if that's the part I'm thinking of. I could see that. Kashiwara-san and Otakun. Oh, I think... What? Oh, wait, invisible wall? Oh, huh. I would not have figured that out, I think. Okay, so it's just like a wall you have to walk through there? I see. Is that lore story? I believe there is, but somebody else can fill you in on it because I'm not quite sure what the exact one was. It said space to turn because Fuse wants to turn. Yeah, like I think like... I guess it's just like a heads up because like some manga you can scroll, but like Kindergarten Wars has like really good like comedic timing sometimes. And I can say this specifically because I read the physical copies in Japanese where if you're not turning pages, you are missing out. Oh, it's a secret. Oh, but it's not actually how we're supposed to progress. I see, I see. That was supposed to be the way forward. Oh. I only watch good anime, not one of those isekai or bullshit. Isekai, as I like a couple of isekai, but I think as a genre it's like very overpopulated at the moment. I think we need like a 10-year break for people to refresh what the isekai genre can be. For like a little bit. I read Asunai Fushiki Kenkyu Matrix Cup. Oh, I see, I see. Oh. Here we go, at least we got the mega armor, which is nice. The page turn reveal, it's just a huge part of the art and manga. Exactly, and like Kindergarten Wars does like a lot with comedy, which I feel like doesn't work without the page turn, so please don't scroll it, I guess. Want to say hi from the beach? Oh, you're on the beach? I hope you have a lovely time. The sport has been bugging out for you a lot? Oh, that's a shame. I haven't had any issues yet personally. Well, might depend on the PC in that case. There we go. Did you read Noragami? I did, as you say. Absolute diamond, but underrated. Please saturate the market with giant robot anime instead. Yeah, I think we're actually due for a return on giant robot anime. Has anyone seen the Suicide Squad one? I haven't. I've also mostly heard mixed things, but I'm also not very into like the comic book stuff anyway. So I didn't pick it up. Like there's a couple of comic books I've liked, but none of the Marvel DC stuff all that much. There you go, it's mostly the mods. Some mods like, I feel like people have been trying to get like GC Doom mods to run. But this is not GC Doom, and that means that the mods won't run on it. A glorious page turner versus their wicked page scroll. This guy's getting acid flip constantly due to its growing popularity. It's true, I mean, one of the reasons there's so much of it is that, well, it just sells really well. Which means that a lot of publishers are not publishing unless it's isekai. You know, like a lot of like newcomer contests and stuff are like all isekai now as well. And like, you know, artists who weren't doing isekais get asked to like, you know, if they have a fancy thing, like, could you like perhaps make this an isekai? You know, and then we can publish it, which, well, it leads to like some convoluted stories. So I think, you know, I also feel that like because like so much isekai these days is like based on like, you know, on the way that skill becomes god skill stuff, which it's getting a little bit stale when there is like so much more you can do with like traveling to another world than like just getting stuck till you like defeat the beam merge, no? So far when it comes to feature I'm a bit mixed, but you seem pretty chill. Thank you, I try to be chill. Here we go. But yeah, I think that like especially because there's certainly fun things you can do isekai-wise, but I think that's just because the current trends are like discouraging people for going for it, you know? My protagonist dies in the first episode and the story follows someone actually from the fantasy world. What's the sex of Dungeon Mansion Fair? Actually, I'm a little bit hopeful that with like Dungeon Mansion Fair, like we might get back to normal fantasy stories again, because they have now proven that it can be successful to have a fantasy world that isn't an isekai and just has like fantasy characters living in a fantasy world. I hope that like brings us back to like a normal base level again. Because like yeah, I think the isekai minds have been a little stripped-clean. We need a couple of years to heal, I feel like. Let the diamonds reform before we hit that mine up again. For peaceful anime that doesn't have it much, like yoga. I mean that's fair, like everybody has their own thing. Like are you also into like just like kind of chill animes like Aria and such? Because if you're just like looking to have like a chill time with a chill anime, like I feel like Aria is like my go-to recommendation. I want to back at the Lotus War sequel, me too. Honestly, I think we're in a good position for more Lotus War because like, you know, TRPGs have been having a revival, fantasy is like coming back into the public. I think we're actually at a very good point to get our Lotus War on. Nakawata Survival Another World. I mean, once in a while you get like a nice Japanese isekai. The one I recommended the other day, the Red Ranger isekai. I honestly, if you're into like tokusatsu and those tropes, I think that one's actually kind of funny. El stuck in the wise. Should be an isekai where you're trapped in a fantasy world and you're no person with godly power, but weakling and you have to train to get stronger. I mean, to be fair, I think a couple of those are out there already as well. But not as much as the god power ones though. There we go. Bring back comedy fantasy like Slayers. Yeah, please. Please. Slayers and Exo Saga and so on. I think we are hitting a point where anything that will get made will come down if there's drought in the source material. It's true. Here we go. Okay. Let's see, how do we want to tease with these guys? We only have a couple of shells, but enough for those guys at the very least. So, we could take them out. There we go. They're hitting points where anything will get made with enough fight comes down. I mean, like, oh. Like, I do think there's, like, some hope again. Because I think, like, the general public is getting, like, a little bit slower on the isekai genre. So there might be, like, some movement. I'm watching the Star Ocean OVA. I'm actually not sure, because despite quite liking Star Ocean, I didn't know there was an OVA. I should check that out. That in the fantasy world, my tuning Vtuber user was hit by a confusion sound and hunting me down with a great sword. That's just not hack. Okay. Here we go. Now stay with Local Wisen as guilty pleasure. I mean, I've heard mostly good things about Local Wisen compared to others of its kind, so I've actually been meaning to check it out at some point because it has mostly come recommended by you guys. Like reported, it's my fault. All shall succumb to Burger. At least I'm not alone. Here you go. There's a manga light novel about a man whose son gets hit by a truck and see an author write an isekai story about him as a way of therapy. Oh, that's actually like a very interesting take on that. Got transported to the deep sea and a VTuber is trying to take my bones. There you go. Someone had to create a manga about a VTuber who gets isekai into doom. I'd be down. How much worse than a dead game could it be? You know, I already know how to handle a gun. Well, it shouldn't be too bad. That reincarnated Joe's unwanted present from 1912 that was stuffed in a closet. Oh no! I thought it's destined to be a mid-level bureaucrat for the fancy empire. Honestly, I'd be all about that because the isekais I like tend to be the ones these days that are more about like the mundane jobs that people do. Though unfortunately most of them have started falling into the same pattern of like either maid or cook. Like I feel like Isekai bureaucrat would actually be a very fun one to read. You know, they worked as a salaryman and now they're transferring their skills into bureaucracy for the Demon King, you know? I'd be all over that. I think that would sound fun. In Isekai where they get really into the nitty-gritty of medieval economics. God, yes. You know, give me economics Isekai. Where cleaner the world is doomed. Like I crave some of the variation these days, I think. Isekai public bathhouse engineer. I mean, I guess there was like the Roman Empire, like onsen one, which is not technically an isekai, but it's basically an isekai, since it was basically going back and forth between the Roman Empire and like Japan. I guess that's like basically the public bathhouse isekai you're thinking of. Honestly, that one's kind of fun too. I like it. How about Mob Psycho? I liked it. And once again, another situation where I read the manga. Though, unlike Masho, I have heard the anime for Mob Psycho has actually got like a really well animated though. So maybe one day I'll check out the anime too. But yeah, I like that one too. There's certainly a few economic ones, but they still fall back on the protagonist being an unstoppable godchild. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's the one I meant. I loved it. Yeah, I thought that was really good. Demons in Isekai? Yeah, you do get transported to another world. Need to stream reaction to it. Streaming reaction to anime is like a little bit of a dangerous game. Oh. Okay, we're like kind of low health, so this is a bit of a problem. Because there's just so much going on in this area. Even if we have a couple of health pickups. Spice and Wolf count as an economics isekai. Know that there's an isekai exterminator where the MC is just an old man doing extermination jobs. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Level 12. I think I kind of screwed myself by being too low health. Maybe if I can escape from this zone. Like if I can like start walking that way. It seems like those guys don't immediately come for me, so... Let's see, can I start going this way? Tricky. Does Microsoft own Raven software now? I wouldn't know. I don't keep up with those things. I became the best alchemist. Well, I feel like there's a couple of like alchemy related ones out there if you go looking. Oh. Okay, it seems like these guys don't attack unless you cross the corner, which is good. Let's see if we can slowly kill these guys from here. Here we go. And there's an isekai title right there. I mean, I assumed that was like an actual isekai. Oh. Here we go. It's this guy about the guy who was get sent to a fated world and he wants to create chaos. Oh. I don't think I know that one. Here we go, 3% room for every. Yeah, it's time for high level cheese. I mean, it's time for doing my best, but... we have to. It's tough because I can't really get the rockets to go past that ledge there. Or rather, it's hard to get them past that ledge. Like shoujo stuff like Kimi no Todoke, that's not cringy at all. Shoujo is good for the heart. I love a bunch of like good shoujo stuff as well. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Hi Ozzy, hey. You know, sometimes shoujo is needed for healing. Here we go. Oh, I used to read more when I was like younger, but I still have good memories of a lot of them. Also because like there are like a couple of shoujo that like actually got like translated into Dutch, like Alice Gakuen being one of them. Alice Gakuen was like one of my favorites at the time. Here we go. And wait, Isekai describes like 100 series at this point. I was gonna say I wouldn't know which one that refers to. Playing Doom today? I am. Hi, Aussie. Hi. Okay, we're even lower health, but we got this one. Speaker ongoing? I'm sure there's a couple of other ones, like... Would iCuts count? I guess that's more idle. Then like, nah, it's not magical girl. I think like, yeah. To be fair, I'm not keeping up with like... ongoing Mao shoujo, but like, yeah, Preacher like remains the big one, because it's internal. Here we go. The game's going well. I mean, it's definitely tougher than both Doom 1 and 2. Oh, I didn't notice him there. Fruit Baskets is good too. Man, I loved Fruit Baskets. Like, I think there's just something inherently appealing about the plot, like that just got like every single girl I knew at the time into Fruit Baskets. At least online that is. Man, Fruit Basket was like one of my favorites. It's not the original Doom. I mean, it is, but this is like, you know, a new episode made for the official Doom. The creators have just launched a new Steam port of Doom, and to celebrate it, they added 2 more episodes called Legacy of Rust. So it is the official original Doom, but also a new part of it. Vtuber is so cool. I love the girl. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love Toru. Here we go. Beyond the original, there's been reverse isekai where the fantasy comes into the real world. Oh, quite a lot at this point. Like, reverse isekai is like its own genre of itself by now. Just say new campaign. I guess that's like a better way to put it. I don't always have like a very good way with words. Okay. Okay, the boys have come around the corner. I have approached them too far. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, new monster mapper still. Nice, huh? Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Try again. I mean, we're getting through it. We're slowly starting to clear out these areas. So we're starting to get through. Here we go. It's fine. Thank you, thank you. 1 HP. Now we're at 30 now. We're at 30. This is the best we've been in a while in terms of shape. There will be a full face barrel mask. Wait, why? I mean, I guess I could make one, but you guys wouldn't be able to see me anymore if I were to do that. I still have to watch Ghost. Gotta fix my drifting game. Here we go. Let's see. Try going through here. We need some more rockets over here. Here we go. Take those, take those. Okay. Glad you actually coach it. I just read a lot. And my tastes are very wide and varied. If I can't see my face, how would you know it's me? Daisy head on my head? Oh, I'd feel terrible. I couldn't. That would be so sad. I couldn't put Daisy's head on my head. I couldn't. Never, never. Even if it's bun on bun. And that would make for a good joke. Oh boy, we get the big one. In that case, it's probably better to not drop that area until we have cleared out both sides. There we go. All along with, I mean, you're in luck because I'm always yapping when I'm on stream. Here we go. Okay. I mean, at least we have a nice decent amount of health now. Let's just make sure. Oh, don't want to lose that health going into the big fight. There we go. Oh. I mean, I'm not even sure. Like, I feel like compared to other VTubers, there's VTubers who are like much more specialized in just chatting, and I like basically never do just chatting streams, so I always feel compared to other VTubers I don't talk quite as much as they do, but I'm glad you guys do enjoy my talking. Oh. Here we go. Because I feel like, you know, all the ones who do like the chatting streams, they're the real chatters, the real Satsudan masters. I mostly just play games, you know? I mean, I mostly just talk doing games with friends. I continue Zatsu super, but I've never done a Zatsu before. I just talk over the games with you guys. Keep yapping, your baby is the best. You seem cool. Thank you, Ion. Thank you. Yeah, Doom Guy loves ducking around the corners to dodge shit still. How do you feel about the evil magical girl genre when the magical girls are evil? I mean, they're like more of a guilty pleasure. I don't think many of them are very good. I have read Magical Girl Apocalypse and also the other one that is basically like it. That's very similar. But it's like a guilty pleasure because like I like stupid, edgy, chudy stuff once in a while, you know? You know, give us like 10 to 30 minutes, yeah. I always have like a very brief pre-game yet, but I always jump into it pretty soon because I don't have that much to talk about, I feel. It's insanely good. I mean, are you talking the anime or the manga? Because I felt like the manga kind of like jumped the shark a little bit, but I still like really enjoyed it as like a guilty pleasure kind of read though. Don't worry about that, I very eagerly followed along. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Of course, the Spider Masterman twice. I didn't read it, only saw the anime. To be fair, if you only saw the anime, you only saw the best parts of the manga. I think it gets weaker later on, I'm afraid. Is there an evil Power Rangers manga? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I feel like there's so much tokusatsu out there. Like, there has to be some evil Power Ranger out there too. I will say, compared to like manga, Magical Girl and stuff, like my tokusatsu knowledge is like a little bit weaker. But I still enjoy it now and then. I'm familiar with the tropes and I find them fun. Just not destroyed my nuggets too many times. Hey, if I see, hey. Here we go. Maybe I should go with Flamethrower in this situation. I think he's close enough to hit with it. Oh, I think it's all getting caught in the pillars. That's a shame. Here we go. We're talking about Reject Ranger or Loser Ranger. Ah, the name rings a bell. The name rings a bell, but I haven't watched it. Oh, so I'm not actually very familiar. I'm sure if the lingering flames damage her. It seems like the flames kept getting caught in the pillar, so I don't think it was doing anything. Let's reload real quick. We might have to go straight to Rocket in that case. Here we go. They're explosive immune. Ah, that also wouldn't help them. Erase is good. Oh, I think it's a masterpiece. I absolutely agree. Bokudakugai Naimachi is honestly the year that came out. One of the best ones that I that I read that year. 1 second, I have to cough, so I'll be muting the mic real quick. There we go. Some high level saves coming. Very good, thank you. We have been low health, you know. Thank you for the care pack. Thank you. Especially when this is technically a lot harder than most of the WODs I've played. Here we go. But yeah, no, I absolutely recommend Erase to anyone. Like, if you haven't watched it yet and you're in the mood for something that does get a little bit heavier here and there, it is incredible. It is incredible. Here we go. Everyone started guessing who the culprit was because we didn't know at the time. It's so good. Like, it keeps you guessing, you know? I think that's, like, always a good sign. And I just casually have, like, the big bosses on, like, these maps. Quite mean you only have rockets for her. It is rough. Because we don't have a very big area around here. Technically, I think maybe we could grab the key and run without killing her. Unless, like, she's required to, like, open one of the doors. And, like, if the door is, like, tied to, like, her death trigger. But, man, I'm not very good at killing her in the first place. Even on the big wide open map. So, this is a tough one. Maybe I should just go for the key. Wait. Oh god, okay. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Where does the key go? I didn't know all of those would spawn in. I should have checked where the key went beforehand. Is this fight tied to the exit? The fight might be tied to the exit. Okay. Let me see if I can see a red door anywhere. Are you guys spotting the red door? Because I'm trying to see like if we could take the key and retreat, but I'm not sure. It might be tied to actually... Oh wait, I found the red door. I see it. It's hard to see, but I spotted it. Let me see. The question is how we get there in our device. Hi, it went. Hey. Based on specific monsters have been hardcoded to certain map numbers. I mean, it's a source port and they're already doing a bunch of stuff that wouldn't have been possible in other games, so... Hold on, I'll let him kill me. Because I think first we're gonna figure out if we can leave this room. Here we go. This level lost me like 20 minutes ago, man. I'm still waiting on Tsukihime. Yeah, it's a shame Tsukihime never got an anime, right? Crazy. Such a popular visual novel, never got an anime. Crazy. I think we might be trapped in here. I think we might be stuck with it. Knowing like a bunch of other monsters spawn in after it makes that even harder because that means that we won't be able to leave. Like we also won't have a lot of ammo for the other monsters that follow up because I'm not seeing any other exits around here. I'm pretty sure we came through that door that's like gated off now. Mom with Neko, how dare you? I mean, technically, yeah. I actually really love Tsukihime. It's one of my favorites. Oh. Here we go. 32 map with an exit switch and a sneezy play during a big fight. Yeah, this is an official map and I have a feeling that they may very well have tied this to the big man himself. That'll be arc to you. I mean, technically Neko arc is in Tsukihime. Just in the bad ending corner. You know? It's just for while you're watching your bad ends. And see Shell Sensei, you know, walk you through the mistakes you made. That was Neko arc's original purpose. I'll punch the spider to death. I mean, that's how it's starting to look. That's how it's starting to look. I mean, let's just like, you know, this way we've hit it with. Let's see if we can like get it down with like the weapons we have. Just not a lot of them. Oh, we did get it down. Okay, hold on. Okay, big spider down. Let's do our best with these guys. Okay, we'll have mostly rockets after the big spider. Okay. Okay, but it does open up the big one. Oh, 1 second. Maybe we should use a newspaper for the spider. If only. 1 second. Okay. Rocket is 5. Okay. Doing this like a bow. I'm not Lumi, I'm Joe. Uh-oh. No worries, you're fine. But hey, the door is open now. The door is open. Most probably did the fun thing giving Neko her own voice actress. That's true. There you go. You're fine. No need to apologize. You're all good. Oh. So many coupon mons. Maybe we can just run away from him. Oh wait, the door's still not open? Okay then. I thought we'd be fine. You aren't metal? No, I'm the slug. Lumi is metal. 2 pain elementals is very vicious, very painful. We might have to deal with those last, unfortunately. No, the red key is on the floor. It's been there since the spider fight. The problem is that we're blocked over here. And I have a feeling that might be tied to the big battles. Like potentially killing all of them first. Ugh. Oh man, so many. Here we go. Try not to look behind that challenge. I'm sure you'll be fine. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not a metal slug. I'm just a slug. Try holding the attack when firing. Tapping cramps my fingers. But if I'm just attacking, I'll run out of the rockets too soon, I think. And I only have so many. I'm afraid of... Oh, we've been low ammo quite often this game, so... Here we go. Oh. I fear our ammo running out, unfortunately. Dang it, I didn't realize they were coming up behind me. Damn big looping corridors. I got a hamster? Congrats! Is it a cute one? Hamsters are always pretty cute. Named Mango Mochi? Cute! That's a good name for a hamster, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lost Souls and Rocket Launcher. Name a more iconic duo. Oh no. Oh no. Mango Mochi. Ice cream is my favorite. Cute. I don't think I've ever had Mango Mochi. It's a good name for a hamster unless you eat them. Who's eating hamsters? Don't eat hamsters. Yeah, okay. I mean, it might be a better place to receive them over on that side, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got... Yeah, we need to, like... There's too many of them to take them one of time from the corridor. Okay. It's like, maybe over here is safer? We have a little bit more space, but... Here we go. No slug. I'm sorry, Falcor, you're too late. I already did. I made the pun myself. Yeah, you're a couple months too late, I'm afraid. Nice, eat guinea pigs. They taste like chicken. Do they? I have heard guinea pigs do get eaten in some countries, but... Oh, did not know they taste like chicken. I feel chicken is kind of the universal flavor, because like everything tastes like chicken if people can place it, no? No. Oh no, oh no, it fell into the water. That's a shame. And I wish we could at least get out of this big room. Get like a little bit more distance between the general groups. Okay. Ah, dang it. Mango bus / bullet sponge, yep. Here you go. I'm joking about the flavor. I don't know what guinea pigs taste like. Oh, I assumed that you probably... Oh! Maybe you knew. To be fair, so many things kind of do taste like chicken. But I would have happily taken you at your word over it. Okay. I think we have to like... kill a couple and then like run to the other side of the room somewhere, just so they don't gather up too much. Oh god, there's still lost souls here. This guy should have left by now. I mean, this is kind of working. We're slowly getting through it. Okay, well then. Let's make a new save just in case, because we're making good progress there. Here we go. Okay, okay. Oh, oh that's fine, that's fine. Okay. I want to talk more, but I don't know what manga I read so far. It's a lot I forgot. No worries, no worries. I mean, I'm always open to good recommendations though. Oh, especially because I read rather quickly. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. God, there's so many of them. How many are there? I only have bad recommendations. I mean, I also take bad recommendations. If it's at least in the, like, kind of ballpark of a guilty pleasure and or a dead game, in which case I will read absolute trash as well. There you go. My peak is my Dress Up Darling. Dress Up Darling is a lot of fun. If you like Dress Up Darling, you might like 2.5 dimensional love as well. I think that's the full name. A 2.5 dimensional one. You might enjoy that one too. Similar themes. Impacts aren't actually related to pigs, so I don't think they taste similar. Do you think there'd be a decision taste of guinea pigs today? No, I didn't think so. But you know, sometimes it's just where things go, right? Oh, dang it. There's no tune for Postman to tell Colony that he's disappointed in the last turn. Wait, why? Oh, just for like his actions in 5? I mean, I guess it depends on the one you played, right? In the end. Okay. Did you rate Saiki Kuso? Oh, I think Saiki Kuso is hilarious. Like, when it comes to gag manga, it's actually one of my favorites. I think also because, like, I have my own tuny tendencies, I think a lot of the jokes in it are quite funny. And honestly, that's actually one where, despite being quite low budget, I think the anime is very good because it has exactly the budget it needs. I think it was quite excellent. Love After World Domination, one of my favorites when it comes to romance. Also very solid and finished, so it's easy to catch up, not even very long. Love comedies. Comedies are good. Ever watched Skeleton Knight? I have not. I feel like, especially in Isekai, there's a decent amount that I don't know. Not because I haven't read a lot, but just because there are so many of them. And these days, when it comes to Isekai, I don't really pick one up unless something either has like caught my attention from it, or it has like been recommended to me specifically. So I don't pick as many up on a whim anymore. There's so many pain elementals. I mean, as long as we can kind of keep circling them in the center here. Try to get rid of the big lad himself. Oh no. Maybe I should just leave the guy for last and like kill all the others first. Because the pain elemental is inevitably gonna be surrounded by all kinds of crap, right? As they always are. Okay. Here we go. I only cry after 6. Still love Magic Knight Wayard, one of my favorites. One of my all-time favorites. Very nostalgic one for me. Like a lot of like my general aesthetic sense, I feel, came from Magic Knight Wayard. To this day, it's what I truly love a lot in like fancy outfits. Intama is good too. Intama has like some of the strongest comedy, I feel. Oh, is this an exit? Let me make a new save just in case that spawned even more enemies, but did that perhaps finally open up the door? A way out? A way out! We are free! I mean, they're probably gonna chase me, but for now, we have found a way out. Oh, it's over here. It's the beginning of the stage. God, can you guys remember this part when we were here like 2 hours ago? Like a very, very long time ago when we were in this area. You guys recall? South Canada was pretty chill. Ah, I see. Oh, and it's the exit? Let's go! Man, that level felt like 4 levels long. One last one right at the end. Yeah. No, I should have expected that. I should have expected that, really. This is why we collect bones. Yeah, no, that sure checks out. Okay. Let's grab that. Get the incinerator. It works pretty well on our bony friends. There we go. Thank you for the clips. Set this light on fire. Captain Seligman's the single most disrespectful attack in the game. It really is. It really is. There we go. We made it through. How? Let me see. What's the time on this? How long did this take us? I wonder. This took us like well over an hour. Maybe 2? And this was a long level. But Knights and Magic? I don't think I have, no. Time doesn't count your reloads? That's true. So like that is... We definitely have taken longer than the timer, which is 40 minutes. Oh man. It was definitely well over an hour though, I think. Whew, that was a tough one. But it is also a late one. I think this might be where we have to call it for today, because if all the levels take this long, then the next level is probably gonna take us another hour or 2. This one might actually be outside of my skill zone, you guys. The general world overall, it's a lot harder than the first 2. Save at least 1 bullet. Yeah, the creeping is slow and the hate is something you feel. The creeping hate. How's the part-time 1 minute 30 seconds? That is actually kind of crazy. Like, even if you know the way. Wow, that's a big level. That is a big level. Hey, Dominic. Hey. There's one thing you can watch independent you can't. Is the manga for Gothic make. Okay. Okay, but it's just the default part-time. There's like... I am playing on Hurt Me Plenty. I'm wondering if... Just because it's a lot tougher, if next week we should like lower it like 1 difficulty grade. Because this is much tougher than any of the ones we've played so far, and I'm just a slug, you know? But we'll see next week. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the vlog, thank you for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.